talking about. So in
Right.
this server, I debated a PhD in mathematical physics who debates this topic.
Wait, how do you know he has a PhD? I'm just curious.
Why
Uh,
didn't like why wasn't there ones
is he's
question
he
why wasn't there ones questioning in the flat Earth in
Wait,
like
can you
the
quickly let
50s
him
and
okay.
answer?
40s or the
Yeah,
30s?
yeah.
Why is
Can
it
you
only in recent years, like the last 50
okay,
years?
you just go on fucking mute, dude. So really simple.
Yeah.
We're not getting into the drama. How I know he has a PhD is he's pretty famous, or, well, internet famous on TikTok. He's got like 4 million subs. He's PhD in mathematical physics. We know his name. We know he's published. He's published, like, so you can read his publications. He's a published. He used to teach at, I think, Caltech maybe. He's definitely a PhD. So no doubt about it.
Do you need a PhD to teach? I was just wondering.
In university? No. Sometimes, I mean, no, it's not required. University doesn't have standards for teaching. It's
Oh,
whatever the
because he teaches in
university.
a
There's no
university
universal
then.
standards. Typically, the way academia works is as you the professors that are sponsoring grad students and PhD candidates have their grad students, while they're working to get their PhD, teach their classes. It's common practice in academia.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me verify that.
Because they get a stipend, they get money for to doing it. They don't do it for free because it's very
Hmm.
like because when your PhD requires a lot of work, dude, and you're not working, you don't even have time to work.
Hmm.
So anyway, you know what he ended up doing? It
What
ended
did
up
he end up?
being
Yeah.
he ended up saying, "Well, you can't prove that uh you can't even prove that I have hands."
No, you're
That's where he
referring to
went.
Blitz. That's
He
who.
went, yeah, Blitz.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Blitz doesn't have a PhD.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
You wanna bet money?
We can bet a lot of money that he doesn't.
Yeah. He has a PhD in mathematical physics.
Oh. What's his
So you
government
are aware
name?
of scientists that don't know anything about this shit.
Well, I never said he was a scientist. I never made the claim that he was.
Well, we also have
But what's
Professor
his
Phil Bell
government name,
coming
real
here.
quick?
We also have a dude named Minos who has, showed us his published papers on fricking direct detection of fricking, dark matter, in direct and indirect detection on dark matter. So, I've talked to plenty of PhDs, talked to a PhD in cosmology few years back. Talked to Franco, who's a PhD in physics that not only worked at CERN, but teaches at university in Germany. And do you know what all of them have in common? All of them? They've never done a single test of whether the Earth is a globe or not. Not a single one of them.
Dr. Blitz, real name. Who is Dr. Blitz? Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a PhD.
I'll post this published paper.
But again, so
Right on his Twitter, it says a PhD in mathematical physics.
yeah, that's just him claiming. That's not really proof. Just sounds like a
His
bland
name is Matthew
proposition.
J. Blitz, an MFM Fellowship Program Director and Assistant Professor of Oh, no,
What
that's a
happened?
different one. Hold on, Neil Blitz.
Ah,
Da-da-da. Blitz, PhD, mathematical physicist, positional researcher with a PhD in physics. Hold on. Hold on, dude. We already backgrounded this dude. So I'm gonna post in the chat. This is who he is. His name is Samuel Blitz.
Oh, you posted
Here's
it
a
in the
screen.
chat?
Here's a screenshot of his photograph at a conference.
What is this?
What is what?
Yeah, like, what is what you posted in the chat?
It's Samuel Blitz, dude.
Okay. Samuel Blitz. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, like,
Doctor Blitz
where's
or Professor Blitz, whatever his name is, Blitz PhD. That's who this is.
yeah,
Samuel
so
Blitz. That's his real name.
where's the papers?
My God, dude, did you not see the link I posted? Oh, maybe
Oh,
I didn't
those are
post it in here.
okay. Alright, yeah, let's see, let's see. Yeah, because you didn't really clarify.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah, the ResearchGate link. I posted 2
let's see.
links. Not that you'd understand the papers anyway, but, like, we can play pretend. Conformal hypersurface invariance in box-type boundary problems. Asymptotic asymptopia of curved de Sitter black holes.
Mm, 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 mm. Mm, okay. Oh,
You know what your problem is?
I
You have
looked and
everything a flat earther says is wrong syndrome.
well, I was gonna say I looked.
I bring receipts,
I'm
motherfucker,
lagging.
every time, dude.
Oh, that's a new link? Okay, let me click that one as well
Yeah,
and see
here's
if it
another
does
one.
anything for me. Isn't it the same thing?
No, research are they the same link, bro? Are they the same
Something can
link?
be a different. Hold on, wait. No.
ResearchGate is not scholar.google.com, bro. They're not the same company.
Well, I was gonna say something can have a different link and lead to the same thing. You understand that as well, right?
Dude, it's not 2 URLs going to the same web page.
That was a
Do you
close
want me to do
question.
a trace route and get the different IP addresses too? And
No,
then
that's not
dump the
relevant.
HTML and show you that they're both different in HTML? You're gonna get banned for being an obtuse fucking idiot, okay? Stop
Well,
being a
hey man,
fool.
it sounds like I'm gripping your balls, but I didn't mean to do that.
Dude, you know what chin nuts are?
Um,
Well, do you know what that means?
elaborate,
That means my
elaborate.
dick's in your mouth, bro.
Really? Is it in alignment with press?
Dude, listen, I don't have
Press
time
these
for this,
balls across.
dude. Just bye-bye. Oh, you're back for more? You lit up, but I don't hear you talking for some reason.
Because
Let
I'm
me
muted.
see. No, you weren't muted.
Well, you were talking to me,
You
right?
ready to
Just to
act normal
confirm.
now, or are you gonna keep being a douche?
Act
So,
normal.
let's get back on
Analyze what
yeah,
that
good
means.
question. You wouldn't know.
That wasn't a question.
So, really simply,
It was
show
a
us the
proposition.
scientists that know the Earth is a globe by actual in experimentation, observation, or measurements.
Uh, uh,
Which
you could like
ones?
kind of elaborate. I don't know what
Yeah,
that
we want
means.
the scientists that you think, one of them, or a group of them, that actually proved the Earth is a globe, and that actually did some sort of test or experiment or measurement, which proved the Earth is a globe.
Okay, but how is that relevant to Dr. Blitz having a PhD?
I already proved you have a PhD. That's over.
No, I need the
Yeah, it's over,
university
dude.
paper itself.
In those links are all his published papers, okay,
Yeah, and I couldn't find a
and all the
university published
citations to
paper.
all his published papers. What do you mean you couldn't find them?
Yeah,
Tetraquark
so I
custom
went.
effects from quark pair diquark pair production, generalized Walmart energies, Q curves, extrinsic Panitz operators, and extrinsic Laplacian powers. So you didn't see all those papers.
No, I saw those papers, but they just didn't meet my criteria. So
Yeah, well, what is that exactly?
yeah, so my criteria is just the standard, right?
Yeah, and
And
what
I've
is
already
that?
defined the
I'm trying to
standard.
figure out.
Yeah,
No, you haven't defined it. I'm asking you to define
the
it now.
standard is going to be university published papers.
Physical review D. You realize that the Physical Review is one of the top journals. There's Nature, Science, and Physical Review.
Wait, can you just elaborate what that means?
Physical Review is a journal. It's a scientific journal.
Okay, great. This has any relevance or
Yeah, universities don't publish papers. Scientific journals publish papers, and he's published in one of the top journals.
again, like how does this have any relevance with the PhD
I
paper you're
just
saying?
told you, you said your criteria was they published, their university published. Universities don't
Okay,
publish. Your
as in
criteria is stupid.
the university on paper saying that yes, he has graduated, etc. That's what I meant.
Well, you could have just clicked the link, right?
That's what I did.
No, you could have clicked the link to the university, right?
Yeah, that's what I
That
did.
he belongs to.
Doesn't say it. That he
Oh, you
belongs
did.
to. So they claimed him. He didn't submit.
You see where it says Marsak University?
It was a closed question one more
And it gives
time.
you a verified email. That means
What does that
Google
mean?
Scholar verified his email.
That doesn't mean at all. How does that follow?
math.muni.cz. So it's a university in Czechoslovakia.
Uh, yeah. It says nothing
Yeah, I
about
don't
him
care.
having
I
a.
literally do not care what you think at all. So
Okay,
this is
great.
called the frustrator sea lion troll. You're not clever. It's quite boring. You're not fooling anybody except for
Okay,
yourself.
okay.
Oh, you're
Can I
not.
just
You're
ask?
really not.
Can I just
Your
ask you just one?
criteria that you initially set up was Dunning-Kruger because universities don't publish. And then you tried to say you didn't say that and meant something else.
Yeah, I meant
That
something
the
else.
university don't claim them, but he's a verified email. So they do claim him.
Hold on. Well, can you just affirm the semantics when it comes to common usage
Okay,
words
don't do
like
word
high, for
salad.
example?
No word salad. You don't know what
Wait,
semantics
what do you
even
mean word
means.
salad? What does that mean?
Yeah, word salad does not mean anything in this context. Semantics has no meaning in this context.
It has meaning in a lot of contexts.
Not in this
What are
one.
you talking about? Wait, according
Has
to
no
who?
meaning in this context.
According to who?
According to what semantics means, according to definitions of words.
Yeah, semantics, the study of meaning, right?
Yeah. What
Okay, great.
okay, but we're not worried
Wait,
about meaning in this context
hold
because
on,
we're
wait,
talking about the criteria for which you evaluated whether this guy's a PhD. We're
hold
not
on, but
confused about the meaning of any
semant.
of the words being
Hold on.
used, are we? What word are you confused about?
Again, it's not about
What
me
word are
being
you
confused
confused
about it.
about? What word are you
Hold on.
confused about?
Yeah, that's an open question, right? You said
Yeah,
what word?
I'm asking you. That's right. I'm asking you. What word are you
Yeah, an
confused about?
open
I'm not
question.
confused about any words.
I never said you was confused about any
No,
words.
you said semantic was about the meaning of words. So which
Yeah.
word are you confused
And you
about the
said it has no
meaning?
context in this discussion, correct?
Yeah, it doesn't until you tell
So
me what the word you're
yeah,
confused
I did.
about. No,
Yeah,
no, you
so we're
didn't. You didn't
talking
tell
about
me what
papers.
word you're confused about, buddy. What word are you
Well, it's
confused
not that
about?
I'm confused about any word. It's that
The
you didn't
only
understand what I
way
meant.
the only way for semantics to be relevant to this conversation that we're having is if that's one of the words that were
Can I talk
spoken.
and then you can
We're
respond?
confused. Why are you over talking me? Is that one of the words that were
Yeah, because you're not
spoken
understanding what I'm
was a
saying. That's why.
confused meaning? None of them were. Okay, you haven't told me which one had a confused meaning, so semantics is inapplicable in this context. You're
Again, you're
not
responding to
clever.
the wrong
You
thing.
will never.
Never said I was clever. Never claimed that I was clever.
You're clearly not.
Oh, wow. Okay, great. Yeah. So as I was saying, right? It's
Can you
not
tell
that
me how
I'm
semantics has any meaning in this
It's
conversation?
not that I was just talking. Now you're being a hypocrite.
Dude,
Can
what
you just
meaning? No, you're
concede that you're
trying to
being a
change the
hypocrite real quick?
subject. All you're doing is jumping around, running
The
when
subject has
cornered.
never been changed. You were the one that was saying that I meant another thing when I was talking about the papers. You brought that up actually.
No,
So
you said bro,
yeah.
good try. You keep trying to recharacterize this conversation. It isn't
So
gonna
is that
work.
not what happened?
It's
Yes or no?
recorded. Number one, it's recorded, and you keep trying to reframe it that you meant something else over and over again.
Yeah,
It's
because I was
never gonna
talking about
work
semantics,
because I
which we agreed
remember
upon the
what you
definition of
say,
semantics.
and I'm not gonna let you.
You're not gonna let me, so you just have
That's right.
authority
I
like
am
that.
not gonna let you.
So hypothetically speaking, if somebody was to, let's say, talk about what's
So when you
possible when it
sit, no,
comes to logic, you're just not gonna let
you don't
somebody
have
do
any
that
logic,
because you're the
dude.
ultimate
You just have
authority.
gish galloping sea lion and sophistry.
Do you
That's
know what
all
logic
you're
is?
doing. No, what you're doing is just
What's logic?
sophistry. The logos. Do you want me to define logic?
Yeah, define logic real quick.
Oh, you got one of these guys. He wants everything defined, every
He's
fucking
the
word
lot.
A
defined.
reasoning conducted or assessed according to the strict principles of validity. A set of principles underlying the arrangements of elements in a computer or electronic device so as to perform a
What?
specific
That's not
task.
logic.
Well, that's from the Oxford Dictionary.
Well, that's not the logic. Oh, wait, so you're just depending to an
So you
Oxford
don't know what
dictionary?
Boolean logic is?
Wait, can you just affirm the
So you don't know what
definitions are
Boolean
subjective?
logic is?
Hey,
Oh,
stop being
Indio,
very
that's
fake.
just
So you
semantics.
don't know what Boolean logic is?
Again, I was talking about the philosophical kind of logic, the reasoning that we
Oh,
get.
like Aristotelian logic?
No, that's gonna be syllogistic logic. No, it's not what I'm
No,
talking about.
Aristotelian logic.
Yeah, which falls
That's the
into what
logic with formal
syllogisms.
logic with syllogisms and if-then
Yeah,
statements,
as I just said. Yeah, but
two premises, and
that's not the only
therefore,
formal logic, right?
well, it's the only
Correct.
valid formal logic. There's a bunch of informal logic.
Are you
There's
actually
inductive
retarded?
reasoning, but that
Yeah,
contains affirming the consequent. So
Yeah,
that's illogical.
deductive reasoning is used to just see if the argument itself is valid, right?
Inductive reasoning only tells you that somebody
Not
likes to affirm the
inductive, deductive.
consequent. Inductive
Yeah,
reasoning,
deductive
all
reasoning.
inductive reasoning arguments contain the logical fallacy of affirming the consequent. Calling it
Hold on, but
reasoning is stupid. It's not reasoning.
so okay, this guy must be retarded. So you're saying I'm not talking about inductive, I'm talking about deductive. Inductive don't even have inference or
Okay, you
rule of
just
inference,
contradicted what
like
you
modus
just
ponens.
said. I'm banning you because I'm done. Not doing it, dude. But you try to restate what you already said. I'm glad you came back so I can get your user ID.
Again, inductive reasoning doesn't have any rules of inference.
Goodbye.
It's deductive reasoning. Categorical error there. Yeah, go back on mute.
What's the band command? I forgot it.
I don't remember it. We got so many different ones, I can't remember them anymore.
Let's just stay down
F
that.
band. F band.
No, it's FE band. I thought. Hold on. Let's look in the frickin' our chat. That's from where the hell is RBC? Oh, no.
Oh, I see. It's okay. Yeah, it's more than that.
I guess I'm gonna have to scroll up or something.
I reckon it's that one.
Yeah, India. What was it like in the politics server an hour and a half ago? It looked very busy in there. I couldn't get in, but everybody was busy there. All right.
Oh, it was all right in there.
Yeah, it looked like everybody was in the swing of it. I couldn't understand why I couldn't join now. Wait, we'll check it another time.
AI and Heretic run that, so ask one of those two. But
Yeah,
Heretic might not
did
be
message.
around.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah,
let me
I
look,
actually
dude.
messaged AI anyway. Yeah, I did that. So just wait now.
Oh shit, dude! I was looking at my DMs. I asked the kid. I ended up banning him from the politics because he was a minor. He had the minor tag, so I tossed him. But before I tossed him, before I noticed he was a minor, I said, he said, now it says images that the Earth is round. I said, find the one that you believe in the most and post it. But I banned him before that. So this is what he sent me. This is the one he believes in the most.
Okay, let me have a look.
That's a good one. I like that one. We have the layering images for that one. I don't have it on this phone, but I have the layering images. You can put it together
wow.
and make that same one.
Isn't that the look at it upside down, India? Isn't that the one with sex and clouds?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The original one. The original one. Oh no. The original CGI one. Sex in the clouds. Honestly, man.
Hang on. It looks like soy
I
in
want
there.
to have sex in clouds.
SOY.
Oh, they've changed it, have they? Soy.
Well,
soy joy.
I just seen the S and something that looked like. It's more like soy. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely Earth, not really. Why is one side? Why is the bottom right hand corner blue? What's going on there?
Yeah, that is the original, not the CGI image that I first saw. Only it said sex on it, upside down.
It looks like Heretic banned you. That's what it looks like on 10/25/2025. I don't know.
When? When did he do that?
10/25.
When?
That's when the. What time?
No. 10. What?
October 25th, 2025.
Ah, that's it. Okay, yeah. But for how long and why?
Says on ban time. Permanent.
Huh? Why?
But I think it just says that. I think the bot says that. Or no, sometimes it says 2 days. I don't know. Look, Heretic runs that shit. I don't run that. I don't ask questions. I have enough problems. I don't need freaking to take on 3 servers.
Yeah, but I don't understand why I got banned.
I don't understand either. I don't know.
Permanently banned for what though? I don't
Look,
understand.
whatever Heretic does, he doesn't talk to me about it. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're not in freaking contact about that. He doesn't like go, by the way, I banned Jim. Like, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah. I wonder why he banned me. I don't know what I did. Unless it was about the minor, but then okay, never mind. But it was a mistake. It wasn't anything deliberate on my part. And I thought we had an interview on that.
I mean,
Oh well, never
maybe.
mind.
I don't know.
Yeah, never mind.
AI, I know AI also has the keys to the channel. I believe that was my understanding. I don't know if that was ever formalized, but I don't know.
Heretic, yeah. I'm quite surprised that he banned me. I mean,
Okay, so
I didn't even get a
I have a
message.
public service announcement though. The next time a Glober says that you're in a echo chamber, correct them. Say it's echo chambers because we're in 3 places.
Oh yeah. Okay, wise guy.
Like, no, it's not an echo chamber. It's echo chambers. Thank you very much.
No, just tell them, no, you're here with us. It can't be.
Well, I mean, imagine believing the Earth's a globe and accusing somebody else of being an echo chamber. That's crazy. Yeah, go tell your mom right now you're a flat earther. Check out your own echo chamber. I used to love Sacred freaking crushing that shit when they would come and say it was an echo chamber. Dude, we had, were you there when that dude was like, y'all are echo chamber? This is after. Sacred muted everybody. Let this dude freaking monologue for 5 minutes, right? I offered to give him co-host. And then after all that, dude says, this, what the fuck? And then Sacred's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So he read the definition and he was like, it says an environment where opposing opinions are not considered. Did I let you talk? Was your opinion considered? Yes. Well, this ain't an echo chamber, dude. Frickin' Sacred roasted him so bad, dude. So calmly. You know how he does it, right, dude? It's frickin' great. It was a work of art.
He's one of the best active listeners I've ever come across on social media. He has the ability to like listen and interject while understanding what the person's saying while interrupting him at the same time. Like it's the craziest thing ever. and he'll remember shit like 25 minutes ago. And I'm like, bro, how did you fucking remember that, man? I don't even remember that.
Because he's paying attention. That's what I tell everybody, man.
Yep.
Listen.
I think he takes
Listen
notes.
to what they're saying because the longer they talk, the more rope they're putting, dude. They're just like stringing out more rope for the noose. There's gonna be a lot more twists in the freaking in that shit. That's all. Just let them talk. Just listen to what they say. They give you all the ammunition.
I used to I haven't done it in a while, but like if I ever get a chance to sit down again and be a part of the conversations, for anybody out there listening, the best thing you can do while in a conversation is sit down with a pen and paper and just take notes while the other person's talking. And formulate your questions, get them all in order. That's the best way to crush. Excuse me, sorry. So how did that end last night, by the way? In that conversation. I left with like 30 minutes left. But I had to go.
You heard the whole part about frickin'
Like I heard the part at the end where Kevin was basically saying like, when are we gonna dissect y'all's conversation or y'all's arguments? They're like, no, we're gonna perform the experiments. All they wanted to do was like rip the experiment apart, so that way like it would demoralize our side from going out and making the observation. And like you said, the whole thing was about making fun of the flat earther. Like, oh, you really don't know what you're talking about. You're not an expert in anything. That was pretty much it. Like they were talking about what was that guy, the radio operator guy? He's like, If you're going to use the equipment, you have to be rated for the equipment. Like, okay, dude.
Well, no. Remember, he was saying it was their argument was that it wasn't precise enough. Didn't you hear all that part? Me
I
ripping that apart?
did. It was like 0.6 miles was the tolerance or something like that.
No, it was 6 kilometers.
Six.
No, you didn't hear me ripping that shit apart?
Must have,
Sheepdog. Oh, dude, you must have.
I
No, you left way before a half an hour was left. So let me read this shit to you, dude.
okay.
I sent this to Kevin. So check it out. This is the part where he said to him, "You have to have a citation." And then dude comes in, he's like, "Oh, I'll go find that paper." He put the paper. He's like, "Share the screen." He put the paper up on the screen and he highlighted a part, right?
Yeah, it had
And said,
Man of Stone's
"No,
name
no,
on there.
now listen. This is important." The part he highlighted said this: "Today's DME is specified to provide position accuracy around 0.6 nautical miles. This is seen in the DME overall range accuracy specification presented in Table 1." Now it's a specification. And that's what they were railing at about him for the entire time. About this device, according to the specification, is not accurate enough to measure, to use. And that lasted an hour. But check this out. The paper he posted, I'm going to read you the very first paragraph. "This paper examines DME accuracy starting with its performance today. Accuracy values from several data collection efforts are presented. A top-level examination of range accuracy is done using FAA flight inspection data. The results show that the measured DME ranging accuracy is generally much better than that listed in the current specification." Want to know how much better? You want to know how much better, Sheepdog?
Yeah, let's
Now,
go.
this is the paper that they used as evidence against him. Remember that. And railed on him for over an hour, saying, "You're a dumb flat earther for you don't understand margin of error." The very paper was against what their claim was, the one that they cited. So I'm going to read it to you. "In all cases, the range uncertainty was within 40 meters. 0.01 nautical miles at 1 sigma.
Okay.
At power levels greater than 80 dB, which represents the edge of coverage, meaning the signal's so low that they can barely do a range. The mean range error, the raw data for all units was 90 meters. So when you have the worst possible fucking signal,
Right.
it's 90 meters is the uncertainty, which is 0.06 nautical miles, 10 times better. The maximum variation in the bias for power levels greater than minus 80 dm was approximately 43 meters at 136 nautical miles distance for a single test, and as much as 56 meters for the same interrogator over multiple tests. So, at 136 miles away, nautical miles now, which is like 150 regular miles, the accuracy was 43 meters. This is what the paper that they showed the site that this is what aggravates me, Sheepdog, is that he said, "Kevin, you're supposed to have citations," and talked down to him and lectured him. He never said anything to the dude when the dude said that it was 0.6 was the accuracy. But the dude went and got a paper anyway. Then he brings back a paper and he says it, he highlights that part, reads the specification, and she was just like, "See? This guy's an expert. You don't know what you're talking about." When the very first paragraph of it says that specification isn't the actual precision of the actual instruments. That the precision of the instruments is fucking like 10 times better than fucking that. At the worst. In the worst fucking condition, it's 10 times better. But Shiva took him at face value that everything he said was accurate, when on the fucking screen itself, it's contradicting what he's saying on the very screen. And all Shiva had to do was stop looking at Kevin and talking down to him and look down at the screen and read the first fucking paragraph, and he would have known that the Glober was full of shit. But he didn't do that because he wrote this little segment, and then the most important part is for over an hour, they lectured Kevin about it.
Oh, I know.
And Kevin was like, "No, dude, that's not right." But he said, "I'll read the paper." And they kept trying to convince him, "Oh, no, do the globe earther experiment. Don't do yours. Do the globe earther one."
Yeah.
So I DM'd Kevin Samuels because we've DM'd back and forth a couple times.
Yeah.
So I want to let. Have you talked to Stone lately?
No, I haven't. Do you need me to reach out to him?
I want to. Yeah, I want to talk to Alan and those guys just so I'm sure they watch the stream, right? The Shiva stream.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know specifically. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if they watched it, but I can almost guarantee they watched it. They were probably watching the stream while in a Discord with Kevin, trying to help him through it a little bit. The same thing that fucking McToon and all them do when they go to live streams. McToon's got like fucking 5 chats open. And he's taking advice from everybody and getting instant feedback.
Dude,
so he can
Globers
correct his
have
arguments.
been caught debating and being fucking coached. They've been caught. Famous one was GeoStreamer. He was fucking debating, and the audio accidentally came through of his Skype of somebody coaching him. Say this, say that. And there was another one that got caught. Dude, do you think they got any fucking moral character? What bothers me is that McToon's idea was not scrutinized when at the end, Kevin did bring up the fact that it's nothing about it's actually measuring the earth, and fucking Sheba just hamway dismissed it. And then when he comes up with one, they hyper analyze it, and then that radio guy's making all these claims about UHF, which are every single one he made was wrong factually. Yes, there is miraging in UHF. Yes, there is scintillation in UHF. Yes, there is all the same problems in the optics all happen in the UHF band. They just don't happen in the same way. Meaning they don't happen at the same distance and they don't look like something, but they cause other effects at the receiver when you're trying to transmit a signal. Right?
No, for sure. And then Sheba, like when he asked Sheba, like, are we going to question their side now? Like, no, you're going to do your experiment and we're going to do our experiment. But like, and they're like, oh, but you didn't even do an experiment. You took somebody else's experiment. Like, what the fuck do you think McToon is doing? He's taking Eratosthenes.
He's not even doing Eratosthenes. He's just doing timeanddate.com. That's what he's doing.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Timeanddate.com, dude. That's what he's doing, dude.
Yeah. The sun's in a specific location at a specific time.
Yeah, has an azimuth and
because
elevation angle.
of
We can just use a webcam. Well, how are you going to measure it? How are you going to measure the azimuth and elevation angle from a fucking webcam?
You know which one I think he's going to do, though? I don't think he's going to do a standard one. I think he's going to use his TFE. I think that's the surprise.
Well, the thing is, the initial thing was that everybody was going to collaborate to come up with one experiment. 6 Globers, 6 flat earthers, they all get together. They all come present an experiment, and then they go, okay, we're going to agree on this one. We're going to do this one because this is the best one. And that they were all going to do that one experiment on their own. And that doofus here was supposed to fund it all.
No,
All
I
this
agree,
shit went out
man.
the window. Everything he said, everything he said on Dave's interview, he didn't do. He didn't do any of it. None of it. The whole thing was a made up lie. The only thing that's accurate is he's having something he's calling a Earth Summit. Right? Science Summit. Applying the scientific method to the shape of the Earth. Yeah, he's doing something called that, but all the details of it, all of them got thrown out the window.
Yeah, no, it was a complete horrible. I kudos to Kevin, right? Like the dude stood in there, and every time they interrupted, and then he tried to regain his ground, and they're like, "Excuse me, I'm talking." Like, man, dude, like I would have been like Elijah. I'd be like, "No, fuck you." And then that would have been the end of the show because they would have been like, "See, flat earthers are unhinged." I don't know. I think that's what McToon's going to do, though. He's going to use the TFE. He's going to take his 360-degree camera observation, and he's going to ascribe times to that because he probably documented sometimes. And then he's going to say, "How do you explain that on a flat Earth?" Guarantee it. If he just does some stupid time and date stuff, which I see that happening in a way, then he's stupid, obviously. Can you still hear me? Still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. I'm just making sure. Like I'm driving, so I don't know if I'm losing signal sometimes or not. Did you see what I put in the locker room? I think that's another thing that's possible too. I don't know if you saw that.
Where'd you post it?
In the locker room, I tagged you.
Oh yeah. I saw that. Oh, I can't remember what you said. Hold on, let me look at it again.
It was about the tolerance, and what you said about it being better than expected, and then comparing that with another observation that Glovers like to use.
Oh yeah. Well, but the difference between that is that Glovers have never theodolites are not tested against the specification. You understand?
I thought about
That's
that
the
too.
difference, right? They're testing it specifically to see if the instrument's better than the specification. They've never done that with a theodolite.
Right.
You know what I mean? They kind of can't say that. I mean, they can say it, and I wouldn't doubt they would say it. They'll say anything. You know that.
Oh yeah. I did like what Kevin said though. He's like, anybody who was good at math, he kicked them out. That's so spot on, dude. You used Man of Stone's paper. He was banned from this argument. Like, why'd you ban him? Because he knows math. Why'd you ban Shane? Because he knows math. He banned you just because you understood contracts.
Just because I understand, I listened to what he said. He said everybody's going to sign an ethics agreement. He
Yeah.
made all these claims, right? He made all these claims about what he was going to do, including saying everybody's going to sign an ethics because, like I said, everybody's supposed to collaborate, come up with one experiment, and each side was going to do the experiment on their each party was going to do the experiment on their own, and then they were going to come back and collate the data and then come to a conclusion, right? But they had to sign an ethics statement that they weren't going to lie or fudge data and all that stuff. So I just asked him, I said, is he going to sign the same ethics statement? Wouldn't that make sense? Shouldn't the person in charge have to sign the same ethics statement as the participants?
Yeah, like that
But we
would
know
be a
someone's going to come back with data he don't like, and he's going to get rid of those people. You know what I mean?
yeah, that'd be a sign of trust, right? Like, hey, I'm asking you to do this. I'm gonna do it also. I want this to be fair. Because he won't sign that, it's like, what are you afraid to lose, man? Like, if the Earth is flat, what are you afraid to lose? You think she was gatekeeping it all? Or do you think he's just being an ass? Or is the answer yes?
She was a giant ass.
I think that he doesn't like flat Earth because that's his target audience, and they're not paying attention to him. His whole shtick is building up a grounds up movement, right? That's his whole thing. Grassroots, the salt of the earth, all that stuff, right? To change the political system, right? Not top down grassroots, and he thinks that there's real problems in the world, and flat Earth is just a psyop distraction. I don't know if he's never said psyop, but I imagine that's what he thinks, and he's trying to end it just the same way. Will Duffy, I'm gonna end flat Earth. Now Shiva's taking up the mantle of that. He's gonna end flat Earth.
He says his target audience, like, you think the people that listen to him, a lot of them are probably flat earthers also. They probably put stuff in his threads all the time.
Deep Dog, can you see any Aurora Borealis?
No, not down in Dallas.
I was in Dallas once. You guys got the most polite fucking panhandling homeless people in the world. I'm serious, man. Dude, fucking, I got panhandled down there in downtown, and I was like, man, these dudes are polite. Boston, just like, give me $1. Fucking, they're not even asking. They're like telling you.
Because they know it's going to get cold soon.
Give me $1. They say, can I get $20?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so freaking 2016. Sorry, Jemsy.
Yeah, get up to date with the inflation and
Like, can I
everything.
get $1 and you buy me something to eat? And hey, do you got any cigarettes? I'll take some of them too. Oh, I also need a lighter. Oh, and by the way, man, I got holy shoes. Can you take me over into the fucking shoe store? Some of the people are crazy, dude. They do these crazy asks.
Can I get a lighter and a cigarette? Shit, you want me to smoke it for you too?
Exactly. They freaking want you to hold your hand out and be the ashtray.
Yeah. You want to know a funny fact about Dallas? You ever see that movie RoboCop? Of course. Goes without saying.
RoboCop.
That city
Freeze creep.
in RoboCop, huh?
I said freeze creep from RoboCop, dude.
Freeze creep. Yeah, freeze creep. That city in RoboCop was Dallas, Texas. Everybody knew what the landscape looked like in New York.
Movie. Wasn't it supposed to be Detroit in the movie?
Yeah, but they filmed it in Dallas. It was a Dallas skyline.
Yeah, Detroit was
So
too
everybody,
trash.
it was.
They wanted to make it look apocalyptic, but Detroit was too bad. Like, but like the future can't be that bad.
So everybody knew what New York's landscape looked like, and everybody knew what Los Angeles landscape looked like, because all the movies were always filmed there. And they needed a city that was kind of futuristic looking, so they used Dallas.
Bro, man, Lubbock, Texas is getting a freaking aurora. I just went on X, dude.
I got
Bet that's
clouds
the
overhead, I
aurora.
think.
That just could be the fucking sunset. They're capping, dude.
What about here in Massachusetts?
I
They're
don't
saying
know.
we're
The
gonna
sun
get it
set
here.
like an hour ago. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Can you actually
I'm
see the
saying,
sun where you... Holy fucking shit, bro. It's crazy looking in Colorado, man. This can't be real.
Hey, you want to know a funny fact, Indio? Just outside of Dallas, Texas, there's a town called Plano, Texas. And Plano, which is plano in Spanish, guess what plano means?
Plain.
Plain, flat.
plano also can mean the, you know, this paperwork that you get for a structure or a building. How do you call it?
Plans.
The plans for, yeah, the plans.
Blueprints.
The blueprints, yeah, the blueprints. It's called planos.
Now, how can you see the aurora borealis from fucking Florida?
Because you have
Mariana.
eyes.
There's a picture from Mariana, Florida. Let me see.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I guess that's close to the Georgia border. Let's see.
Still Florida.
30 degrees south. Or 30 degrees north. How much curvature is that? Although the states happen fucking gazillion miles in the air, so. I did get there's a crazy picture from Colorado, though. I gotta post in the chat. It's that freaking nuts. Not usually fascinated by that shit, but this picture's pretty cuckoo for.
Yeah, we ain't getting that shit.
Now, he's in Colorado, so he's probably at elevation. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
It's
so
pretty
I'm
flat.
looking at one from Utah. The deepest red ones are at elevation. This seems to be, yeah, Idaho. Salmon, Idaho.
We're in Massachusetts. Can we see it, India?
You should be able to see it everywhere, dude. You should just be able to go. They're seeing it in Florida, Jamsey. Just go outside. You'll never see it, though, because of freaking light pollution, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got clouds. Hey, Indio, how much do you think it costs to get a professional that's rated in the radio equipment that the Globe Earthers want Kevin to use?
A lot. But that doesn't mean anything, dude. Look, bro. All this shit now is idiot proof. Okay? Everything is done in software. Literally, anybody in this chat could do what that guy claims he does, making a data link between John Hancock and Cambridge. Okay. Between John Hancock and Boston and Cambridge. Now, all this is like a 5 gigahertz, maybe 2.4 gigahertz dish that points toward Cambridge. And on top of another building, there's another one. So what they have wireless internet in Boston. So one's called like Starry Net, another one, there's a couple other names to them, right? So what they do is these high-rise apartment buildings, they shoot the internet from the top of one high-rise apartment building to the other. So what they do is they get two of them, two people. You get someone at the receiver, you get someone at the transmitter. You fucking point it at each other and you measure the signal strength. When the signal strength is strongest, you're pointed in the right direction. His software calculates for the curvature of the earth, but that doesn't mean that he wouldn't establish a link if he ignored the software. In fact, I know for a fact that you can establish links that are prohibited by the curvature of the Earth using the technology he's talking about. You know how I know this? Because I have a published paper on it, given at a conference. Something like a 348-kilometer Wi-Fi link, where the curve of the Earth would be in the way. Point is that him getting a quote-unquote professional isn't going to mean anything because they're just going to use software. Now, if he got an old head, dude, if he got someone that was like from like fucking 70 or 80 years old and did radio telecommunications back then, that would be an actual expert. But someone learning it now, all that shit is idiot proof. Everything's been done. It's already been engineered. It's already been made. Any freaking moron monkey can do this shit now. So getting a so-called expert, it doesn't mean anything at this point in time. Unless that expert is actually developing new hardware. It's the same as with the surveyors, right? They have a theodolite. They know how to use it. They have no idea how it operates. Same with this guy, right? He knows to a degree, as far as in a practical way, of how to use the equipment. And they've given him a bunch of theory of operation on, oh, when you see this, this is the reason this is happening, and this is what you do to compensate for it. They don't. So in radio tech, I mean, you don't need a fucking expert. Because all you're gonna do is get the narrative, right? But what are you actually getting? So let's say I have a transmitter and a receiver some distance away, and I set it up and I shoot toward the target, right? And I go, okay, I didn't hit the target. Why not? Oh, there was subrefraction. Well, I did hit the target. Well, there was no refraction, or there was 4.3R refraction. Oh, I was picked up like 10 times further than it should be. Oh, there was super refraction. Oh, it got picked up 1,000 times further. Oh, there was ducting, right? So they have explanations on how the radio signal defies the geometry. You understand? And you're not gonna. You can't. I actually had an argument with. I actually used Gemini and like tossed it, ping pong this back and forth. And even eventually, Gemini admitted you can't differentiate whether your limitation is based upon meteorological conditions or geometry. There's no way to tell.
Yeah, interference is interference.
It's not just interference, dude. I mean, there's more factors. Okay, it's not like as far as an expert, there's a lot of factors that go into. Look, it's really simple, right? So what'll happen is someone wants to set up an antenna, you go there, you do a site survey, or have somebody that does it, and that's their only job. Then you have the techs to actually go and install the equipment. Okay, these are two separate processes. The people that do the site survey evaluate the equipment setup and then purchase the equipment based upon that. Typically, they'll buy more than what's needed, depending on what their guaranteed uptime is. So if your transmitter's powerful enough to transmit 10 nautical miles, you buy one that transmits 50. You install that. You're not paying for it anyway. You're just charging the customer. You know what I mean? And it's only probably 50 to 75% more. So this is how it's done in practice. This dude is like kind of pretending like they're doing some precision thing, and that if they don't do it exactly the way it's prescribed, that it won't work. There's all sorts of reasons why it won't work. Fresnel zones. You don't have enough power at the antenna. There's not enough gain at the receiver. There's an impedance mismatch somewhere in the antenna receiver system. A lot of that stuff is already dealt with. But if you're setting up something ab initio without off-the-shelf stuff that is impedance matched, right, then you don't have those problems. When I say impedance matches, the antenna and the cable that feeds the antenna have to have an impedance match, meaning when it goes through the connector, what can happen is because the reflector, because it's a metal freaking connector, it can reflect back along the line. It gets to the end of the terminal and then reflects because you got the antenna, right? So you got a jack, right? Female plug, male plug. Even though you connect them, they're still not touching. They're still, even if they're touching each other, there's a break, there's a short.
Right.
And the thing is that if your impedance is matched, it'll basically jump that what would be a short and go into the antenna without reflection. There's an impedance mismatch, it'll reflect, right? And then you have problems. So, like, when you design the antenna and shit, you have to take this into consideration. But if you buy shit off the shelf, they already took it into consideration, right? They already thought of this when they freaking engineered the equipment. He's buying it. And this is what he's at the end where he's just setting up the equipment. Don't let this dude fool you. He isn't doing anything. He has a laptop. He's going on site. The equipment's already there when he gets there. He's just a fucking tech, dude.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's what I
I
feel
know
with,
because
like,
I've
with
done
Josh.
this shit, bro. I've done this shit. He's just a tech. That's all he is.
That's what I feel like with Josh. I feel like it's the same situation.
He was a radar tech in the Navy. He's a tech. They teach him a bunch of theory, but none of that has any application for their job. If their equipment fails, they complain and get new equipment. They don't fix it. Okay? If he had any knowledge of electronics and engineering or any of that stuff, if the equipment failed, he would fix it.
Yeah.
Right? Do you think he sets up a microwave fucking link? Right? Oh, the fucking microwave link's down. Oh, go up. And then he's opening the fucking equipment and soldering shit? No, he ain't doing any of that. They go, oh, we're going to test this box. Oh, we're getting a fucking error code. Box failed. Buy a new one. And they have to adjust these things all the time. Because I actually had one of these microwave link internets. I don't have that right now. So, in Cambridge, and he might have set up the fucking line the link I was using, for all I know. So, the point is that the shit goes down, they just go up and they install new equipment. And when they first install it, it isn't like they calculate all the equations, set it up, and then like, oh, it works. It works, dude, but like, it won't work right. So they have to do trial and error to fine tune the throughput, the data link, because you could actually have a strong signal, but your data link shit because you have packet loss, or any number of things, because they're correlated, but they're not directly related. So I can fucking measure. Look, I got a super strong RF link between fucking transmitter and receiver. Let's do a speed test. Well, why is my throughput so low? Why, when I have less fucking power connection, I have a better throughput? They're optimizing for throughput, not for the fucking RF connection. You understand? And that is tweaking, right? You're just fine tuning the connection. And then when it rains, that connection will be shit, right? And that throughput will go down. And so what they'll do, they'll go back and they'll tune it some more and then see what the throughput is with the new freaking with adjusting the antenna in some way. Okay? And then wait for it to rain again. Oh, it's a little better. But the total throughput, like, they're going for kind of like a medium throughput, right? The throughput that works best in all weather conditions. Because you'll have a throughput that works best in rain, but it won't work best in dry air. And then you'll have one that works best in dry air that won't work best in rain. And this includes pointing the antenna, the azimuth and elevation angle, right? How much power gets to the antenna, which they might not be able to control. Even the capacitance of the antenna, they might be able to control with like some sort of fucking pigtail. The elevation of the antenna, just moving it up and down. Because you gotta remember, dude, you could put an antenna, right? And if you're say it's 1 meter wave, right? So 1 meter wave, right? So you'll have a peak every meter. Well, in between those meters is a frickin' trough. If you happen to place the antenna in the fucking trough, you could be pointed fucking directly at the goddamn you could be pointed directly at the transmitter, and you'll get no signal. Because you're in a trough. You're in a standing fucking node, dude. You're in a trough. Right?
And
So, what do you have to do? You have to move the antenna fucking half a meter.
that kind of sounds like the 70s, India, when we had a UHF, VHF 12-volt TV. And we used to have to flip between signals and try and retune every time the weather changed. You would pick up
Yeah.
Ireland from like up in the west coast of Scotland. You would pick up
Yes,
Ireland
it's
if you would
the
pick
same
up a
thing.
local broadcast, bro. Yep,
Yeah, oh, dude, it's all the same thing. It's all electromagnetic waves, dude.
yep.
That's why, like you remember the bunny ears, right? You'd be watching it for
Yeah,
fucking you'd be watching TV for 3 hours, and all of a sudden it would fuck up, right? And then, like, why do
yeah.
like, you don't why to screw up? And you get up and you move the bunny ears, like, change their orientation a little bit, and boom, back, and then you have a signal for another 3 hours. And then because there's a standing wave between you and the transmitter, but that wave, those wave peaks can shift back and forth depending on the weather, right? And so you just move the antenna back into like you gotta imagine there's like a bunch of freaking oscillating waves, little peaks that go between you and the antenna. Now, I know you have to imagine them, right? So everybody's seeing pictures of fucking waves, side view diagrams of waves. Your antenna wants to be in the peak of those waves for the best reception. If it's in the trough, you get bad reception. Okay, if you're in a trough, it's zero. It's called a null. So, but those wave peaks move back and forth, so that standing wave can adjust. So it could turn. So if it terminates a foot short of your antenna, you're not going to have a fucking signal. And then you're going to have to adjust the antenna so part of the metal of that antenna is picking up the electromagnetic wave. This is super simple shit. It's not even complicated. I don't even know why anybody would need an expert. They just teach it shitty. That's what I think. They just think they
Everything's digital now, so they don't go into the depths of it. They don't understand about the
Yeah.
wavelength changes in the densities of the atmosphere, even temperature differentials. And like like a warm day over water, with the amount of water rising into the air, you can lose a signal quite easily. The same as CB radios or VHF radios. They're too young; they don't get it. They don't know about signal lag or what causes delays or breaks or skips and packets where you hear the end of a conversation before you hear the start of the conversation. It used to be a radio frequency delay thing, but now it's a digital
Yeah.
packet. They just don't get it, man.
Well, I mean, because they get shit like like when people are roboting in here, right? That's because you're getting loss of a digital signal, right?
Yeah,
But that digital signal is being turned into a voice, which is analog, right? So right now you're hearing my voice that's going into your computer, takes a digital signal and turns it into analog freaking sound waves so you can hear what I'm saying. But when the signal loss is in the digital signal, what you're going to hear is frickin' roboting because that's what a chopped up frickin' signal looks like when it's turned into analog. But the Zoomers, man, they're just like, I got packet loss. Nah, bro. You took an analog signal, turned it into a digital signal, and then when you convert it back to an analog signal, the digitization of that analog waveform is broken. You can't reconstruct the waveform from the digital information that is present because you lost some. I remember when CDs came out and they're like, this is 128-bit. The human ear can't hear greater than 128-bit because that was the thing. How many songs can you put on a CD? Right? So what was the fidelity of making the analog, sound into a digital signal and then recreating it in like, what could the human, how could you preserve the fidelity of the music? And they told us that we would never be able to tell the difference. God damn it, play a record. Okay, you can tell the difference. I used to comb the internet for people that recorded from a record, from an actual album, into an MP3, into a 328-bit fucking MP3 file. Because then you'd actually hear the same level of that is a level which you can't determine the difference. But 128-bit, that's not even close, dude. That's like a telephone call. That's like playing your record player over the phone and having somebody listen to it.
I think CDs only really kicked off because the size thing and the fact you could put, well, more than an album on eventually. But like if you heard it in quadraphonic, you were sold straight away. But the thing is, most people didn't have quadraphonic. It was like they were
Yeah.
buying up. And if you originally had a quadraphonic or even more, like on vinyl or for vinyl or tape, nah, you weren't interested in CDs other than it's like digital like capacity thing. But yeah, the market
you do have a point.
by fancy sound systems that were like people could hear sounds jumping around the room, and it was like, oh my, yeah, we'll have to have that.
Yeah, you could encode in more than stereo, so that was a benefit. Like you couldn't really, because like so you had a record player, right? And then you'd have a stereo, right? So it's only 2
Yeah.
channels. But quadraphonic is what, 4 channels, right?
Yeah,
4 audio channels, front, back, front,
Yep.
left, front, right, rear, back, rear, right.
yep. And then they went one step further with 5.1, so you've got a bass, the big projector unit, and you're thinking you're feeling it, and it's not. Like you put on a like even an old gramophone player, a big old speaker on a gramophone player, you put on a record and you turn it up and you feel the bass out of that. It's a different thing.
Have you seen any of the binaural shit? Have you seen any of that?
Yeah.
It's pretty trippy, bro. It is
Uh-huh.
really weird, man. I used to have a VR headset that had binaural fucking sound.
Wow.
So when you turn your head, it was just like so in the VR environment, something would make a sound, right? And you could locate it based upon the
Yeah.
sound. You know what I mean? It's
Yep.
freaking really weird, dude. VR, like, I'm not really into it anymore. I think it's kind of ass now. They blew it. It's another thing that they blew. They had a good opportunity, but they didn't know. They just tried to do the same thing that already exists on VR instead of inventing something new. Like, oh, watch movies on VR. Oh, play video games on VR. When they could have done something completely different. Someone needed to like invent a basically a new form of media that was specifically made with VR in mind, and they just never did it. That's why VR flopped.
Didn't they go down the learning route where you can put on your VR goggles and learn how to strip an engine as you're stripping an engine?
Yeah, they
Haven't they
could
done
do that.
I've seen adverts showing stuff like that. Like you get stuff from IKEA. The instructions are in like Portuguese or something. Sorry, Portugal, no offense, but you can't read it, or the cat eats it or something, or the dog or whatever. And like you put on your VR glasses, and oh, you can build a bed or a cupboard from IKEA because you know what screws fit in what holes.
Yeah, they could use it as a learning environment. I mean, but there's probably more to it. It's uncomfortable. It's heavy. The resolution's shit.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
the
better
blue and white.
now.
Yeah,
The field of view isn't the same as human vision. That's another problem because they actually did. A company did come out and make. I don't know whatever happened to them, but they probably might still exist. They made like a gigantic field of view VR headset, so that like it was like actually like 160 degrees, so you could actually see shit out of the corner of your eye. So typically the screens, right, they're right in front of your face, but they're small screens. So you have like a 60 to 90 degree field of view. In real life, we have like a 160-degree field of view, right? So there's always this thing where it's like not right, right? Distances are just you can tell. It can be immersive, right?
uh-huh.
And like in reflexive situations, like I used to have kids that would come over and put on the VR and they would ride a roller coaster game and they would sway right? They would sway with the direction of the car was going in the roller coaster. But still, there's still a level where it's like, not immersive because of the field of view and the sound and a bunch of different things. I mean, maybe it's better now, but when they can make it like in contact lenses, that would be badass.
Yeah, I think that. What was the deal with the Google Glasses thing? Did Congress step in and say, no, this is too dangerous? And then it's sort of been militarized and we don't know it's out there? Or what's the
Yeah.
deal with that?
Well, I think people took those Google Glasses and were using like the video record feature, and there was a website called name.com. So they were doing facial recognition and then looking these people up on name.com and like getting their information, like people were doing weird shit with it.
Yeah. There's always been an issue with Joe 90 glasses with video recorders in them and that kind of nonsense. But yeah, if you can do it online live with augmented reality as well, if you've got somebody running a program for what you're seeing, you could mess with reality in somebody's head very, very easily. I get the
Oh yeah.
reality of it, but yeah, I kind of got the feeling that it was like, oh no, this is too much, right, off the market, militarized. That's it. We won't see that for another 40 or 50 years, if at all.
Well,
Because
you don't think I'm sure the
VR
CIA
headset,
has glasses which fucking record everything and you can't even tell they're recording. I guarantee they have some form of electronics that's
well, I
You know
mean,
what
we've
I mean?
always, like the politicians and stuff like that, Indio, the people in the media, the so-called leaders, they've been wearing earpieces and been getting fed, like told what to say live for long enough. And I reckon that the glasses are also doing stuff like that now as well. It's it would be the ideal thing for a security operative to have all the info he needed just as he scanned around the room wearing a pair of glasses, that kind of thing. I see it's not been removed; it's just been sideswiped because the size of the VR headset just killed the thing completely. Who wants to wear that? Kids end up with neck problems and stuff. But I think this other stuff's still out there.
The only reason why VR contacts don't exist is because you have to be able to get the image in focus. And you're too close for the focal length of the eye if it's right on top of your eye. Now, the only way to really remedy that is there is a way to remedy it. There was a company that was making it. I remember back when I was originally got into flat Earth. Remember people were saying that they're using augmented reality on the ISS. Remember people were saying that?
Yeah, yeah.
But those contact lenses were in development. They did exist in what form? In the form of a prototype. They did exist as a prototype. So there's something called a spatial light modulator where you can reshape the waveform of emitted light. And then so you can make it so that the apparent image is actually further away than what it actually is on your eye so that it will actually be in focus. So it's actually like taking a blurry image, but you'll actually see a clear image. They're pre-blurring it, right? So if you have a clear image, right, and if it's too close, it's out of focus, it's a blurry image from a clear image. They can create a blurry image that you're going to perceive as a clear image.
That's mad. That means that they can mess with the depth of the background and stuff for focus levels.
Exactly.
And
They can make
project
shit appear fucking 10 times farther away. All
volume
depth
of depth,
perception.
yeah. Yep. The whole it's a digital version of what's the Hitchcock effect, where you pan out and you zoom in at the same time. You can put depth in digitally by doing stuff like that very easily, like if things are out of focus and stuff. But the actual wearer can see where he needs to be or where the spot is that he needs to touch.
God, dude, if someone gave me if I was properly motivated, if I had evil intent and someone was like, hey, you have an infinite fucking budget, make some spy devices, make some mind control shit. Man, y'all would be doomed. Y'all be done.
Yeah. That's why I live somewhere where nothing but reality. There's no way that like any of my existence can be fooled, unless something starts appearing out of my reach in the skies that I can't touch. Well, I won't know. But other than that, nah, you're not getting any of that stuff around me, mate. No danger.
You
And
know,
that's what I think's wrong with the general part of society. There's a lot of it now is capable of projecting things and displaying stuff. And I think we're going to see an awful onset of stuff appearing with tech that we don't realise.
well, dude, I've been thinking about this for fucking 30, 40 years. There has to be augmented humans, dude. There has to be. Now think about LASIK surgery, right? You know what LASIK is? They
Yeah,
laser your eye to correct.
yeah.
Well, why not just give you like fucking supervision? Why stop at regular human vision?
Well, we know that the military have been working with like super soldier ideas for
That's
as
what I'm
long
talking about.
as
Like, why not? Like, if
as
you can augment all these senses, why not just freaking go? They must have went ham on somebody.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
dude's got the vision of a freaking eagle, the freaking hearing of a rabbit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
The freaking
absolutely, mate.
reflexes of a cobra.
Yeah, the strength of a wolf that stands on two legs, India.
Yeah, you can do that too. You could do that with fucking. You could do that with stem cells. So there's a particular freaking gene. There's a particular gene that's in animals, but it's not really prevalent in humans that much, except for people that are professional athletes. There's a higher occurrence of this gene. It's in like 70% of professional athletes. So it's like it helps you build fast twitch muscle fiber, more of it than a regular person.
Yeah, yeah.
So one of the people that have this is that frickin' who is it? Bjornsson, the fucking mountain guy. You know what I'm talking about? The fucking strongman guy.
Sorensen?
Bjornsson? What I think is that?
Yeah, the
Possibly.
guy that like lifts everything like twice as much as everybody else.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has
He's setting
two.
records right now.
Yeah, he has two genetic anomalies. One which there's a gene which kind of limits people's
He's
muscle
like
mass. So they only
6'6"
put
or
on
something
so
like
much.
that, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. So he has two genetic anomalies, meaning they don't occur in a lot. They're not defects or anything. But he
Right.
happens to have both of them. One that builds a lot of fast twitch muscle fiber comparatively, because we have slow twitch, fast twitch. He'll build more fast twitch, which animals tend to have, right? That's why a fucking goddamn 90-pound chimpanzee will frickin' throw you over a house. You know what I mean? Like they'll throw you
Yeah.
over a house once, but they can't do it for a long time, right? We have a lot of slow twitch muscle fiber to make up for the fast twitch, right? So, but he also has a gene which limits the amount of muscle mass, because your body will go into what's called a ketosis if you put on too much muscle mass, because your body doesn't want to be a fucking gigantic meathead, right? Your body just doesn't want that. It doesn't want fucking 180 pounds of muscle on your frame. It's not good for you. It's bad for your heart. It's bad for your metabolism. It's bad in a whole shitloads of ways. But he's got two genes which don't limit that, right? So that's why he's the fucking world's strongest man, because he's just lucky. Now, you could use gene therapy to knock these out in a regular human, right? You could use CRISPR, knock out these genes, change the gene expression. All you do is change two fucking genes. You fucking do the gene therapy, boom, stem cells, blah, 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 blah. Fucking now you got a super strong human that's fucking jacked. You do the LASIKs on their eyes, now they fucking see like an eagle. You do some fucking crazy hearing shit, now they fucking hear like a goddamn rabbit, right? Like, there's gotta be superhumans, dude. Fucking
I got one
there
for you.
has to be.
I got one for you, Indio. Leo Messi, the soccer player.
Yeah. Absolutely,
So,
dude.
here's the story.
Absolutely.
Here's the story of Leo Messi. When he was 12 years old, he was undersized for his age, and he was shown to be gifted in soccer and what he was showing at that age. So Real Madrid offered to, as long as he agreed to play for them, or FC Barcelona, I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, they broke his
As
leg.
long as he, so they gave him gene therapy and growth hormones to help him develop into a more natural man. But he's the smallest guy, but yeah, he's out there defeating guys that are like 6'6", 6'8", and just running circles around him. So I mean, yeah, dude's been on steroids his entire life and HGH his entire life. So perfect example is right there.
Yeah, his nuts are the size of fucking peas, though.
Maybe, but he's dating Mia Khalifa, so.
Well, there might
So
be
she's
good
playing with herself
yeah.
because he ain't doing the job.
Yeah. Well, see, the other thing is, look, we talk often enough about Operation Paperclip. Now, it wasn't just rocket scientists that were taken at the time. It wasn't just mechanical information or, the things of war that they were playing with. Information was gathered on. There was a whole other load of stuff that the Nazi Party or whoever was messing with. All the gene therapy stuff that we know for a fact that they were messing with. So we know that they've been messing with this for long enough. And if you take two healthy parents, you get healthy offspring. You carry that on, they get healthier, sports from young, they get bigger, fitter, stronger. It just, there is sort of adaptation. It's not quite evolution, but you can grow bigger, stronger people from big, stronger people. But you add a little bit to that, and oh my God, yeah, mate. And I'm not joking about the wolves Indio. I've got a catalogue of stuff going on about that, like from militarised to other side, to the wild side. Yeah, there's something in the human genome that's liable to make us go very big very easily. And anybody that trains heavily with weights knows about that. So yeah, quite
There's a
truthfully.
genetic anomaly of people that lift weights and actually get smaller. It must suck to be that.
Well, yeah, I've seen tall guys get shorter over time. It's kind of happened to me a little bit.
Dude, I think I'm an inch shorter than when I was like 18 years old.
Yep. The spine does like everything settles in and there's wear and tear and whatnot. When you're young and all the joints between the bones and the muscles are all fully swollen. You're a lot bigger. I remember there's photographs of me twice the size I am now, and it's just like, oh my God, I'm a little old man now. I'm not really. It's just I don't stretch as much as I should. I certainly don't stand as tall as I used to. My spine's compressed.
I've
wear and
always
tear.
wondered about that. You ever wonder that, like, maybe you get old because you stop playing? So everybody's like, "Stop playing around. You're too old for that." And
Yeah,
then maybe if you just kept, like, jumping around and doing cartwheels and somersaults and all that stupid shit you do when you're a little kid, you'd be able to do them your entire life, but they convince you that you shouldn't be doing that. And then you get old,
absolutely.
and you can't
Yeah.
do it anymore because you're out of practice.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
Peter Pan.
Fuck you, man. I'm still pretty jacked. When I was 18, I was a lot smaller, but I was fucking retarded level. I even stronger than when I was 18. Now I got man strength. There's a big difference. Took me a while to get it. Old dude knows what I'm talking about.
What's up? Men's what? Men's
Man
rear?
strength. Man strength.
Oh,
Dude.
man's strength. Yeah, dude. It comes with age. Yeah.
Yeah, you have
And
this
that's
like little
not bragging.
16-year-old kid, right,
Really,
running around all jacked muscle, but they can lift all these weights, dude. But like I can just like grab their wrist and they can't move, like because like man strength, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, dude. I've got 2 snap tendons in both forearms. I know exactly what I don't have anymore. I can still do it if I need to. Yeah. I've had
Yeah, you're
a few
actually
young
the
guys.
strongest, I guess, at 43 or something.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, apparently we peak around allegedly. But yeah, I know some old guys, some farmers who can literally crush steel bars. The the fence posts and the gate posts. I've seen people like close their hand on them and leave it constricted. it's some strange strength that you get when you get older. As long as you keep doing what you're doing and you keep stretching properly.
Yeah. The only advantage youth have is they have faster reflex a little bit.
Yeah, reaction times of young kids. You notice it on squash court. The old guys play what we call old man squash, so you play a lot smarter. Whereas the young kids, if you put a ball anywhere near them, they'll hit it before you can blink. It's crazy. But it is interesting with some people about just hand strength in general, India. Like we've got where I work one of those hand grip strength tester things. I can grab hold of that thing with my left hand and put down 107 pound. But I know other people that are strong enough to grab hold of me and crush me like a bug, like as if I'm some small child. And like 107 pound is not a weak grip by any means. And if anyone wants to test it, go and grab a grip strength tester and have a look and see how you go. It's an eye opener when you see an average looking person grab hold of that thing and they're hitting 130s, 140s, stuff like that, and it's just like, ooh, best not annoy you.
Grip strength is this might sound weird. Grip strength has the highest correlation between longevity and any other factor that they've measured.
Oh wow, there you go.
I've never forgot that since you first brought it up, Indio, and like losing your grip, dude. Yeah, like you were saying earlier on, getting older, getting less able, less doable. Aye, same thing, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Losing your grip, that can mean two different things.
Well, aye.
So here's a study. I'm about to post it on grip strength. Just to tell you how crazy this study is. 25-year prospective cohort study, which began in 1965, just published in 1999. A total of 6,089 participants, 45 to 60 years old, who were healthy at baseline, whose maximum hand grip strength was measured in 1965 through 1970. Although 259 men died over the follow-up period, 329 survivors participated in disability assessment in 99 and 93. Main outcomes. Functional limitations include slow customary walking speed and inability to rise from a seated position while using the arms. After adjustments for confounders. Among healthy 45 and 68-year-old men, hand grip strength was highly predictive of functional limitations and disability 25 years later. Good muscle strength in midlife may protect people from old age disability. It's weird how it's grip strength, though. It isn't like leg strength or fucking how far you can run or how far you can walk. It's just really weird that it's grip strength.
You like your cardio or anything like that, it's grip strength of all things.
My cousin had this philosophy that when I used to be like, I mean, I'm a big guy now, but like I used to be a fat ass and I lost a bunch of weight, got down to like 157. But
How'd you do that?
my cousin used
Smoking
to,
crack.
oh, bro, the funniest story, I did the Subway diet. And I did cardio hour and a half a day.
Really? The Subway diet? That shit actually worked?
Subway, yeah. But back then it was every day was a different 6-inch sub that was on sale for the Subway value price.
I haven't
Back then it
seen a
was like
Subway in a long time.
$3.25. It was like $3.25 for
Yeah, I
6-inch
remember you could get a
subs,
sub
chips,
for
and a drink.
$2, bro. You
Yeah, I
could get like the
remember that too.
meatball sub for like $1.99 forever.
Yep. Yep. Anyway, that's what I did every day. And I would eat baked chips and I would limit my calories. My calorie intake was like under 1,100 on average. But I lost 70 pounds in 6 months. So.
Damn. Gain it all back, of course.
Yeah, over time, because I went from doing cardio all the time to the idea was that if I got bigger, I could lift more, right? Because
Well, you
size
can.
equals, right. So that was the idea. I cut back on cardio and started lifting heavier. I was trying to get to a goal. I'd never benched 225 before. I was really weak when I started
Did you ever make
benching,
it?
and then no, I made it to 205. But I'm pretty sure if I tried for like 3 months, 3 to 6 months, I could probably put up 205 right now.
Yeah, you got to remember, bench pressing's a skill.
It is.
So, what I found out recently, I think that my heaviest bench like 285 or whatever.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Anything
that's
over
good.
225, if you can do 225, 3 sets of 10, like that's legit.
Only 10 people only 10% of people can do more than 225. So you're already in the top 10% just being able to do that once.
Well, I know pro athletes are that's
In the
what they're
top
tested on is
1% of
225.
1%, man.
I know, but
Maybe
it's
even
just a
smaller
personal
than
goal.
that.
My squat was pretty good though. My squat I got up to 425. That was pretty awesome. But my cousin had this rule: if you can lift the weight, or if you can hold the weight, you can lift it. So he preached forearm strength like a madman. And so like my forearm strength right now is really, really good. I may not be able
You can hold the
to.
weight, you can lift it. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
nonsense.
I lifted heavier
Dude, you
because I
could
could hold
lock
the
out,
weight.
bro. You could probably lock out 350, right, and hold it there. But you're not lifting 350. You're not benching 350, bro. Like, you're like 3 times. It's called an isometric hold. You're like 3 times stronger just holding something in place.
Well, and then you got to think too, though, like when you're lifting, I don't even know if you've ever thought about this before, but like the tighter you hold your grip on the weight, it almost seems like you can actually like move the weight easier.
Yeah, it could be psychological though.
Could be, but it worked for me. And
Hey, that's all that matters, sheepdog. Fucking whatever you got.
because of that forearm strength, man, like I'm proud of it now, dude. I fucking I crush people's hands if I wanted to. Forearm strength. Yeah, I think forearm strength's a
Well,
good
what I
thing to
found
have.
out, and this is crazy, is that all the Soviet Olympic lifters that broke all the records during the Soviet era, the way they lifted, and this was based upon them collecting data over a period of like 50 years. What they did, they lift half the amount of weight that they could lift.
Right.
And they worked out with that, half the amount of weight they could lift. And 2 or 3 times a week, they would try to lift a max weight. They tried their max weight 3 times. But during the week, they would lift all. So they never really burnt out. because they're only lifting like they're doing 3 sets of 10 of half the weight they can lift. So even at the last set, the third set, they're not burnt out.
Right.
But they're working out every day, right? So they're never really like getting muscle exhaustion.
Have you ever read Power to the People?
No.
I think you'd like that book. By Pavel Totsolani or something like that. Totsolani. It starts with a TTS something. Pretty good book, man. It basically, like, he goes about, like, he was in the Russian Special Forces, and he's like, you know, when we would work out, we didn't have any mirrors, right? So we didn't look at our own bodies. We just worked out, and we were functionally working out all the time. And like, that's where I was introduced to the one-arm bar lift. And that was one of the exercises that, like, in Russia, they would rate your manliness based off of how much you could lift with one arm from a deadlift straight up in the air over your head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from old strongman competitions. They used to do that shit. It was a
I
big
always
deal
thought that
back
was
in the yeah. So like the circus strongman, that's like one of their lifts that they would do.
Yeah.
They'd lift the barbell from the floor to over their head and lock it out.
Yeah.
Yep. It's part of the old kind of Highland Games thing as well, where you lift the weight off the ground and then you throw it up over the bar. It's also been able to lift the thing clean up over your head, like a kettlebell, putting it like from the ground.
Yeah.
Lifting it, literally, you're lifting a boulder.
But there's more balance in the bar versus the kettlebell.
Oh yeah.
Like, you have to balance better. But yeah. Well, forearm strength. All about forearm strength. Even in punching power, like, forearm strength is important. But the tighter you can squeeze your fist, the more rock solid your punch and heavier your punches. So if you're gonna punch somebody, don't fucking half-ass your fucking fist. Ball that motherfucker up as hard as you fucking can. And just like in the movie Back to the Future, when George McFly, hit Biff, he balled his fist up as tight as he could. That's why I knocked him out. Shit you never think about. And as far as old man strength, it was funny. Like, now that I have old man strength, I get it, but like when I was a paramedic and I was like in my early 30s, when you're getting your ass whooped by like 140-pound old man in the back of an ambulance because you don't want to lay there after he fell down and busted his head open, you're trying to like keep him calm. Does Matthew Learns have old man strength? No.
I've got no issues with the whole old man strength thing. There is nothing worse than shaking someone's hand and they hand you a wet fish. Like, seriously, that limp wristed handshake that you get every now and then, that does my head in, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, I used to be that guy, like when I was really young, because I didn't understand. Like I never had a man teach me how to be a man, right? So I ended up having to figure it all out. But like now when kids shake my hand, they give me that limp wristed handshake. Like I fucking
Just
like
crush it.
grab their hand and straighten their fucking arm up, and like I just lock them into a position. Bro, that's how you're supposed to shake hands.
Go.
Years ago, when my old man had his 50th, there was my best friend's younger brother is gay and had his boyfriend and all that there. And as they're walking in, it's like, guys, I'm going to warn you now. You are walking into a birthday party with a whole heap of old school boomers, hardcore. Do not hand them a wet fish for a handshake, please. And my mate's little brother cracked up laughing. The boyfriend didn't get it. But anyways, later on, one of my uncles, he will grab hold of your hand to shake your hand and nearly rip your arm off. He's just over the top. He's funny, but he's just way over the top. Anyways, the boyfriend, as they're going around, my uncle, how's it going, mate? I'm so-and-so. Grabs his hand to shake it, nearly ripped this poor kid's arm off. Oh, man, it was funny. And everyone's laughing because we knew what was coming. And it's like, I warned you. And then he come back to me afterwards and goes, I get it now. I didn't even have to do anything. I just warned him. Comedy Central it was. Has Ice JJ been back yet?
I don't know.
Yesterday over at
But
Politics, he was thrashing around in the pain pit, and Vlad come in and let him out. I wasn't happy with that, but he was having a bit of a squirm yesterday, which was quite entertaining. And I had the sharp sticks and give him a little poke, which is excellent. But no, I thought he might have been back to try to sell the refraction a bit more. Anyways, I'm disappointed.
yeah, refraction's like the hard R, man. We're taking it back. It's our word. Um, No, but India, like you're mentioning, like on the bench press, like you can hold the weight, you can lift it, and that's not true because on the bench press, you can like hold 350 pounds up on your hands. But you're not really holding it up. You're more like balancing it, right? Like I'm talking about like actually holding it in like a dumbbell format, right? Like if you can hold 100, if you can pick up 100 pounds, hold it in one hand, and you're not getting tired with it, there's probably a good chance that you might be able to get one curl out of it, right? Not saying you will, but I mean, hell, I've surprised myself. I curled 70 pounds once and, in one hand. And that was all because I could hold it in my hand without getting tired. It didn't feel like it was going to fall out of my hand. I wasn't struggling with it. I was in full control of it. So that's what I mean about like if you can hold it, you can lift it. Like if you can have full control, and that's what Power to the People would teach in that book is the idea of mastering a weight, right? Like what can you do? Can you do everything with 145 pounds? With one hand or with two hands, hold it in every single position, swing it around and master it all the way around your entire body. And then if you can, go to the next level, master that weight. And so that was a thing that I was doing for a little while before I got married the first time. When I got married, shit changed, but I was starting to master weights. While I was also trying to increase my bench. But yeah, best I ever got was 205. And I benched it 5 times on one set, and then 3 times with assistance on the second set. And the final set, I needed assistance getting it up. And that was the best I ever got. That I recorded. I don't know what I can probably do about 50 push-ups at 230 pounds, which isn't bad. Yeah, no. So what else happened with JJ? He was complaining about refraction.
He wasn't complaining about it. It's just his default go-to word. It's the best way to describe refraction for JJ, the way he uses it, it's a get-out-of-jail-free card. So every single time anyone mentions lasers or long-range observations or anything optic, for him, it's just refraction. Refraction saves everything. Refraction is what we use to make the curve look flat. That's how he sees it.
How did we measure the geometry of the Earth in the first instance? Then, if refraction is everywhere all the fucking time, then how did we ever find out?
If you can get that out of him, I'll give you 10 free credits at the Flat Earth merch store. He won't cough that up. He'll jump onto some other subject. He'll just dance you around and round and round, and then it'll get back to, well, how did you do this? Oh, but satellites. And it's like, hey, what's your favorite day of the week? Crayons. You'll just get a totally random answer. And yeah, he just looped the loop, man. And like I said,
how did they
as soon as
measure
you
to put the
mention long
satellites
range,
up there to begin with?
you get that out of him, you've done well. I'd be just happy for him to actually cite any of his claims, whether he gets a YouTube video that backs up any of his claims. The lasers, to him, lasers bend up and down. They do not go straight. And they were running him through the FE core. You know, the 7 long-range tests that FE core done, or the 14? There was a whole list of them all together. Like there's Lake Isle. There's a whole string of them that were done. They were going through those with him yesterday, and before he'd even watched any of it, he'd already said the word refraction 3 times, and AI was going through it with him, and about 3/4 of the way through, that's when Vlad dropped in and just messed it all up. But even in those tests on the PDF that comes with it, it says what their refractive claim was. So over the distances, they measured at the front, measured at the back, and some of them state that the range was negative, some state that it was positive, and even on the ones that bend the wrong way, he still didn't get it. It's like, dude, this is bending the same direction as your globetard requires, and you still can't comprehend that it's not enough. And over the 42 kilometer, the 25-mile one, he get an extra 0.005 something of an inch. So a tiny little amount over 25 miles, and he's just like, no, they didn't do it right. And it's like, well, can you give us how to do it correctly? And then he just backs away. And he won't back up any of his claims ever. So we're just going to have to start pegging him to the floor as soon as he opens his mouth and says anything. I don't care if he says what color underwear he wears. Make him back it up, because at the moment it's just him coming in going blah, blah, blah. You're flat earthers. Fuck you, refraction. I'm out. And he'll run away. And
please don't make him prove the color of his underwear. No.
Yeah, bro. He's pretty
I
much
get
an
what you're saying,
incendiary stick in the mud.
Sorry, old dude.
But yesterday he was squirming around in the pain pit. He was in there good and proper. So he was looking for excuses to get out, and Vlad dropping in. It's just shit timing, but yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I want to give them, I'll give them everything. So then, then it's like, okay, where's the geometry? I'll give them whatever they want. I want the geometry.
I'll give it to him too, as long as he can cite it or back it up. I've got no problem with that. But at the moment, he's not backing up anything that he says.
I'll even give them refraction, okay? Like, okay, they got refraction, so where did they get the geometry before the refraction?
I'm not even giving him that anymore. Stuff him. I want him to start backing his stuff up. I've had enough of him. Like, I can tell you something now. If I come in here making claims, I'd expect you lot to be all over me like white on rice. I know AI's got no problem with doing it. So why can't we do it to him? You make a claim, you back it up. It's not hard.
Yeah, that's just my new thing that I'm doing though. Like, I'll give you everything you want. Let's go find the geometry. I can't do that. Okay, then you got no ball. Because the same observations happen on a flat Earth. The difference is the geometry is 0.
Yep.
Yeah. But anyways, that's my little whinge for the day. Till something else happens later on.
Isn't it great that the 4-dimensional manifold spacetime requires 2 horizontal baselines? Complete non-sequitur.
I don't even know what that means.
XYZ. Well, X and Y are on the ground. They begin with a 0, 0, with no upward or downward curvature. So it's not just one horizontal baseline, it's 2.
I guess that's where they decide that Y and Z are interchangeable.
There you go. I posted what I'm talking about in the side
Z
chat.
is supposed to be depth. X is 1D is linear, 2D is aerial, 3D is luminous. I don't even like that they say that 4D is space-time. 4D is space-time. 4D,
Yeah,
the fourth dimension is like abstract. It's like your thoughts, your inwardness. That's the fourth dimension, man.
What's funny though is that exact framework's used for all 3D video games.
What's that? Space time?
Yeah. Well, Minecraft, for example, and you have height, width, depth, you know, your coordinates and all that, and then time, which would be registered in ticks.
Well, I don't know about space and time, but my time is up. So lunch is over. Hope yourselves a great afternoon, everyone. Or if you're on the other side of the pond, great morning. And I'll catch us all later on. Peace, guys.
And then stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Cheers, man.
Players, dude. Work safe.
Matrix is a good dude. He's a cool guy.
Like, not to go off into the weeds, right? But like, you know how they say that the 4D is like a tesseract?
Kinda, yeah.
So my opinion, my speculation of the fourth dimension is the what's it called? It's consciousness. It's how you internalize everything, right? That's like why they seek to capture your mind and control your mind, because if they can control your mind and the way you think, then you know that leads to everything else. That leads to submission, right?
Yeah,
Control.
well, they want your inner thoughts, your conscious of yourself thoughts, focused on the heliocentric possibilities of the infinite and nothing and what could possibly be out there. And at the moment, as you know, they're pushing pretty hard to try and make you think that there's little green men coming from out there. You know, or there's like stuff going on with the sun that's, you know, going to turn us all into zombies. It's just, it's like, it's everything to just remove you from the self. And I don't mean the self as in selfish. It's about thinking about who you are and why, what you are and why you're meant to be here, instead of like what everyone's doing, or like focused on going to space and driving Ferraris. You know what I mean?
That's why I
Yeah,
line
man.
all my hats with aluminum foil.
So look at this picture that I just posted, right? This is the fourth dimension, right? So X travels in both directions infinitely, right? and I know everybody hates that word infinite, but that's what the X dimension is. That's what the first dimension is. Infinite in both directions. Then you got the y-axis, right? And now you got x and y. That's aerial, right? Just like a square or a circle or any other 2D object. And circle is a different story, but not a triangle. Basically, it'd be a square, right, or a rectangle. Just infinitely in all directions, which eventually would be a square if they were evenly distributed. And then, so that's aerial, AREAL, like the area of. And then you got voluminous, which is the third dimension, X, Y, Z. You got the X going in both directions infinitely, Y going in both directions infinitely, and Z going in both directions infinitely. So that's voluminous. That's what gives you your volume. And then turn all three of those dimensions back inwardly on themselves and infinitely go inward back. That's what like consciousness is, right? Like to be stuck in your own mind and not be able to think outside of your own mind, things like that. Like that's its own dimension, man. Like you can't explain that. You can't get inside of that. All you can do is be inside your own consciousness. And then what I define the fifth dimension, again, my speculation, is energy. All energy is infinite, right? So the first three dimensions are volume, the physical world. The fourth dimension is your own internalization of the physical world. And then the fifth dimension is just pure energy, all energy. I don't know anything above that. I can't perceive it. If there are a sixth dimension, seventh dimension, 33rd dimension. But I could comprehend the first five, at least my version of the first five. And I think they're valid. They're all infinite, right? Time is finite. Time is just based off of like the limitation of the observer. Once the observer's aware and born and aware, now time begins, and when the person dies, time ends, right? So that's finite. That's not infinite. It doesn't go on forever. Let me see if I can find this old.
Greetings from the Man of Stone.
Was the Man of Stone here?
For the first time.
For the first time. What's up, man? I heard Kevin use your plane landing argument.
Yeah, the ILS experiment. I've fully equipped him, you might say, with.
I think he was fully equipped.
Well, he was. The problem is he didn't follow the plan. I actually sent 4 documents his way. You saw 2 of them on screen. And yeah, one of them included a full page of refutation to provide counter argument to measuring the sun. You know,
right?
Everybody knows what a farce that is, and the Globies will never admit it. Least of all MC Goon. So I don't know, man.
Well, the biggest
we will
problem
continue
with
to chop
measuring the angle to the sun is it's always the apparent location.
Precisely.
Wherever it is, it was there 8 minutes ago.
Yeah, well, that's all fine and dandy according to the heliosexual model. That's what happened, but it's more the logical problem that I've got overall with it. It's that it's a logical problem that you cannot look at the sky and tell you anything about the ground. It's just one of those things. And furthermore, it's an observation. It's not an experiment, and that's what Shiva promised to bring to the table.
Well,
so
God,
currently,
don't get me started on that. We listened to it and critiqued it, dude. That was
excellent.
disgusting.
I'm glad you did. Someone's paying attention, at least. You know what I mean? Because I mean, the way I score it right now, There's
We're
only
going to use the
one.
scientific method on math. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That's exactly the premise right there. You have nailed it. You have nailed it. No question there. Insane. And
It is extremely insane.
it's a mathematical setup, and it's Goon's
Sure.
favorite one. You guys are all aware of the $10,000 challenge that Goon put up on his own website regarding spherical Treg?
Yeah.
No.
You remember that noise? That again was a total mathematical setup where, you know, in this case, it's, well, hey guys, every map you're referring to was built on a spherical graticule based on celestial sky observation. Hello, like, we do not see in Euclidean space. None of this is valid. And certainly not translatable as a system. So they're at a loss there. But like, what's really harsh here is the double standard, where they're demanding, hey man, what are the dependent variables? What are the independent variables? Okay, great. Have you considered margin of error? And what's the input? What's the output? What's going to be? Have you got any math for us? Okay, what about this? So what about that? Well, shit. All the things they're demanding of me, I see none of in their presentation about the sun.
Oh, no.
All I see is, I look out my window, I got an X and a Y, right? And then I'm gonna hold up my iPhone and I'm gonna get a measurement. And that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, it's even more wild than that. When he pulled up that paper and it had your name on there, Stone, or
yeah, I did that on purpose.
Well,
yeah,
they're like, he was banned, and Kevin's like, yeah, you're right. You banned everybody who knew how to do any good math.
Yes. 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 Kevin did say that at least. Again, for anybody who's actually paying attention, it was an awesome point scored right about there in the meeting.
It was. I thought he did a really good job considering he was basically like over. I didn't even hear the other guy talk.
Who, Ryan?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
Never even heard him say anything.
Ryan is a real estate agent, and he's a big time Shiva fan, follower, promoter.
No, not Ryan on
Ryan Shea on the FE panel.
Oh, he was on the FE panel, but he's a Shiva fan?
Yeah. Yeah, and he's actually just been PMing me tonight, it turns out, and mentioning that he's in way over his head. He like this. All of this is beyond his scientific grasp, which is why you heard absolutely nothing from him during that meeting, and the one you guys didn't see on I think Tuesday or Wednesday night. They had another one, a pre-meeting, and he said nothing then too.
Next time he when they go in there, maybe you should ask for his invitation. Say, hey,
just
send
jump
me your
in?
invitation, and then you jump in, bro.
Oh, I'll get kicked out immediately. That'd be fun, but no fruit. You know, that's not really gonna accomplish.
Tell him to tell Shiva, like, go ahead and start. I'll be there in a couple minutes. And then, like, while he's in the middle of streaming, right? Because they'll be streaming, waiting for you to come in, and then you can just jump in, and like, if they kick you out, it'll be caught live on stream.
Man, we've already got it live on stream where he accuses me of attacking him. And to keep anybody from questioning him, he picks up his phone and waves it menacingly in front of the camera. I'm sure you guys caught that part.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's sitting there going, okay, well, I haven't seen any receipts, but I can't challenge the facilitator or I'll get booted. You know what I mean? Like, okay, awesome way to run a summit, boys.
Yeah, no, he's like, you know, McToon's like, oh, I've received death threats. I mean, everybody knows his name, bro. It's like, no big deal. Everybody knows how to find him. Matter of fact, it's public record because he has to report everything.
I would love to see somebody try and convince me or anybody that there's no such thing as an unhinged, threatening Globie.
Well, it's not even that. Like he literally the whole purpose of this was to dox everybody.
Oh, well, to some degree, yes, sure. But I didn't even go that far. I mean, I sent them all the flying through the hoops, doxing stuff, but I didn't give them my real name. I just gave them Man of Stone or just Stone. You know what I mean? They can do what they want with that, and
Right.
so be it. I'm not going to give them my real fucking name, nor my physical address in Uruguay. Like that's of any use to them at all. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
For anything. So there's that. But let them try. That's fine. They can be assholes if they want. Everybody can see it. You
Yeah.
know? The comments on Twitter are fabulous. Really enjoying that.
And Shiva was like, "Oh, I decided not to monetize this video or whatever."
Oh,
Number one, that
so
was a mistake.
magnanimous, buddy. Seriously.
Number one, that was a mistake, and number two, I'm sure there's probably a deal where like McToon's like, "Oh, I'll give you some of mine." Guaranteed.
Some of my views money? Nah.
Because
Shiva,
like his views are gonna grow because of this, just because it's Shiva.
Shiva is very wealthy. Don't kid yourself. He's running for Senate.
They don't care.
And
They always want more money.
no, the guy runs a pretty big supplements business. You know what I mean? If you check his Twitter feed, it is full of product that he's selling. He is literally a snake oil salesman.
Oh,
like exactly how you read about. That's who he is. It's amazing.
Indio said that he was an untouchable.
Well, he may be. He may be. Do you say something there, Daisy? No? Okay. Not to worry. But
So you've never been in this server before?
No, I got an invite to come here tonight by Yoder, and Indio is here and said he wanted to talk to me about some stuff. So I figured I'd buzz by and see what's up.
So this server, believe it or not, is run by a gentleman named Vivek, and he's a flat earther.
Okay.
And he invited us to come over here so we could get a little bit of extra foot traffic and everything like that. And there's a lot of people in here learning English, so the conversation's pretty broken. But I mean, you being from Uruguay, you probably know enough Spanish that if you recognize the Spanish speaker, you probably could have like a little bit more dialogue with them and everything like that.
No, I don't
There's
think
so
my
much
Spanish is that good. I don't aspire to such things online right now. I have so much to do.
But you're in Uruguay, bro.
I know, but it's not like I'm leaving anytime soon, But this week, nah, not gonna happen. So much going on. It's insane.
That's hilarious.
Just starting with Shiva, yeah, man.
But no, this is a great server. Just even if you might even ask Vivek for an Ether Cause room. I mean, we wouldn't mind you coming in here. I don't care, but I know you guys like to have other conversations sometimes.
I mean, if I actually pictured myself like having some actual free time, like on a Wednesday night or a Thursday night or something, I see a possibility where I could come in and maybe hit the advanced class and read to them.
Yeah.
But again, I would just as quickly invite those same people who would be in that room to review me reading at reading nights, because I blast through it pretty quick, and it can, in the same way that you learn to speed read, it could up their skill level pretty fast, regardless of how well they comprehend the subject. You know what I mean? It's just watching the words go by.
Repetition.
Yeah.
Repetition, hearing the words. You may not know it, but like as you hear the words over and over again, they start to sink in a little bit.
Yeah, your subconscious gets to bite on them a few more times and piece it in. But sure, yeah. I mean, I see a possibility there. But again, immediately, not such good odds. Got way too much to do right now. And I should be doing it right now, actually. But I just stop by. It appears that Indio is not near the machine right now.
Not at the moment, but he may be back within the next 15, 20 minutes. He'll probably
All right.
have a little bit of a conversation. So hang out for a
Okay.
little while. Let's chit chat.
Yeah, sure. I'll leave you guys playing in the background here for a few. I got some documents to play with, PDFs and stuff to create for Kevin. Yeah.
No, hey,
Yeah.
and by the way, that making a right angle triangle when they start their landing approach is fucking genius, bro.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have you guys seen my previous work on this subject?
No, I have not. Indio, I think,
Okay.
has, but I have not.
Okay. I'm on Rumble now. I took 50 of my videos from BitChute.
Okay.
And mirrored them over to Rumble and re-uploaded them there. So they're all dated.
Go ahead and
They're
drop the
all
link in the
uploaded
bubble.
by upload date. Pardon?
Go ahead and drop a link in this little chat bubble over here.
Yeah.
Or you know
can
what?
do.
What is it? What is it on Rumble? What's the?
Here, let me just give you my
name?
username. It's just easier that way.
Because I know you don't have link perms. So the weird thing about this server, you get link perms as time goes on.
Oh yeah.
Like you can put a link in, but you don't get the preview.
By the time you type the first 5 characters of my username, which I just threw into the chat there, by the time you type in, and it's case sensitive, so it's FEM and then AN lowercase. By the time you get that far, the autocomplete will show it to you in the field. Most of the time.
FEMAN.
Yeah, most of the time it'll just flash right up there.
Flat Earth Man of Stone.
That's
at
me.
the bottom of the list, bro.
Of course. That's so you don't have to move your mouse too far to get to it. I'll take that spot. So, yeah, man. Oh, let's see who's buzzing me on the PM thing. Oh, it showed.
Yeah, I forgot Rumble doesn't give previews.
Yeah, Yoda was out looking at the Aurora. That's where he was, playing with his smoke alarm.
Okay. Yeah, Indio was asking me if I could see it in Dallas. I can't see it in Dallas, so.
That's too bad.
But I think I have an overcast.
We got a rain going tonight, so it's pointless for me to even go outside. All right, Yoder's coming. You just got back in the door. Yeah, man. Shortly. That's the word he used.
Welcome.
Blockchain King. AV, what's up, dude? 20 cups.
Yo, yo.
What's up, man?
What's happening, boys?
His Majesty the King.
Yeah, my that one that Sheepdog just posted at 32 minutes after the hour, that ILS experiment, that's a brand new video, and it has some pretty cool animation right at the end, showing the 2 scenarios side by side in real time, as well as what you expect to see on the flight display in terms of the glide slope scope. That was a fun piece of work. A lot of work, but fun to make. Theodore is typing.
Yo, is Indio here?
He's not near his machine currently, as I've been told. Oh man, Yoder's bailing.
He bailed on you.
I'm appealing to him. I'm wheedling. I'm wheedling. It happens. That's hilarious. But once you find my channel, that's the ILS one. But the ones you should be looking for are much farther down the list. Part 2 is about Earth not being convex. And part 1 is about Dubé deconstructing and reconstructing him. That's part 1. You should definitely watch part 1 first. They're not that long, but there's a lot of detail. So I recommend use of the pause key quite frequently. There's a lot of shit there. I don't like to waste time.
Only 12 years later, internet kissing.
Yeah, yeah. It's referring to a Big Bang Theory episode where Wolowitz prototypes a kissing USB connectable transmit receive unit.
I get it
And he
now.
and Raj are in the lab trying it out, kissing each other using the machine. It's a riot of a scene. And yeah, this is the actual product.
That's funny.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting enough to make a quick video about.
Bro, it's catchy, man. It makes you wonder what's going on.
Yeah, it works. It's not just clickbait either. It's what's actually going on. You know what I mean? It's just that part's hilarious. Yep, those are the 2 tags, Sheep. You got them exactly right. Part 2, then part 1. Yeah, I kick his ass a little bit along with Derek because of the premise. You know.
Shifty Shiva's new BFF.
Yeah, that's another awesome track. Check the very beginning of the list and the very end of the list for all 4, I think, videos about Shiva now that have been going on since January. Wife would beat me if I went right now. Smuggler.
Oh, is this the full interview with Shiva, or at least the part where he mentioned Flat Earth?
Oh, part 1? That's the whole thing with Dave condensed.
Okay.
The salient points when Shiva is just blah 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 the whole time, and let's do this instead of talk about anything Dave wants to talk about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, supposedly he asked Dave what the scientific method was.
Oh,
and
he raked him over the coals.
No, but it's like I've talked to Dave, and he's talked about the scientific method several times.
Oh yeah, no, Dave knows all about it. What's hilarious is that Shiva did not really, and does not really, I guess maybe he's educated himself more about it now, but at the time, he demonstrated how little he knew about it to the effect that that's what Bruce McGuire spent 6 hours analyzing. And I recommend you watch that. It's hilarious. I mean, it's just Sartadian levels of goofery. It's a blast if you have the patience. Yeah, Shiva is just a stellar idiot. and a little verbally violent. If you've read his Twitter feed, he's really graphic. He'll just say "fuck Marjorie," fucking rah 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 rah, and you go on and keep zucking that Zionist cock rah 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 rah. It's just like, holy shit, guy! You're running for Senate. You want to tone it down a little bit? Wow, way to lose your audience. Just amazing lack of judgment this guy has. Just amazing. Oh well, guess we're not going to hear from Yoder tonight. Yeah.
No worries, man. Hopefully India will come in here and, strike up a conversation with you. Like, he knows a lot more about what's going on with Shiva than most of us do. AV, do you know anything about what's going on with Shiva? You got any questions for Stone?
But after his summit?
I mean, just everything going on right now with that whole situation.
Supposedly India was talking about him having to, I guess, he got one of the flat earthers to put him in a corner with some misinformation that they were trying to rail on him about the information he was presenting. They were just misinformed, and they just, I guess, from what India was saying, they didn't let up. So, I mean, I don't see anybody really challenging him, like as far as people that he could get in a debate with. He won't meet us in any of the forums that we asked him to. Yoder tried to get a meeting with him. but he wanted to dox everybody that would, want to get in a challenge with him, like a debate. I don't know why, but he wanted all their information, and we weren't gonna give that to him. So
It's
he
just
called
another
everybody coward.
intimidation tactic.
Called everybody cowards because of it.
Yes, Stone was one of them. He was supposed to be in there also, but that fell through. Space Odyssey was going to be in there. Shane St. Pierre was going to be in there. And I don't know if you heard the video that we played last night, but apparently Kevin not yelled at Shiva, but he's like Shiva was getting on him about things. It's like anybody who is good at math, you just automatically threw him out of the conversation. He's talking about Stone and Shane St. Pierre, and I don't know if he knew about Indio, but or Yoder.
Same with Witsit. He tossed everybody who's worthy of conversation just right to the side, making all kinds of lies up about it in the process. It labeled me a pusillanimous grifter, if you can believe that.
He's quite the showman. He's been doing that for, I guess, he did that to Witsit, he did that to Yoder, he did that to a lot of people that were trying to get a deal with him struck so that we can have a debate with him, but it seems like that's all he wanted to do. It was real childish of him.
Hey, starting with Dave Weiss. Absolutely. That's exactly what he did. He just... It was ugly.
Yep. So in the end of the summit, I don't think anybody that was someone that could take him on were able to get on there with him. So
no, you can be sure Goon was behind that decision.
Yeah, it was all set up. So I don't know. I think he's never gonna meet us on a platform where it's kind of like open to people that want to challenge him. Because there have been most of the flat earthers would want to challenge him, but he just wouldn't have it. Unless you dox yourself to the nth degree.
Yeah, I mean he knows that he is not exposed enough to the subject. That we are out of his league, and he's never going to admit something like that.
Yeah.
Who was it? Go ahead.
No, I mean the conversation is like we're ready to have it, but he's not willing to engage in the level that we are. He's just he's way out of his depth.
He's not able, not at all. And you can hear on the 8th on this meeting that he was constantly deferring to what the goons wanted to play it as. And if you had also seen the pre-meeting on Tuesday or Wednesday night before all this, you would also have seen a lot of the same. That Shiva asked a lot of newbie questions about the ILS experiment, which I found astonishing because I sent him a 2-page PDF and a 4-minute video breakdown of the experiment on May 15th. And he never looked at any of it. And it was so apparent because of the questions he was asking. It's like, I don't know how this guy can even operate like this. It's just amazing.
Yeah, he's calling for some sort of summit, yet he doesn't have an honest bone in his body to actually review or look into any of the things that we're saying. So I really don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's getting at with this. What he's playing at. I don't know.
I did think it was funny that McToon told Shiva, you need to get some of us on your panel because any flat earther worth his weight will destroy any PhD in a debate. I thought that was...
He might have said that too. Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, he pretty much stirred everybody up. I don't know if he's gonna be back on the scene or not, though. What if you guys heard? Is he gonna try doing something again, or it was just a one and done?
No, he's
This
given
wasn't
us
a debate.
homework.
This wasn't a debate. This was like the flat earthers come up with their experiment, and Globers come up with their experiment. They exchange ideas, and then they have a week to refute it, right?
More than that, we're being told that we have to come back on the 15th, same time, same place, with a mathematical model in
Really?
description of their experiment or observation, which is what it really is, that we're supposed to come up with a flat earth mathematical model for measuring and predicting the motion of the sun. If you can believe that. That's what they're demanding, as well as, you know, they've come up with a couple of fucked up, totally meaningless objections to my experiment. Two of them being margin of error of the distance measuring equipment and the angle set of the ILS tower EMF beams themselves. You know what I mean? They want to know what the error tolerances are of those in regard to how valid or conclusive will the measurements be. And they're about to get totally slayed on that too. You know what I mean? And we have to bring the answers to their objections on the 15th as well. They're expected to hear that.
Well, it's funny that they can scrutinize you, but when it comes to their perception of what Earth is as a globe, you can't do that to them.
No, not in the least.
It seems like it's one-sided.
No, you can't do that because you don't know math. You know what I mean? That's as far as they've gone with their defense. When it's a logical problem that they don't understand.
Yeah, exactly.
And will never acknowledge. They will never say, you know, you're right. If we're just looking at shit in the sky, we don't know anything about the Earth because of that. You know what I mean? They're never going to admit that.
In the past, we've had some mathematicians that have been a part of our group. Are you one? Also, would you consider yourself, Stone, a mathematician?
A mathematician?
Yeah, someone who's adept at learning or knowing, like through equations. I know Shane St. Pierre. I think he studied some math. So 20 Cups was doing that too. There's been a few people.
On what your standard is.
I think of myself that way, India.
When it comes to arithmetic and algebra and trigonometry, no problem. I'm quite fluent, you know, programming or whatever. But when it comes to calculus, integration, and shit like that, I haven't taken the time. You know, I have a pretty decent understanding of it, but I can't operate in that environment yet.
So what are they expecting though? What are they? They're wanting somebody of a higher level of math to come through, or what are they?
They told us to go and find our own experts to consult.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, regarding their observation, and you're right. They will not entertain any dialogue to the critique of their choice of quote experiment. You know what I mean? It's outrageous what the double standard is going on right now. Oh, there's Indio typing away. He's AFK. Whatever that means.
Away from computer.
He said give me a minute, so maybe he'll be another minute and then he'll be in there. That could happen.
He's away from keyboard.
Yeah.
What are you I saw you have a channel up on Rumble.
Yeah. There's about 50 videos there you might want to check from the past. And a lot of those involve a shitload of math. You know what I mean? You're going to find that in common. Logarithmic functions to boot when we're talking about star brightness calculations and shit. That I've, you know, I noticed you guys have a Red Bull tab in this area of Discord servitude. Would that be in reference to Felix Baumgartner Red Bull Jump? Is that what that tab is about, or did I misinterpret?
But
maybe that's on the 24/7 server instead of this one.
Yeah, I don't follow.
It's in the library on 24/7 at the bottom.
Yeah, it is. Okay,
Oh.
yeah. Yeah, it's in the hashtags all down the bottom.
Yeah.
You got
That's
one
what-
typed Red Bull.
Yeah, if you go in there and it talks
Yeah.
all about Phoenix.
Yeah,
Felix,
it's all
Felix
about Felix. Cool, man. Because I've done a video analysis of his jump. And I even did a Globebusters review of that video, which is from 4 years ago, in the second or first week of September of this year, right before all of this Shiva stuff started. And again, that is something you will see on my Rumble list, is a response to the 4-hour stream that MC Goon did right after that Globebusters re-presentation review, just basically trying to shit on me and my presentation to prove that Flurfs don't know shit. And he said some really stupid things, some amazingly dumb shit. So I, of course, put together a quick video outlining it and labeled it Toxic Clown, because that's really what he is. Yeah, enjoy that one. That one's fun to watch, for sure.
Yeah, thanks for the links.
Oh, you bet. Should take you about a month to go through them.
How'd
Unless
you,
really
Stone?
wanna
How'd you
binge it.
find us? Have you been around? Like, I feel like I'd seen your name
Well,
before.
I've been doing the Ether Cause thing for 2 years,
Oh,
and I spend a lot of time on Telegram. I moderate my own channel, the Stone Cold Truth channel, and another one, a private one called Stone's Very Own channel, where I put up most of my work and relay shit there. I also admin on the Miswits channel on Telegram, so you'll see me there. And I spend a fair bit of time Friday nights on Twitter.
all right. Oh, good to see you around, man.
Slaying the
Glad
gloomies.
glad to see more folk are joining the fray.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of work and a lot of hands are needed. So
Well, I have definitely put in the work, because I don't just make cool videos and borrow other people's material. I create my own content from scratch, all my diagrams, illustrations, and everything that I do. And topics that I pick are rarely spin-offs of other people's work, if you know what I mean.
yeah,
I like to create new content, and no, I'm not afraid of the math. I like to show it. I like to show the formulae. In fact, one of my favorite MOs is to take mainstream formulae, like, GMM over R squared, for example, in the case of Felix. And I like to take the mainstream assertions about real world figure and plug them into the formulae and see where we end up. And invariably, it just turns out to be nonsense. From Newton to Einstein, it's all there. Marmé, everybody. I don't pull punches, and I don't waste any fucking time in introductions and garbage. You know what I mean? I just that's why I label most of my videos a quick couple thoughts about this or that, because it's really quick. I don't want to waste anybody's time, because people have TikTok attention spans now. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of catering to that, but it's just up to the user to use the pause key as appropriate. And yeah, I think it's pretty valuable content.
that's awesome, man. Yeah,
Cool.
good to see you hanging around and showing some of the work you've done and with the links that you provided.
Yeah, thanks, man. Enjoy it. It's a wild ride. Hey, Indio is back. How's it going, dude?
Yeah, I'm back. I was on the phone. Then I had to whip down food as fast as humanly possible to make it here. So
Yoda
I don't
went
know
to
what it
bed,
tasted like,
so
but it probably tasted good if I would have ate.
there's
Need to
no competition now.
before you dive into any convos, I need to holler at you, man. There's something you got to see.
Where?
Well, on a
We
private
needed.
call.
Okay.
So I don't.
Okay, you're putting me on the spot, man.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know if it's important that Stone needs to holler at you real quick. So it sounded like it. He was waiting for you.
Guys,
Yeah.
guys.
Well, what are we going first? You going first or second? Just tell me what order I'm doing this in.
I don't know if it's real important, Stone. Do you got to relate? Because I just really want to pull him away for like not even 5-10 minutes.
Well, it
This is
is 5 to 1 a.m. here already, so I kind of wanted to,
Yeah.
Well, all I wanted
see
to
what's
say is that paper, and Alan told me you already figured this out. The paper that they cited, which was, I'm sure you watched the Shiva stream, right?
Oh, definitely. I was actually
Yeah.
plugging Kevin live on the fly during it. Yeah, you bet I watched it.
Yeah. Well, apparently they didn't read the paper. Dude, I have a real issue with like berating Kevin for not having a citation, not requiring a citation on the other dude, and then the other dude posts a citation, and he highlights the specification when the whole paper is about how the specification isn't what is actually measured in reality, which is
Yep.
crazy, dude. And then they berate him for over an hour about it.
Yep, for sure. And
That's one of the most dishonest things I've ever seen. Like, in
I've
my
already
life.
pulled down that paper, and the specification you're talking about is 0.6 nautical miles in terms of an error. And yeah, that's actually a typo. If you read that paper, every other reference talks about a 20th of a nautical mile or better down to 92 meters. And frankly, there are
There's
3 comments in that paper.
43 meters.
Yep,
It's
one
43
way.
meters.
Exactly, one way out of that 92, which is the 20th of a nautical mile. Yeah, the point is that there are like 3 different citations in that paper that say, look, the FAA requirement is 0.05 nautical miles, and we measured, 200 airports and found generally that the equipment as it is today in 2013 is doing better than that requirement. It's tighter than that already 12 years ago. You know what I mean? That this is such a non-issue.
Yeah,
And,
but the thing is, they were talking down to him, berating him, saying, you go to kindergarten, like all this stuff. All the while, there's a paper on the screen that he had a citation that he highlighted, but the only reason they even mention their specification is because they're doing a paper testing the specification. You have to say what it is.
Right. No,
they didn't say that that was correct. The whole paper's about it not being correct.
He totally cherry-picked that citation in that part of the paper and highlighted it on and pretty much on purpose. So
you think he didn't read the paper?
And that's my question, and then I'm going to be having Kevin ask directly right off the page. I'm going to hand him is which is it, boys? Is it that Dan cherry-picked this erroneous value on purpose? Or is he illiterate when it comes to reading a scientific paper as simple as this one? Which is it? You know what I mean? It's got to be one or the other. I'm going with illiteracy too. I think the guy's completely full of shit. And I've been listening to him object to my proposal for 2 meetings now. Not just the 8th, but the pre-meeting on Tuesday or Wednesday night before that. I've got the video for that too. And that guy just tosses
you know
out
the deal,
so much
right?
bullshit.
He's just a tech, bro. That's all he is. He's just a radio tech.
Yeah.
Someone else goes and does the site survey. He gets a freaking pallet of equipment. They say, set it up. We need this measured dB between the fucking
he's the screwdriver.
on the link. Yeah, he turns a fucking screwdriver, dude.
Exactly.
He doesn't know anything that he's talking about. No, I'm not trying to downplay anyone with a screwdriver, but he's holding himself as a radio expert. So that's why I'm slamming him.
Yeah, he is the quote
he
expert
said
on
mirages
radio wave
don't happen in
propagation.
UHF. You can just Google that and find out that's not true. He said that scintillation doesn't happen in UHF. You can Google that and find out that's not true. He said water doesn't affect UHF. In fact, water is the only thing that actually does affect UHF. You can Google that and find out that that's not true. Like everything he said just is not true, dude. But Shiva was like, we have an expert here. Blah, 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 blah. Like, no, dude, you don't have an expert there at all.
They got nothing. Him and Goo.
Dude, that was disgusting, bro. Like,
it is. To people in the know like yourself and myself, it's a fucking circus. But to the fence sitters who are ignorant of all of this, who are just coming in because they know Shiva, they're fence sitters,
Yeah.
they've got TikTok mentalities, and they don't know shit about how to even tell time on an analog clock face. Those kinds of people,
Oh God.
they're gonna listen to
Okay, ain't
him no
that
matter what
bad.
he says, right?
Can't read
Yeah.
analog clock. That's bad.
Those people
Dude,
exist.
what do you think about him saying a hypothesis is an equation?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, well,
Bro.
at least he corrected himself and used the term mathematical model when it's really nothing more than a
When did he do
mathematical
that?
formula.
I didn't hear that part.
Again, I think that was the pre-meeting that you guys didn't see. He started to correct his language a little bit, and it was probably upon the direction advice of one of the other goons, saying, "Look, Shiva, if you really want to come across, serious, you can't be talking like that anymore. You have to use these terms instead. That's not what it is. That's this." And he's like, "Okay, changing the variables in his head to different nomenclature, and then all of a sudden, he sounds like he's making sense." When he still isn't.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. I look every step he made of the scientific method. I searched, asked fucking a bunch of freaking AIs. Is this terminology, especially like what was it? Evidence is repeatable predictions.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, any textbook, any citation, anywhere has evidence ever been defined in science as repeatable predictions? Fucking nowhere. Nowhere in engineering, nowhere in science. No one's ever said that. He literally invented that.
What he means is that repeatable predictions are some form of evidence. That's what's really there. And he again, you guys look at this formula F equals MA shit that he's been plugging for a while here.
Dude, that was so dumb. What? F equals MA is a definition. It's true by definition. Because F is an abstract quantity. You can't. How do you measure F, right? You measure mass times acceleration. It's fucking the dumbest. Like, oh my.
It's actually it's an inappropriately expressed formula. It's not that F equals MA. It's that A equals F over M. The equal sign,
yeah, that's right.
Mathematically speaking, is something that we use to separate the known from the unknown, the independent from the dependent. And someone who teaches mathematics, should be quite aware of that and understand that he is inappropriately expressing that formula. That it is actually A, the thing you don't know, equals F over M, the things you do know and control.
Yeah, but Stone, if he had his experiment, right? See if he had a testable prediction. What device does he measure force with? It's going to be some device that measures mass times acceleration.
Yeah. Or a scale.
So he can't measure the force directly anyway, in the first place, to confirm the hypothesis. He can't measure the variable he can't measure it directly. That variable is just an abstract quantity. It doesn't mean anything.
We're talking about a guy who wants to hold his iPhone up to the sky and measure the sun and prove the shape of the earth.
Oh, God. They're gonna be really disappointed when they find out that a model of that McToon is gonna be like time and date or something, or the U.S. Naval Observatory, and then they find out that it's an observer-centric model, so that you're not on a globe, you're literally not on anywhere. It's only the celestial sphere. That's all it deals with, the celestial sphere. It doesn't deal with where you are.
Nope, not a bit.
You're gonna and Shiva's gonna go, the globe predicts the and here's the funny thing: McToon knows this because we had a thing on X, a back and forth. I got screenshots of it, posted still up, where I told him is that there's no globe in the predictions of the sun of where its position is. The spatial reference is the time in the celestial equator, and that's it. That's the only spatial reference.
Purely celestial. Yeah, that's the whole point. That is what Shiva is missing, and that is where he is just believing Goon without actually thinking the logic out in his own head. He's just, okay, we're going to do it that way. That's the way reality is now, and that's an experiment.
Well, think about how if they wanted to do like the full-scale heliocentric model on a globe, right? They want to find where the sun is, right? They would need to know where they are on the orbit. They would need to know where the line of sight is. And then they would need to project that onto a plane in a freaking perspective geometry to see what the sun, quote unquote, looks like. Because you're not going to be able to tell where the sun is in the sky orthometrically, right? You're going to need to put yourself on the surface of a sphere to figure out where it is relative to the horizon, right? Because that's where your azimuth and elevation angle. So you're going to need the direction from a point on the sphere and this elevation
You have
from
to
your
consider
tangent on the
rotation
sphere,
and
right?
revolution. Yes.
Yeah. So how would they even model that out?
Well, I'm
That would
waiting
take
to
forever,
see.
right?
They're going to show that to us allegedly on Saturday.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
fucking wait.
I can't
I'm
wait.
certainly not going to offer it to them. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be providing that to them. There's no point. It's an observation. It's not an experiment, and it's not what we agreed to.
Yeah. Well, a lot of stuff he didn't do that he agreed to. He said 6 flat earthers, 6 globe earthers. We're all going to agree on one experiment.
It was
Everybody
going to
was
be
gonna,
10 and 10, man. Since January, it was going to be 10 and 10.
was that on Dave's?
Yeah.
On Dave, I thought he said 6 and 6.
No, it was 10
I
and
mean,
10.
I could be wrong. It's not important. 5 and 5.
Oh no, I
10
have
and 10?
like
Damn,
Schwarzenegger said in Terminator, I have detailed files.
I have detailed.
I have detailed files of the whole thing.
Well, whatever it was. So he's going to fly everybody out to Cambridge. They're all going to collaborate. They're going to come up with one experiment.
Yeah.
And then each person was going to go do the they're going to sign a ethics declaration. Then each person was going to go do the experiment, and then they were going to bring back the data.
Yeah.
Collate all the data together, and then figure out what his testable prediction is, right? And that was what was supposed to happen. Now it's Globe Team versus Flat Earth Team. And like McToon's weaseled his way into another freaking bullshit, dude. Like, how does this dude keep weasel his way into shit?
I saw that coming a mile away. The moment that it did, actually, just the beginning of the 3rd week of September was when on Twitter, Goon seemingly organically replied to Shiva's DM request looking for more panel members. And he said, "Oh, I'm interested. Okay." And Shiva says, "Okay, well, DM me," when you know they did long ago.
They've already been. Of course.
Long
As soon as Shiva went on Dave, McToon's been in contact with him. The same way with Duffy, remember?
Sure.
Remember the crap with Duffy?
Yeah. How could I forget?
And then
oh my God.
And then when Witsa had the conversation with Harrison on InfoWars.
Yeah, that was fucking
Harrison brought up during that conversation that McToon was fucking DMing him nonstop.
Yep. No, that weasel is everywhere. Like a bad
I guess
rash.
that's kind of what he does. If any flat earth, he must be monitoring a bunch of flat earthers, right? And then if they go, "Hey, I'm going to talk on this thing," he tries to co-opt it.
Yeah, me included. You'll notice that in the Toxic Clown video that I put out on him. One point in it when he's slamming away about my review of my own video about Felix, that you'll notice that he banned me on Rumble, says Goon, when the video's 4 years old and I didn't actually create my Rumble account until about a week before he published that video.
Crazy.
And he said it 3 times in a row that he banned me on Rumble and I can't do things on Rumble and maybe nobody listens to you on Rumble. And I'm like, dude, less than 5 seconds before that, he plays the recording of me on Globebusters saying, "Well, we're talking about this video I posted on BitChute." And
yeah, that's what I thought you used, BitChute.
Yeah,
I watched
I
all
did.
your videos on there. I haven't seen any of your videos on Rumble.
Exactly. Up until September. I've just created a Rumble channel and moved 50 of them over because nobody in the UK, for example, can watch them without being on a VPN.
Yeah, I heard
Ironic.
that. Yeah, I remember you talking about that in one of the spaces. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, BitChute is a British fucking company, and British people can't visit their site. That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. So that's
Britain.
one of the reasons why I also migrated finally to Rumble.
Yeah,
and I'm just going to
Rumble's pretty
continue
good.
from there because, in the words of of South Park and their latest episode. BitChute sucks now, and I don't want to play anymore. I even created a meme of that. Wouldn't you guys like to see that?
Dude, BitChute
This
is
is-
like putting zero effort. Their site looks the same way it did 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, I don't even know.
I
if
mean,
I
and
still have that
I'm
on
one
my
against bloat and
desktop.
companies changing shit, but you could polish it a little bit. Or like you could make the logo a little bit better. Like just change the logo, dude. It's like literally like just like they use some standard font and just like BitChute, and that's it.
Well, I'm hearing they is actually a he. I'm hearing like it's a one-man show kind of website. So I don't know, man. Maybe the guy's just too busy to worry about his look. I can respect that part, but there's so many other aspects of BitChute that just I can't handle it anymore. I fucking hate it. So
Yeah,
bye-bye.
his performance
You know
was
what I
always
mean?
pretty shit.
Don't have the patience anymore for that kind of shenanigans. Rumble's fine. Lots
So
of
they're
people
having
go there.
another thing on this Saturday coming up. And
Yep,
what is that
part
going to
2.
entail?
It's going to be
What's
part
that
2.
gonna- Is
That's
that more
where
is that more slamming Kevin and just pretending
a little bit,
they
no
know
doubt.
everything?
No doubt, a little bit of that. It's where we're supposed to, the Flat Earth side, are supposed to come back to the table and offer them a Flat Earth-based mathematical model to support their observation of the sun and predict its motion.
Okay.
That's one
That's
thing
no
we got to
problem.
do. No, it's not. It is a problem because it's an observation, not an experiment, and that's not what we agreed to. That I don't want to
True.
talk about observations. I want to talk about experiments. That was the point. So fuck those guys. Secondly, they want us to come
You
back.
don't want to play ball.
Nope.
Because the thing is, we can
Not
just use
gonna.
the model they're going to use because it's observer-centric. It doesn't matter what you're on. We could say it's on a
No.
flat Earth, but they could say it's on a globe. We just
The
use the
point,
same thing.
the actual point, the critical point here is that it is a mathematical setup based on the fact that all maps are translated from a spherical graticule that comes from celestial observation. It's a globy setup from the beginning. It's an aha gotcha that Goon thinks he's going to get away with, and he just fucking isn't. So I'm giving Kevin a
They can't connect
list
it
of
to the ground. That's the
objections.
problem.
Yeah, you can't connect it
Kevin
at all
brought
to the
that up.
ground.
They can't connect it to the ground, right?
Right.
So you're going to have positions for a bunch of observers, but you're not going to know where they are relative to each other.
So all they did was gaslight him and appeal the credential until he was done objecting. You know what I mean? They just said, no, you don't know math. You don't know nothing. Why don't you show some respect for the people who did the work, says Shiva. It's like, fuck you, asshole. You didn't do any work.
Dude, that's the shit that pissed me off when he said that. Respect the
Oh
people
my
that did the
God.
work, right? So,
Oh
and
my
they're looking
God.
at a paper where they tested this fucking DME a bunch of times. They didn't respect their work. They went with the specification.
Just take a look at my fucking Rumble channel where everything I do is for free. And then take a look at Shiva's Twitter feed where everything is for sale. And tell us who put in the
Dude,
work.
have you seen his website?
Yeah,
Have you seen his
I sure
websites? They
have.
all have a donate button. All of them.
You bet. You bet they do.
I told
You bet.
McToon in frickin' Fight the Flat Earth in the chat. I told him to demonetize. I'm like, you want to debate me? I said demonetize.
I
That'll
gotta
debate you.
say, I actually had a righteous blast watching you cut Goon and him to pieces during the summit. That was the most entertaining part of that entire experience, was watching the YouTube chat fly by while they were talking, because it actually served to occupy Goon for much of the meeting, so he was useless because he was arguing with you. That was beautiful. That I really enjoyed. So thank you.
He
for
keeps
doing
lying
that.
and saying he was banned from 24/7. He wasn't. He was never banned. In fact, there's AV. There's actually a poster. AV's pinging him saying, "You're not banned in here," from like 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago. And he said, "I got banned. The video's on my YouTube channel." So I go watch the video. He definitely, like, Meme Morvet was asking him, or Memeless Aurelius, he was asking him, "How do you know the distance to the sun?" And he's stuttering, right?
Yeah.
So what he does is he goes on, he mutes everybody. He mutes the VC.
Yeah.
Goes starts talking to the camera. "We know the distance to the sun," talking to his audience, "because we have radar bounces." And then he goes, "I'm
Oh,
done."
God.
And then he clicks disconnect. And then now he's claiming he was banned, that he got banned when he obviously clicked disconnect. He was never banned. He's just a
Well,
liar, bro.
you
Like,
know,
serious.
nothing gives a Glooby more cred than playing the victim card.
Oh
Right?
yeah, that's right.
So
Well, it kind of goes
there
with
you
their
go.
political ideology, you know. I mean, you had to. There's definitely a pattern there. You have to admit.
Yeah, yeah. No, that was so entertaining to watch.
I'm
Just
glad.
getting his ass handed to him over and
I wasn't
over.
doing it for nothing.
No, it was great. Because again, all the fence sitters out there are gonna read that chat. You know,
Yeah.
they're gonna see that. And they're like, maybe Shiva is full of shit.
They're all doofuses, man.
Well, that's
But
why
anyway, I'm gonna
this
bounce and talk to
Saturday's
AB.
gonna be awesome. Okay, I
Yeah.
think I will too, because it's 1:15 here.
Let's try and
I
hook up
gotta-
again before Saturday, man.
Well,
freaking, so we can coordinate our heckling.
It's going pretty crazy, but I see a possibility for that to happen. Maybe
I want to be
maybe
like
even
the old
Friday
dudes
night.
in the Muppet Show up in the balcony, dude. That's
Oh, the two cronies? Fuck, I love those
Yeah,
guys. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesomely. All right, guys. So have a good one, and maybe
All
we'll
right.
catch you
Thanks for
Friday
stopping
night
by. I
too.
appreciate it.
My pleasure, guys. Good to be here. Catch you soon.
All right. Because
Guys, I back to prove that the Earth is not a flat surface.
Can you
yeah,
post
how'd
your
you do that?
proof? Or are you
It's
going to tell about your proof?
it's a bouncy castle.
Probably. That's about the best proof we've had so far, if it is.
If you start bouncing,
Yeah, I'm gonna. If you're gonna troll, I'm gonna troll. So, you got any real evidence of anything? Always loses. No, I didn't think so.
alright, I can
Any
see. I can see, guys. You guys are right.
any good Aurora pics from around the globe where you are?
Aurora.
What's up, old dude?
I was just wondering if anybody from around the globe had any good Aurora pics from tonight.
Do you believe planes fly upside down?
Planes fly upside down.
Do they fly upside down? That's what this meme is in the chat.
Life, are you trying to talk? You're really broken, dude. Are you in a fish tank? Is it me? Can anybody make out what he's trying to say?
Oh, it sounds like you're in a like a tunnel or something.
Oh, well, I take it nobody's got any globe evidence. No, that's a no then, is it?
To this hole, to the next hole,
and seeing the light with the dashboard at 17 feet off the water. Yours is flat. It's holding it up to 23 feet high, and we're seeing the light. See it when it's at 17 feet. Okay, go ahead and drive down there, Enrique. You're going to hold the light there. Enrique, how high is your light? I mean, we don't see you, Enrique. Lift up your light way above your head.
Horizon, and there's no land in sight. And in the comments section, more proof that we live on the globe. Now, I did a video about this a little while back saying I got a 180-degree view of the horizon, and there's no land in sight. And in the comments, authors were saying that the horizon is flat, so we live on a flat Earth, and water is always flat, so we live on a flat Earth. But here's proof that water is not always flat because it curves at the edges. The glass is full, but I keep pouring water in, and you can start to see the water curve, which also means we live on a globe. Is me touching the side of the glass because you can see it curving right up over the top of the glass. So when I touch it, you can see where the level of the glass is and where the water is. So there's a clear bend on the water. And also, finally, the horizon is just under 250 miles long, and it's perfectly straight until you start zooming out. And then you can see the size of the Earth compared to where we was. More proof that we live on the globe. Now,
So the meniscus of water on top of a glass proves curvature across bodies of water. Why does it not conform to the curvature of Earth at any distance when it's at rest? Why do we only experience a meniscus in a small receptacle like a glass or a pipette or a tube thing? Why is flat and level a construction industry terminology that we can cast level over any distance we like and grade the ground to level? It's not a curved reference. We can do this with water. You got a long enough pipeline, you can cast water, a water height, a level from one point to the other, as far as you like.
What?
But I'd like to
I
see a video of 360, whatever you said about 360. I'd like to see that.
check that video out, bro.
Cheers. I really like the zoom out bit, bro. Were you in a helicopter or a hot air balloon, or were you in a rocket when you filmed that? Good try, mate. Funny.
Water doesn't curve.
Water doesn't curve over distance at rest. No, it doesn't conform to the dimensions that we're told that the globe that we live on, the dimensions that it should curve at when it's at rest. No, it doesn't. Yes, you can have a meniscus in a small vial of water or test tube or something like that. Sometimes it can be convex or concave.
It only curves in small vessels, but not in large vessels. Got it.
Well, it doesn't curve in conformance to the geometric of the globe that we're told that we live on. I can show you an example of a boat disappearing in literally a pond where it shouldn't. It's not far enough. If I can ever get my phone to work, I'll post it. I think it's about to post. There's a video as well. I'll find that for you too. It's an effect of the light, an angular resolution. Time of day can have a change on it. Atmospheric condition have a change on it, but it's not physical Earth curve.
What the fuck is that? What is that supposed to prove, bro?
It shows that it's an effect of the light. Angularly, the boat disappears from your vision. What looks like from bottom up, as if it's going over a curve. It's not, it's actually in a pond. It's not far enough to be Earth curve. It's an angular effect of vision and light, the way that it works.
Yeah, correct. But it's a fucking toy boat, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's what you perceive as Earth curve. The same thing's happening where you perceive the horizon to be.
It's all about scale, bro. Bro, that's funny though. Water, bro. The water's moving more than the boat. So
Not
some
Earth
of
curve,
that.
optical effect. Same
What?
thing that Helen Hudson.
What?
Yeah?
What you say?
It's an optical effect. It's not actually Earth curve. The boat disappears angularly in your resolution of what you're seeing with regard to atmospheric conditions and light conditions. It's not actually going over a curve. It's only a little pond.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's a little pond. If it's a big pond, it will look different.
Well, you see, that's where we've got a problem because we've got observations that are orders of magnitude, like 10, 20, 30 miles past where the geometric horizon should be. And we just keep finding this time and time and time again over water, big bodies of water, which must curve according to gravity, according to your globe and heliocentrism. But yet it doesn't. With bodies of water at rest don't. It's flat and level. As I was saying, it's an engineering term. We don't consider flat and level in engineering as curved at some point because it's a globe. No, flat and level is flat and level, dude. See the dolphins jumping away way out at sea? Same thing. What you perceive as Earth curve is just an effect of the light and the optical conditions and your angle of resolution. You've just been told that it's Earth curve all your days and you've never actually checked. The metrics prove it wrong, man. 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. If you're standing at the seashore and you're 6 foot-ish, the geometric curve of Earth should kick in about 3-ish miles away. A little bit more if you like, but not much more than that. Certainly not orders of magnitude like 10, 20, 30 miles away.
It looks so thick. Like, why are the dolphins so far apart from each other if dolphins swim together?
Well, for the dolphins, there's quite a lot of lensing going on. There's atmospheric conditions. There's a little bit of something called total internal refraction going on, or reflection, sorry. So the light bounces up and down angularly, and your vision's smaller and smaller as your angle of vision reaches what you're seeing. So there's a bit of a lensing effect going on. But it's not Earth curve. They're not like jumping up from round the corner of the globe. 6 foot in the air over a horizon that's supposed to be, well, I don't know how far that would be. But to me, it looks a good, well, maybe 10, 15, 20 mile away. That horizon should be far closer. All the long distance observations are like this. Have you joined our server yet?
I think I'm banned on your server.
You're banned.
Probably.
Bro. Hang on, I'm sure we can fix that. Like, have you seen our server, the A to Z section and everything that it covers?
What is your server? Flat Earth?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you want, if I can
pretty
link
sure
you.
I'm banned on that.
Well, I'm quite sure we can rearrange that. What did you get banned for? You hardly speak, man. Oh, can't send you a friend request. Probably can't send you a server invite either. Nope, your DMs are closed. Go and open your DMs, man. I'll give you a direct link. Please, if you want. And we'll see if you're banned or not. And if you are, I'm quite sure I can get it removed.
Put it in the chat if you can.
In the chat, yeah, certainly I can do that. If you are banned, we'll be able to revoke it, dude. You're not, you don't sound like you need ban from the place. Many people do, but you don't sound like one of them. There's it. Files. Somewhere in here. There. If you follow the discord.gg / that'll take you directly there.
Wait, hold on. Let me copy it.
As I say, even if you were banned, it's revocable. Everybody comes to this topic either laughing at us because they've seen daft stuff on the internet, or they've been told that we think it's a disc in space, Oh, there you go. You're in the server. Well done, mate. Yeah, take your time, look around at your leisure. If you scroll down, you'll see there's a massive A to Z section. There's other massive sections as well. Terabytes of info to go through at your leisure. But yeah, eventually, sooner or later, everybody stopped laughing at us and they want an honest, genuine conversation. Hopefully. That's why everybody's welcome, sooner or later.
I'm not against like debating it or questioning it. You should always question everything.
Absolutely.
But
Test all
as of
things.
right now, I'm not totally convinced.
Sorry?
As of now, right now, I'm not convinced the Earth's flat.
I wouldn't expect you to be. You would probably be some kind of lonely soul looking for a cult to join if you'd suddenly jumped the fence and turned your coat, sir. People that turn their coats far too quickly in this game aren't really serious about it. They just want to jump on the hype train. And that's on our side to Flat Earth as well. There's quite a lot of people that are just part of the hype train.
Yeah.
And once you get past them, once you get to the information and testing things for yourself, then you can make a fair appraisal of how you feel about life on
I'm
Earth.
pretty sure there's people actually making money out of this, but they probably don't believe in flat Earth themselves.
You know how the internet works, especially with social gurus and leaders and, wannabes and the next hot thing. I don't know what sort of hashtag we're on to now, but everybody jumps on whatever it is, and sooner or later you get the ones that are monetized or want to write a book about it and, fame and glory and whatnot. And if you want to go down that ego trip, well, that's fine, that's down to you. But it's for the individual. That's another thing. It's not, we're not all religious, we're not all egotists, we're not all here looking to destroy people. Look, we're all totally individual in this, and we're all actually quite different. Some of us may seem similar, but at the end of the day, we're all completely individual. It ain't no cult, and there ain't no one leader other than the truth of the thing. But that's what's good about it, because anybody that is nefarious or that's here to get something out of it or whatever, monetize or whatever way you want to put it, people like that will, they stand out in the crowd. So it's up to you if you want to follow the ones with a mouth on them or not, man. What can I say? Test the information, that's what I tell everyone. And by God, please come and tell us if we're wrong, because I've been doing this for about 10 years and I would like a break. I'd like to pack it in and go and do something else.
10 years, bro. Fucking hell.
If there wasn't anything in it, I wouldn't still be doing this. I really, really would be off doing many, many other things in my time. If it was fake, if it was all just a scam, if it was purely a bunch of Godites trying to turn people to religion or something, if there was no physical testability to it, if any part of it fell apart, I wouldn't be here anymore. But here I am.
When it comes to the edges of the flat,
Aye,
like what is there?
I'd love to know. There's lots of sections. Most of it looks like some sort of space pizza or a space cube that you could sail ships off of or stuff like that. But that was like taken from hundreds of years ago, where they reckoned that there was some sort of rim or barrier of ice. And if you look at some of the old Mariner stories and you go into some of the old ancient writings and whatnot, yeah, the water gets kind of nasty out there. And that correlates to a lot of modern stuff like the yacht races and things. We know how dangerous the water gets. especially even around the coasts of Britain and whatnot. It can be very treacherous when it wants to at the right time of year. So, you know, going over the horizon, disappearing off over what seems like the curve, yeah, it looks like you're falling over the edge of the earth. And yeah, it's easy to ridicule us for that. But especially when we can't say, well, if you go so far, you get to Antarctica and then there is a ring of ice, blah, blah, blah. We can't say that. And anybody that does say it's full of it, we can't confirm it. There's no free independent access of travel or research beyond the 60th parallel south. You have to go through the Antarctic Treaty and the whole lot of them and put forth a proposal of what you're going to do, what you want to do. You have to be able to fund the whole thing and a rescue package, which is, by the way, another ship and helicopters and stuff. You're not allowed to take fuel, you're not allowed to take dogs, you're not allowed to take anything combustible, you can't even carry water. Any poop or pee, you have to put it in a bag and bring it back. There's no going out there looking.
Is there any theory where they think it's that the sea is infinite, or it just keeps going on and
Yeah,
on and on?
yeah, lots of theories like that. Yeah. Me personally, I think Earth is the floor of the known universe. I've never found an edge. I've never really heard of much sort of other than Game of Thrones, where there's some sort of wind pushing the sea back or a huge ice wall. Yeah, but that's all myth. That's all just that's not confirmed or confirmable. So I really don't know what's out there. I would love to know. There's umpteen different theories. There's an infinite plane society, IPS. Not IBS, that's angry arsehole syndrome. But they sort of claim that it does go on infinitely, but like how the hell would you know that, man? You know, you would have to breed and your children to go, and then you still wouldn't know because the children wouldn't come back. They'd just go and go and go. So there's lots of old maps or like meme maps or GIF maps where it's concentric rings of ice and rock and then other ponds and other areas and all of this stuff. The pond earth thing is lots of little ponds like a sort of a disc in a field of ice that's got its own sun. It's all theoretical. We can't confirm this. I'd love to know though. But we do know that one thing is that water, every body of water we know, if you don't contain water, it runs away or it soaks into stuff. So every shore has an opposing shore. There's something out there containing the water, or the water goes further and hits a further shore or whatever. There is something out there, whatever it may be. And gas pressure, natural law states that it requires containment. If we're next to a vacuum of space, even if we're stationary, if there's an infinite lower grade pressure out there, all this pressure on Earth wouldn't even have started. So there has to be something holding the pressure. Whatever it is, we don't know. There has to be something. We don't even know if it is an infinite vacuum out there. The whole moon thing was nonsense. Rockets don't go high enough to know. We figured that space is just faked. So we can't even confirm that, but we do know natural law. Gas pressure will bleed off into a lower pressure. It'll eventually evacuate and go to that pressure, which is 10 to the negative 17 torr or whatever. We're meant to be whizzing through at thousands of miles an hour and umpteen vectors in a little gas bubble held all together by gravity. Yeah, right. It just doesn't match up. It doesn't match up. It doesn't measure up. It doesn't anything. It's all nonsense. All we've got is what we can go on, and that's why we can't build a model, because we can't go and actually physically place where north is in relation to south. We do know there's a south, but where it is in direct relation to north, how it actually all works, can't do that. It's too big a task as yet. So we can't make models. Some people try, good on them for trying, but it's still a lot of theory. All we've got is really gas pressure needs containment. There's no measurable rotation of Earth, and there's no curvature.
What about the Great Flood?
There's definitely evidence of it. There's evidence of buildings being. It looks like they've disappeared into the ground. They've been liquefied. The ground's been liquefied, or there's been a wash of mud across them. Yes, there's been something. There's evidence of a flood around about the Grand Canyon. The strata of rock.
The Great Flood seems more probable if the Earth is flat.
It does make more sense, because how do you flood a ball all the way around?
Yeah, exactly.
But there's also evidence that on most mountaintops there's seashells. So does that mean that the ground was once raised up from below the sea, from an infinite plane, which we refer to as, well, the seabed at the moment is the abyssal plains, because it just goes on infinitely and there's nothing there. It's just an abyss of dense dark pressure. It's level and flat, mainly. So was it once all like that? There's clearly been some sort of volcanic evidence and other evidence where rock formation seems to have been raised up and then eroded over a long, long time. So, again, how did it all come to be? Well, we can't actually put a finger on that, other than it looks like it was created somehow. I'd love to know. Someday I probably will know. I think that's part of the plan. When I'm not here talking to people anymore and I'm actually somewhere else, maybe that's the day I'll find it all out. But everything in nature implies code, a design, a knower, a knowledge, a giver, a receiver of information. And that doesn't come from a big bang and an accident in space where nothing exploded and it all happened to this. But again, that's all theoretical word nonsense. The proof's in the pudding. Go out, measure, test, and come back and tell me I'm mental and I can go and do something else. Aye, Platter, it's about time you got on voice as well. Let this gentleman hear your accent. If he thinks I'm mad, he'll run away when he hears yours.
Or is he from Scotland?
I'll not divulge which island he's from, nor which island he owns. He's not going to make up. He's scared. Come on, Platter. Show your true colour. Make up. He's in a house full of too many children and they're all sleeping, probably. Last count, I think it was 27 kids he had.
Fucking hell.
If that doesn't give it away, bro, I don't know what to tell you.
Definitely a lefty, less bitter. Wait, where are the videos on this server?
What video? What? Who? What? Where?
On the Flat Earth server is a video section.
What, the red pill video section.
You know, like clips of like Horizon and stuff.
Probably. Well, there's long distance observations. If that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, Gerard? What you trying to play in the bot? You're trying to play something weird, dude. Do we need to ban you? Are you being a bad boy? Again?
No, I'm just trying to play Cardi B.
No, bro, we can't do that. That's all that's
Cardi B, bro.
Yeah.
all that,
You like it?
No, it's all what do you call it? Monetized.
Oh, it's a flat Earth disco. Oh, dang. Okay, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Flat Earth movement. Yeah.
So, do you believe in Earth being flat?
We don't believe that it's flat. We've got evidence that it's not curving like it should as a globe.
It is not a globe. It's not. It's oblongly circle.
Well, they say it's
Oblong.
oblate. They say it's oblate, but it's not actually that oblate. And the measurement accounts for any oblateness anyway, so. Oh dear. Can't play Cardi B, ran away. Scared about flat earth. Oh no. Brain melt. Probably had to go and Uber some sort of food delivery to go over it all. Chocolate ice cream, no doubt. Hello, milady. Not very often we get a milady in here. Does your mic work? Red Cardi B. Nice one, Plotter. Rion. Hello, Rion.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good.
Cool. Are you interested in the topic, or are you just bored of every other room in the server?
What's up, folks?
The sky.
This thing done again.
Me? I just like to listen to the Glober Spiral.
You're not new to this then, are you?
No.
You've been here before. Oh, well, if you're not going to start shouting at each other, I'm going back to dance music. You're all boring and old. Ahmed. Ahmed the duck. Where did he go? Oh well. Hello, Will. How you doing? You speak? No. Scared an hour went away. Brilliant.
Is it dark out where you are, Matthew?
It is, yeah.
So do you think the sun is going under the ground, or do you think the sun is going around the other way above your head?
It's going under the ground, obviously. I mean, I've watched enough sunsets to know. What about for you? Is it dark where you're at also?
Yeah, it's dark here in the Midwest.
And why do you think the sun is not visible?
Because I think it has gone farther away.
So let's see, it's about midnight where you are probably. Where do you think the sun is? If you were to point to it, would you point north? Is it going around the North Pole right now?
Right? It's on the opposite side of me. So like when it's dark here, the sun is obviously on the other side of the earth.
But then when it's dawn and the sun rises, it rises in the east, right?
I don't really watch it when it rises, so I don't really know which direction it rises from. I just know that it rises, alright, and then it goes like in a circular motion, like it seems to be doing the same thing every day.
Yeah, so if you watch it from sunrise to sunset, it's sort of a half a circle, and I think it makes sense that it continues a circle. It makes a full circle in 24 hours. It doesn't change direction when it gets to the horizon. It doesn't change direction and go to the North Pole. It just keeps going under the ground until it rises on the east again.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by that.
Same thing with the moon, by the way. If you look at the moon traveling through across the night sky tonight.
Oh yeah, I don't watch the moon. Is it full?
Not tonight, but it'll be up for some of the night anyway.
Oh, it's supposed to change colors. The moon is supposed to change colors.
Well, I mean, the moon's a little bit reddish at the horizon, just like the sunrise or the sunset, but when it's high in the sky, it's basically the same color.
Have you ever noticed that the stars aren't the same color?
Yeah, I have. Some stars are more bluish, some are a little bit more reddish. I mean, they're all pretty similar, but they have slightly different colors. Excuse me.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. I wonder why stars have a different color. They seem to be shining differently, different colors throughout the sky.
Yeah, because they're different sizes and different made up of different compositions slightly.
So would it be hard to think that the sun and the moon, which are also in the sky, to change colors too? Like we see the other stars in the sky change colors, so
Oh, yeah, the stars in the sky are always each star is the same color. It's just that different stars are different colors. So the moon doesn't change color, except like I said, if there's stuff in the air. And so the moon itself isn't changing color. It's just if there's enough stuff in the air, it can look reddish at moonrise and moonset. But the moon itself doesn't change. But here's an interesting question. The moon rose, maybe an hour ago or so, and if you were to watch it all night tonight, all the way until the sun rises, the moon will move across the sky, but it will stay the same size, the same angular size. Well, within 2% anyway, all night long.
Yeah, that's because it's in a Goldilocks zone. That even if it backs away from you, it would not change the same size. It would
No. When
not
things
change.
if things change distance, they change size. So this shows that the moon is not changing distance very much. You know what I mean? If you're standing by a road and the car comes towards you, it gets bigger and bigger, and then it goes past you and it gets smaller and smaller. Well, if the moon were coming at us and then going away from us, it would change apparent size, but it doesn't. So that shows that it's about the same distance all night long.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I told you about that. You're not taking into account of the Goldilocks zone, that you don't know how far the sun or the moon is away from you. So it's kind of in a spot where you don't know if it's passing away from you or not. Like, you don't know if it's going to get bigger or smaller, Matthew.
It doesn't matter how far or near it is. Every object, if it gets farther, it gets smaller, no matter if it's in the Goldilocks zone or not. So there is no magical zone where things don't change size. I mean, have you ever seen that happen to a car? It reaches some Goldilocks zone and doesn't change size? No. If it's coming towards you, it gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah, have you ever mapped out the flat Earth and shown that there is a Goldilocks zone so that you have two different models to compare it to? No, you haven't. So Matthew, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, there is no. I'm unaware of any flat Earth map. So I don't think that there's any way to put the continents and oceans in proportional size on a flat map.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to visualize.
No, it's not that it's hard to visualize. It's that with the distances we know between cities, it's impossible to put on a flat map. Therefore, the Earth is not flat.
What do you mean? Many people have put the sun and moon above the flat map and have demonstrated it before.
Right. And if you notice that on those, when they put the sun and the moon above a flat map, they move around in circles. And so they would get closer and then farther from you as they rise and set. And we know that doesn't happen because the angular sizes don't change throughout the day. And then also, even no matter what flat map they try to put on there, like Australia is typically too big. So all the continents are the wrong sizes and distances. So, that's why nobody thinks that those flat maps are accurate.
Oh, bullshit. You calculated the sun yourself to be 4,000 miles above your head.
Yeah, assuming that the Earth is flat, we measured a shadow, and with that assumption, assuming the Earth is flat, we calculated the altitude of the sun to be 41 miles high, I think. But then we also did another one where we assumed the Earth was a sphere and came up with I don't know, 3960 miles for the radius. So it depends on your assumptions what calculations you can do and what you'll end up with.
Yeah, so the sun is obviously not 93 million miles away from you.
Wait, how would you know the distance to the sun? What do you mean?
Because it looks small and local, it looks near. But
No, it
I
doesn't.
can
It
see
looks
what you
far.
mean.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends on your assumptions. It depends on how big you think the sun is and that kind of thing.
Right. It could be 93 million miles away, but I don't know. I don't know yet.
Yeah, so all you have to do is go outside and look and see if the sun changes sizes throughout the day. It doesn't. And go outside tonight, right now, you could watch the moon all night long from now until sunrise, and you could see that the moon doesn't change size all night long, which means it's the same distance all night long. Oh, he left. Oh, wait. Oh, somebody else.
Yeah, have you ever calculated the height of the moon?
No,
With the elevation angles?
I've taken pictures of the moon throughout a full night. I mean, throughout a night of a full moon, and it was the same angular size, at least within 2%, I would say.
Oh, I would expect the moon to be slightly lower than the sun because of, on account we have eclipse.
Right.
And
Yes, definitely the moon is closer.
Yeah, even in the heliocentric model, the moon is closer to you than the sun is from the
Right.
Earth. So there you go. I would calculate the moon slightly under the sun.
Have you ever used a GPS?
No.
Why do you think GPS works? I mean, the standard reason is to say that, oh, it works from satellites orbiting a spherical Earth up in space. And sure enough, they work. So how do they work?
Yeah, it works offline too. Like, you don't even have to be online for your GPS thing to work. You can also get it to work offline. So you can like download the whole map of the Earth, and you can download the 7 continents, and you can download every road, and then you would automatically have your whole map. You'll have your whole globe Earth map all into one app, just like that, and you'll be able to have a GPS no
Yeah,
matter
so
where
you
you
can
are.
download the map and all the streets and continents and everything. But the question is, how does the map know your location, where you are? And the answer is it receives signals from space. And so that's another good reason to think that the Earth is a sphere, because that happens on a spherical Earth that the
No,
GPS satellites
no.
orbit.
You can shut your phone off. You can turn your phone your service off, and your phone will still track it, and you'll still be able to figure out where you are by just like knowing where you are, like from your own house on the map. So now that you have all your data, you'll be just fine with your
Oh,
offline
sorry. You know what?
GPS.
Adam is threatening to ban me in the chat, so I'm leaving right this instant. Adam, sorry about that. I will be out of here. Goodbye.
All right, Matthew. Have a good night.
Alrighty. Where's all the globers at?
I was just wondering the same thing, Matrix. I was like, it is quiet. Too quiet. It was no surprise that Matthew got called out and ran away. What a
That'd be
beach.
something out of the ordinary.
I could die from not surprise.
Yeah, there's a few things that I reckon a few of us would fall off our seats. You know, Donnie C not having a meltdown, Matthew not running away.
Yeah, I don't think that Donnie C can come in here and not have a meltdown. We've already memed that guy. With their conditions are right. With refraction, you can see the back of your head with a good enough telescope. Holy. Holy.
Yeah. Ice JJ dropping a citation.
Oh, that boy wouldn't know a citation if it bit him in the face. He wouldn't know even what the scientific method were if it wrapped him up and made him its independent variable. I'm sitting at the table right now doing some arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts.
Yeah, check it out. Ain't it cute? Little tree ornaments.
So that photo was taken pre old mate getting turned into soup.
You're terrible. Knock it off.
Oh, I'm
you're
just bored.
cool.
I need globers. We got JC in here. What? Seriously, does he even talk or? I think he said
he's a
g'day
flat
once.
earther. JC, what's your deal, bud?
If he's a flat earther, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm a flat earther.
There he is. He talks. Awesome.
Bro sounds like he's jamming in the background. Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, he's probably got some mad party or something. So how long you been a flat earther for, mate?
A few years.
A few years? Cool. Let me guess. Like a few other people over the last, let's just pick a number, 5 years, you saw the light?
Eventually.
So what was it? What was the straw that broke the camel's back? What was it for you? Was it just a whole stack of little things? Or was it something direct, cold, hard, and you just went, shawing, I get it now? What was it for you, man?
Oh, it happened a long time ago. It was when President Obama said he had no time for the flat earth theory. And that made my
the Flat Earth Society. Yep.
Yeah, that'll
that's-
make you twist your head and go, well, wait a minute, what?
What did he say? We got no time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
That's what he said. We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. So funny. Now I use that for the I use that for the no hands guy. We don't have time for a meeting of the fake hands society.
Whilst you're waving at him?
Yeah, I thought everyone would change their minds then, or there would be some type of revolution, but I guess not.
No. People see different things, mate. Why some people see it quicker than others, don't know. If I knew what was the trigger so people could understand, I'd go outside and just drop it out in the middle of the road so people could drive past it and wake up. You know, just go and find a big highway somewhere, put a big banner across, so thousands of people could see it and just snap out of the nightmare that they're caught in.
You know, on my last YouTube account, which unfortunately got shit canned. I did a simple little video. It had rained and water had pooled up in my camp chair. And it was perfectly still and mirror flat. And I made a video of myself in the reflection of the water. And I said, you see, mirror flat. This doesn't change over any size or distance. Flat and level is what water does. Do you know that video got 2.1K hits on it in just a day? The Globers were seething. The amount of Cope and Steve was insane. I'm like, you fucking see it. It's self-evident. And you're going to sit there and argue against your own sense perception and personal experience. That's wild. That's crazy.
One thing I have noticed, and there was a video that I was watching the other day, actually a very old video from the 80s, I think it was.
How are you?
Not too bad,
Hello,
mate.
welcome. How are you?
That
Matrix,
our governments
we got a
don't
Glober
really
in
give a
here.
shit what you say. What annoys them is when people start listening.
You got a point.
What are you
about,
talking about?
Well,
Hello,
we were waiting for
welcome to
someone
the
nice
person that
like
just stepped in-
yourself.
Yep, to welcome
Go
the
for it.
person that just stepped in the room. You believe that Earth's a globe?
And he ran away.
Maybe they left. I don't know. I guess we didn't give him enough attention in a timely fashion. I was trying.
Yeah, so there was a video that I was watching, like old Earth stuff, and he was talking about words and manipulation and stuff like that. And that's what he said. The government doesn't really care about what people say. That's not an issue. It's when others start listening, that's when it becomes a problem.
Exactly.
And that was why in, 2015, 2016, when basically the internet got turned off, I suppose, when all the algorithm got modified, it wasn't the fact that flat earthers were saying anything different. They were just doing their usual shit. What it was people were listening. That's why questions were being asked, and the most popular searches were for flat earth as opposed to politics. People were
I
listening.
noticed that.
That's why it got changed. That's why the algorithm got brought in. Not because anything that anyone was saying was any different. They can still say whatever they want. It's people were listening.
Yep.
So that's
Can't
the
have
trick.
that
Get
now.
people to listen.
Can't have that now. Where's the Glover's at? Should we send out a ping? When I said ping, my brain literally made like submarine sonar noises. Boop.
Ping. Boop. Boop. I'm going to go to squash in about 10 minutes, so unless you want to hold the fort yourself and try to defend it.
See, this is why I need freaking mod perms for times like this, when I'm the only one holding down the fort, because I'm in here so often.
No, you're right. You just don't stress. You got maybe 10 minutes to put up with.
All right, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll make it.
No, we can just sit in here for a while. That's all good.
He'll be gone too long.
What I do find interesting, every now and then when I'm in channels, there's a few people that will log in and then look down the list and just go, nah, and log out.
I've seen that before. It's like, it's usually when there's the top contenders in the room. It'll be like you, me, Alpha,
No.
AI, just
Indio.
Indio, Yoda.
The amount I've seen,
Yep.
seen just with Indio alone, they will drop in, and I'm pretty sure that they just look at that and go, nah, I'm out.
They do it to me too. I swear that I've seen the ones that pop in, and I'm like, "Oh, I cooked that one before," and they're like, "Bloop, I'm gone." Good stuff. Feels good to be strong in the game.
Oh, here we go. We got a question inside chat. Matthew disconnected from voice chat because someone on the internet disagreed with him. That's true. Why does he like to hang out with flat earthers so much? Because he
'Cause he's
is a
obsessed.
closet flat earther.
Bingo. I was gonna say because he's obsessed and he's a closet flat earther.
Is he a covert flat earther? Yes. Who pretends to be a glober and feels better when we give him arguments to disprove it? Nah.
See, Matthew will say that he likes the globe because it's the best explanation for what we see. What the hell does that even mean?
Covert flat earther, no, closet flat earther.
Closet flurf. I think Twonger is a closet flurf too, man.
Yes. Mansky's a fence sitter. Mansky, when he actually goes out and he's trying to organise himself a camera, I don't know if he's got one or not yet. When he actually goes out and starts checking shit out for himself, he is going to come back and go, holy shit, check this out. That's when it's going to change because he is still on the fence. He still comes out with the dumbest shit every now and then. But once he goes out and checks stuff for himself, then he's going to be a massive swing. That one.
Yeah.
Twonger's a closet flat earther. I noticed Twonger went really quiet for a while there, like a couple of months back. Every 5 minutes, Twonger would be in there just being an annoying little turd, and all of a sudden he just shut up. There was nothing for about 3 weeks, and you just get the occasional peep out of him, and it was absolutely nothing. And all of a sudden now he's sort of back into it a little bit, but no, there's not like he was. He's something's frazzled in his brain, or someone reset the fuse or something. I don't know what's going on with him, but he might be a closety.
I've got hope for the young man. Oh, I definitely have hope for him because I tease him about it all the time. I was like, Twonger, you're a closet flirt, and we all know it.
In some ways, I'm jealous that some of these kids have an opportunity to sort their shit out at such a young age. Like, here's me, 47, and I've only been in this a couple of years, and it's like, wow.
How old are you?
47.
47. I'm 32. And I started coming into it in my mid 20s.
Wow, that's awesome.
Right. And you know what's really cool is I got my mom at 50 years old to come around and understand. So every now and then she actually jumps in to these servers with me and we go flat smacking together.
Good combo. Actually, you could set that up. Set your mum up so she's got some totally out there name, nothing that says that she's your mum or anything like that. And you get in there, someone start an argument with someone, and you just go, you know what, my mum knows more about this shit than you. And they'd be like, oh yeah, go bring your mum in. And they'd be bad-mouthing your mum. And then next thing, your mum pipes in, just whoosh.
Captain, you weren't there for it.
Takes a belt off, bends them over a knee, gives them a...
You know what's even better, Matrix, is that me and my mother sound exactly the same. So they just think that I pulled a trick on them, that it's still me. And I'm like, nope, that's my mom. And they're like hearing two of the same voice, bashing them on each side of the head. Like,
how's this? When I was over in Western Australia, living over there, playing squash, everyone knows I play squash. But one of the guys over there was telling me that they were mouthing off one day about how good they are, and everyone does it. We all give each other shit, and it doesn't matter what sport you play. There's always a bit of push and shove going on. We're all smart asses. So they were mouthing off one day, and one of the guys turns around and goes, you know what? My bloody nan would beat you. Well, guess whose nan just happens to be an Australian representative?
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes. He was mouthing off, oh, no, your nan's shit. Go and get your nan, you smart. Well, nan came in, and nan gave him a touch-up on the squash court.
little bit
So
of
yeah, they were
humble
telling me
pie.
about that. They said it was great because they give this guy shit for months on end. So entertainment for all.
Talk about a slice of humble pie.
Oh yeah, just got smacked proper.
That's
But
excellent.
over this side, one of the squash admins, I suppose, for Squash New South Wales, had her position. She travelled around the countryside, having a chat to everyone, just doing a job, and gave one of the state players a bit of a game, and absolutely just crushed him. Now this young lady, she stood probably about 5'3", and that's being generous. She was only a tiny little thing, smoking hot sort too, so I can't really put that aside. But yeah, she absolutely wrecked this guy. Like, this guy plays state level squash. That's not shit. All right, and she just absolutely mopped the floor with him. And that's why we
I
give him
love
grief
that.
for a while. But yeah, I would have loved to have seen it, but I heard the score, and that was enough to say, ouch.
Oh yeah, wow. Beat by a girl. And your
Well, my very first game ever, I was warned. Don't ever, let females, don't go easy on them, because you'll get beaten. All right. We heard all of it. So my very first game against a young girl, so you got to remember, I was only, 16? First
You
game
went
ever.
easy, didn't you?
I made a fatal mistake and got my ass
And
kicked 3-zip.
You went easy on the lassie. That's funny.
The second round I didn't. I absolutely annihilated her. But the first round, my very first actual competition game ever, played a girl, got my ass kicked. 9 ways from Sunday.
Should have listened.
Oh, shit. No,
Girls
it was
are
pretty funny at the
ruthless.
time. So,
Like, boys
yeah, I
think they're
learned a valuable
ruthless,
lesson there.
yeah, boys think they're ruthless until they're playing with girls, and they're like, "Holy crap, you're evil."
But you don't ever underestimate someone on a squash court. Like, you look at some people, and one guy over in Western Australia, when I walked on one day, young uni student, I was only in my early, mid-30s, 34, 35, and I'm a fair lump of a lad. I don't pretend I'm not. I've always been reasonably fit. I've played squash since I was 12, but yeah, I've always had pretty good cardio, but I'm still a pretty solid lump. I should be like a front rower in footy. But anyways, our squash courts in Western Australia, you could walk down to the lower level from each end of the building. So I walked down one way, my opponent walked the other way, and just before I walked on the court, this young kid who was only a uni student, so he's only 18, 19, or 19, 20, somewhere around there, he points and laughs. He laughed as he walked down the corridor. Not a problem. That was the biggest mistake he ever made. First game, 9-0.
Oh man, that gave you all of the motivation you needed.
I was furious. So I absolutely annihilated that poor kid. Flogged the shit out of him. Anyways, after we finish,
Hey,
we normally sit down and have...
We got
what's up, guys?
check something.
What's up?
we're just having
How's
a quick
it going? Yeah,
I'm
welcome
doing
to
good.
24/7 Flat Earth, man. The Earth
Yeah,
is
bro.
flat.
No, bro, like Earth is round, bro. Like, what you talking
How
about?
do you
Earth
know?
is flat.
How do you know?
It is flat.
How do you know it's
Look at the
round?
moon, man. Look
No,
at the
wait.
moon.
Nope. Okay, let's take a pause
Look at
right
the
there.
moon.
Okay. So we want to know about the surface of the Earth. If we look away from the surface of the Earth to the moon or the sun and the stars, that's not really going to tell us a whole lot. It won't, I promise.
You right, bro.
You want to know about the ground, you gotta look towards the ground, dude. You gotta measure for curvature. You ever measured for it? Who measured?
I mean, you're right, bro. Like, yeah. I feel that.
So, I mean, here's a quick question for you. When you look
Yeah.
out, when you're at the beach, you ever been to a beach, bro?
Yeah, I've never been. I've ever to a beach, bro. Like, what's the question?
You've never been to a beach. Okay, well, like, would you
I've
say that
ever.
would you say that the horizon is objectively horizontal? Could we call the horizon horizontal?
Yep.
Yep. Cool. So, did you know that horizontal is not a property of a sphere or globe or ball? Uh-oh.
Oh, you're right, bro. I just
I
realized,
know.
bro. Like,
I know that I'm
you
right.
open my eyes, bro. Yeah,
This is
yeah.
how
Earth is flat. Yeah, yeah.
this is
Now
how
I
I
know,
know the
bro.
Earth isn't a globe.
But you know how could, like, in other ways, like, is Mike and the other is
What? Repeat that. I didn't quite get what your question was.
how did you know that the way side is Mike and the other side is they?
I don't know.
So Earth is round.
Wait, he's asking about the other side of the Earth.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Another side of the Earth.
Yeah,
Why?
what?
Why just we go day
Yeah,
together and night together?
got a lot of lungs behind this.
How did I know? How did you know? How do you
Yeah,
know
how do
that
you
the other
know?
I mean,
side?
you know more about than me.
Fish with pink
Tell
mouth.
tell me. Yeah, tell me. How do you know?
So, the sun, is the middle of the solar system. You know solar system, bro?
Yeah.
So when the other side of the earth facing the sun, that means a day, and the other side that's not facing on the sun, that means a night. You know, that's my talk. Like,
Yeah, but how did you know that it was flat on the other side?
because if you look at the goddamn Einstein theory, theoritas relativitas theory. Goblok, ini orang India.
He gave up.
What's up, Shaggy?
Hey, Lioness. How are you?
Doing pretty good. Waiting for some Glovers to come in. Doing some arts and crafts at the table.
I see. Is that one up the top?
Yeah, that ornament with the Highlander cow.
Yeah.
They're on these like little wood backed things, and there's like these clear stickers and stuff. And so just painting the background and putting the stickers on, and yeah.
Right. Yeah, I was just watching a film about the digital control that's taken place, the 2030 agenda. Yeah. I had to stop it halfway through. It's just a bit too much. You know? Scary thought, you know. What's at play?
It's biblical, man. People don't want to admit it, but shit is biblical.
Yeah. Yeah, like in China, the students all have trackers in them in their tablets, and they all, you know, they rank the children on their performance levels, and you know, down to the, you know, telling the system how many times they yawn per day. You know, it's pretty freaky stuff, and that's happening right now in China. Trackers in their uniforms, crazy.
Yep. Only us can stop this digital crap. If you know what I mean. Like it's yeah, it is some pretty scary stuff. But I'm thinking that a lot is about to happen. Um like the world's never seen before. It's gonna be an all out rebellion everywhere.
Yeah, I hope enough wake up. That's the concerning part. Whether if it's a majority, then yeah, fair enough. But if it's a minority, then you know what's stopping them from eradicating it?
What did those Georgia Guidestones say? I actually visited those in person, and boy, that was an eerie feeling. It said to keep the population at 500 million in perpetual balance with nature, whatever that means. We're not even overpopulated. I travel this country, I travel the United States, coast to freaking coast, all the damn time. And there is so much land that's not being used for anything. It's just vast open land. Just tons of real estate. And we're not overpopulated. We're just crammed together.
Yeah.
Like when I'm driving through Texas or parts of Nevada, I'm like, there's absolutely nothing for miles. Nothing. Like nobody lives out in these places. But we're overpopulated. The planet's overpopulated. No, it's not.
Yeah. It's definitely not. Did you call it a planet?
But I mean, even what?
Did you call it a planet?
Did I call it a planet? If I did, I was probably like being really facetious, just automatically.
Yeah, it's hard to get your head like get that crap out of your head, isn't it?
I've been really good about saying Earth. You know, not planet, but Earth. Earth is Earth. You know, Earth's not a planet because a planet is a wandering star or wandering light, and we know that Earth is neither of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a huge Earth. I calculated it to be double the size of what they're telling us.
I'm not even going to make claims in that direction. At the end of the day, I don't know how big the Earth is, and neither do you, my guy.
Yeah, but especially in Australia, when we do travel from town to town or city to city, there's a lot of land in between those places. So purely by observation, you can tell there's plenty of room out there. But I've always believed in, being one with nature. That's why I like living in a small town. Yeah, I don't think we're doing things correctly. Knocking down all the trees.
I've said that before. Like we're not meant to live like this. Nobody is meant to live on a 9 to 5 hamster wheel, 6 to 7 days a week. Like you're meant to go and tend a garden and raise chickens. To everybody.
I agree. And share and give.
Yeah, like money is fake. Money is absolutely fake. The only thing that's real is barter and trade.
I agree. It'd be so much more fulfilling, play your part.
When I'm on the road, and I'm around a lot of my friends, we do this thing called random pocket trade. So just reach in your pocket and whatever you got, you're trading it. So we teach each other the system of barter and trade.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, I have a feeling that a lot of people next year are not going to be like filing taxes. They're going to be like, screw it, forget about it. What happens when the majority decides not to file their taxes? And what happens when the majority continues to not file their taxes?
Yeah, that's why they go on digital to get around all that. So
They
then
ain't
you don't
gonna
have,
catch me. They'll have to catch me dead.
yeah, well, you don't have to file your taxes. It's automatically done by the system. It's convenient control. Yeah, I'm not giving into the digital concept of things.
That really
And
is the beef system, man. The mark in the forehead or on the hand. I swear it's what it is.
yeah, mark of the beast. Yep. And I'm not afraid to speak up, when it comes to sharing this information. I know they look at me like I'm a fool, but at least I can turn around and say, well, I tried to warn you. Hopefully once they see it for their own eyes where the world's heading, they'll start to go, hang on, this guy might have had a point. But yeah, you got to give people a chance. Can't just keep this information to yourself when they're
Yeah.
unaware of it.
Man, I warned people, in 2020, about the cocoa crazy crap. And I was like, don't do it, y'all. Don't do it. The flu kills more people a year. Don't do this crap. You're willingly lining up for it for free because you're going to get a freaking donut. Like, if they have to bribe you, something's not right. And,
Yeah.
like, now all these people are coming out, and I'm seeing it all over the place. Like, my sister, cousin, auntie, uncle, whatever, died or has seizures or has pericarditis. Now, I actually, an ex-boyfriend of mine, um, he now has pericarditis after
Wow.
taking like all the shots and all the boosters. And I'm like, because he messaged me one day and he's like, so I almost died. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You almost died. And he's like, I have pericarditis. And I said, how many vaccines did you take? And he told me. And I was like, well, that would be it right there. But everybody called me crazy. Isn't that a kicker?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they've got to.
my Nana
They,
buried my Nana last summer because she got the jab to get on an airplane to go visit one of her lifelong friends, and you had to have the thing to get on the airplane. And it was just a whole mess. And shortly after she got back from her trip, she started having strokes, and then it just didn't stop. It was stroke after stroke after stroke after stroke that just completely debilitated her and eventually took her life. So
yeah. Sorry to
when
hear that.
people want to, yeah, when people want to tell me that I'm just a conspiracy theorist, I'm like, oh, fuck you, dude. I know people who have died, people who have been severely hurt by that crap. Don't even. That makes me want to fight. Like, that makes me want to physically fist fight somebody in a Walmart parking lot. Like, sitting there
Yeah, when you've
insulting
lost.
my intelligence. Like, it's like they're telling
Yeah.
you, no, it didn't, no. Like, oh, you're really going to sit there and tell me that that I didn't experience my experience. That's amazing. So,
That's why I like you Discord people. There's not much I can do but just sit on Discord and laugh.
Like at a certain point, I feel like I'm laughing too, but it's like I'm laughing while the world burns, and I'm laughing to keep from crying because I've been right about every one of my crazy fucking theories. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, can I just be wrong? Like my mom will find some stuff and she'll be like, how in the fuck were you right about this? Like you predicted this months ago. And I was like, it's just pattern recognition. Right after you go back so far in history and you recognize the patterns, the next move becomes highly predictable. This isn't like the quantum realm of things. There's only so many patterns before it repeats. You guys know about Project Looking Glass? You know what that's all about?
No.
No.
Elaborate.
So basically, Project Looking Glass was, for lack of a better term, a quantum computer. And so basically, with this computer, what they would do is put in probability, right? So what this computer would do is it gives you the outcome, right? The most probable of outcomes, and kind of does this butterfly effect on you. So no matter what you do to change the circumstance, the result ends up being the same every time. And this computer predicted years ago, we're talking like in the mid to late 90s, this computer was being messed with and used by some very not so good people. And they got pissed off with it because they kept seeing themselves lose or die time and time and time again. And it didn't matter what they did. It didn't matter what propaganda they put out. It just showed their demise every time. So basically, it shows that the good guys have already won, and that the bad guys can only prolong the game. They can only prolong the game. There is nothing left to do. We're reaching a bottleneck of time, and all of this stuff that's playing out was already predicted. Like, take the Charlie Kirk thing, for example. I don't know what they thought that what would come of that, but it actually brought more people together, oddly enough. They were hoping for a divide. Or maybe because this is a military thing with Looking Glass, perhaps they knew that something like this would bring people together. So it was an intelligence operation. But this is my theory on the case, given the knowledge and the research that I've done with what I've got. So pretty fascinating stuff, really. Two timelines converged back in 2012. You remember everybody was freaking out in 2012. They're like, Mayan calendar's going to end. Oh my gosh, end of the world. No, it wasn't the end of the world. It was just a convergence of two timelines in the quantum realm of things. It's like, although stuff might look bad, it only looks bad on the news. That's where we're at. It only looks bad on the news.
Yeah, I think they do this to try and get us into a negative state of mind, to have no hope.
Yep. It's
But if we come
fear-based.
together as a Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, if we come together.
As a collective mind, and hope for the best, like a positive outcome, I believe
Yeah.
that, there's a lot of power behind that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they know this. It is trauma or fear-based mind control. So, however they can traumatize you, however they can instill fear in you to control you, they will. It's really like the ultimate narcissist. Like it's this big black blob that does this to all of humanity. That's the best way
Yeah.
I can describe it. So, um, and if you're not afraid, it's like I'm not afraid of anything. Like, what should I be afraid of? Like now that I know that it's all bullshit propaganda, now that I know that they're doing this on purpose to keep people in a low vibratory state of being, well, no, I can't fall for it anymore.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Well, one thing I've noticed is, the weak people around me are struggling the most in life. Like, have have a lot of negative things happen to them recently. Like, I'm struggling right now. Like, I can't deny that. And it's hard to stay positive when so much love is taken away from you. And yeah, that's one thing I've noticed. It's kind of like a pattern. The ones that are, still living in denial, still, conforming to the narrative and all this stuff, their narrative, they're the ones that have more of a pleasant life because, they're they're not concerned about them. But the ones that are, can see right through the bullshit, there's a lot of drama happening in their lives, and it's quite revealing, really. So it's like a test of our strength.
Yeah, I feel that. And it's more than just a test of like physical strength. It's definitely like mental and emotional strength, mental and emotional maturity as well.
Yeah. You don't know who you are until you discover who you are, and you're constantly, finding out new things about yourself, especially in this day and age, when it matters. Like, you can't just turn a blind eye to it. You'll never wake up. You just end up being a zombie. Guess that's why AG always says, "Look out for zombies."
I
They'll
love
bite
that. Yep. Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
you. Don't want to be. As much as I'd love to go back to my peaceful, not so difficult life, I'm kind of glad I am where I'm at, because once you're stuck in that hole, like especially now, it's quite difficult to get out of it. Right, yeah.
You ever
See it
think
with
back?
love.
You ever think
Sorry?
back to like? Oh no! You ever think back to like before you were awake and how you're like, man, I miss those days. There's like nothing cool anymore. I think nothing is
Yeah,
cool anymore.
yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the point I was just making, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I look back and I'm like, wow, I miss being so blissfully ignorant. Life was more
Yeah.
fun then.
I use that saying all the time. Lioness, ignorance is bliss. No, they drew that in your head for a reason. You got to be ignorant if you want to be bliss.
It's
But
so weird. It's almost like they're laughing in our faces when they say it. They're like, ha ha ha, look at you, you're so blissful, you fucking ignorant fuck.
yeah, I've yelled it to people in the street.
Right? Ignorance is bliss.
They just look at you like, what the hell?
Yeah, they go, what the hell? Because they be ignorant. You know what Jesus said? He said, Dad, forgive them because they're retarded. I mean, basically, Father, forgive them for they know not what they do. Well, if you know not what you do, then you is retarded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome, Afshin, into the room. We're just having a little chit chat here. How'd you find your way in here, bud? Afshin, calling Afshin. Open up your mic, bud. How are you gonna jump in a voice chat and like just completely not open your mic when you're addressed? Oh, there it is.
What's up?
What's up? There you are.
Where am I? What do you think? I'm in a yard.
Yeah. Did you know that the Earth is flat?
The earth is flat. How? How could it be possible?
Horizontal. Well, have you ever seen Earth curvature with your own two eyes? Like not through a screen or a lens, but like with your own two eyes?
No, I didn't. So explain more.
Okay, so when you look out to the horizon, would you say that that horizon is objectively horizontal? Right? Is that how you experience the horizon?
How do I experience it? Yeah, the horizon is flat, but the earth is round.
Perfect. Okay, so right there, you just lied to yourself. You just gaslit yourself.
Man, it's like that you say, do you see air? No, so no air. The air doesn't exist.
Right, but I'm actively breathing air, so I know that it's there. I know that it exists, right? You don't see curvature. You don't measure curvature. So how do you know that it's there?
By proof, by evidence.
Okay, so what proof, what evidence? Like I asked, when have you seen
And
Earth
such as
curvature?
those photos that has taken by those satellites.
Okay, so that would be through a screen or a lens, right? It's really easy to fool people with screens and lenses, which is exactly what has happened.
But when so many scientists from so many different countries has taken all those photos, how can
Okay, hold
be
on.
the same? How does it can be same?
So can you tell me how science is even needed when we're trying to figure out a geometric issue?
As I said, by digital photos, or even by
Well,
measuring the height of a satellite to the
right. So that's
ground,
not, yeah, that's not doing science. Right. That's not doing science. Right. Taking pictures and taking a measurement is not doing science. So, what measurements were taken by satellites? What measurements of the Earth were taken by satellites? I can tell you right now that satellites are not measuring the surface of the Earth, my friend.
If you imagine yourself on the ground, if you want to say like that, and it's flat, yes, of course, but if you go up and you get the altitude of the things toward another planet, you get that this is around, another idea of that. If imagine the sun, okay?
Imagine.
Try to think about the sun, okay?
Okay, imagine.
Okay. When you are in a part of the earth and it's night, but I am in another part, it's day. So by that proof, we can say that the earth is round. Got it?
No, that's not a proof. No, that's not a proof. That's not a proof
Why
at all.
not?
Because the light doesn't travel forever. That's the whole problem.
For example,
Is that
I have
is that
some
light
friends
does.
in the United States. Listen carefully, okay?
Yeah,
I
okay,
have
okay.
some friends in the United States, and I'm from Iran. When it's day here, it's night there at the same time. How could it be possible? It's because that they don't have the sun at night. That can prove
Yeah,
that the earth is round.
what is your
Hang on, Carl.
understanding of light? Right? What is your
Hang on.
understanding of light? Do you think that light travels forever?
Hang on, Linus. I just need to make a point. You see, when you're trying to prove your globe, all you have is imagination. That's the only way you can see your globe. There's no other
you could-
possible way to
yeah.
see the globe unless you use imagination. We don't need that. We don't use imagination to see a flat Earth.
That wasn't the correct word to use. That I don't want to say imagine. Go and out and find some people from different parts of the earth and ask them the time that they have and if it's night or day, and then you will get that the earth is round.
No, that's not true because the light doesn't travel forever. There's a limit. There's a range to that light, right? So if you turn off all the lights in your house, okay, and start at one end of
Okay.
your house with a flashlight, are you going to illuminate your entire house with that flashlight?
No, but
No, that's the point. That's the point. That
it
right there.
becomes
Listen. That right there is why it can be daytime in America and nighttime in Iran.
No, I don't think so. If
It doesn't matter
the
what you
light,
think. I'm telling you what it is.
do you mean the light is traveling on the flat Earth?
Yeah, there's a limit, a
Think that.
distance, a range, a limit to how far the light will travel. There's something in physics called the inverse square law of light that explains this perfectly.
So where the light comes from, there should be a source for it.
Right, so the sun is the light source, but it does
So,
not give off light
if
at an
if it
infinite
can't
distance.
travel,
Holy
so
shit, bud.
if
Are
it
you even
can't travel,
stop. I'm going to stop you right now. I'm being nice and you keep talking over the end of me and I don't find that very respectful.
okay, go on.
So, you either want to have a serious conversation or you want to shut up. Okay, those are your two options because I'm getting very frustrated with you. And I'm trying to explain to you.
Can you please be a little bit respectful? Now, avoid using rude words. If you want to prove your words, you should see such
Okay, thank
people
you.
such as
Thank
me.
you. Yes. Okay, I appreciate you tone policing me now. I'm better now, thanks. So what you're not understanding about light is that it has a limit. The sun has a limit to how far the light will reach. And I can promise you that limit is anywhere between 3,000 and 5,000 miles. That's it.
So I can get it, You are right, okay? The light is traveling for 3,000 miles. And what would happen? It should be night all the time in Earth, not one part being day and another part being night.
What's so hard about this? You know what? I think you just need to take the information because you're caught up on the sun right now. So I'm going to give you the information to go look up the inverse square law of light. And go learn about that.
The inverse of what?
Inverse square law of light. For the third time now.
Light.
Yes.
It's an equation.
It's a law. It's a law of
It's a law.
nature, of light.
Law of
Yes, the
nature.
way light behaves, the way light spreads out, the way light begins to dissipate. The further you get from that light source, or the further the light source gets from you, the less and less and less photons will enter your eyes. Okay, so don't get hung up. Don't be getting hung up on things in the sky, right? You've already conceded to me that you have never ever seen curvature with your own eyes, and that when you look out at the horizon, that yes, it looks flat, horizontal, and then you said, but it's curving, but it's a globe. So that's so crazy. It's like a gaslight, right? So it's curved, but you can't see it, right? So you're just crazy. It's spinning, but you can't feel it. You know, it's a gaslight.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like what? It's like that. If you ask some people, and you would say that if the sky is blue or not, they would say yellow. Is the white black or not? Because the pigment, they don't have the pigment of that color. The light will reflect from that, and you see it with that color. Can you get me? You don't see the pigments, and the color, the real color of that thing is another thing, and you are talking like that.
No, I'm telling you that you think that the Earth has to be a ball. Like, you think that Earth has to be a ball for day and night to happen, and I'm telling you that it
Yes, you
doesn't.
fucking dumbass.
Thank you for your
It's like,
commentary, Daisy Perry. I appreciate you. If you would like to add
as
some,
I said,
if you would like to add some
imagine
perspective to the
imagine a
conversation,
leaf.
That
do
was
so.
the
It's green.
Jesus Christ that said that.
Listen. Not imagine. Think about the leaf. Okay, the leaf is green. Okay, so why it's green? Because it doesn't have the pigment of green, and the light of the green is reflected from that leaf, and you see it green. Okay, so you would say that that green. What's
Daisy,
wrong with you?
you're about to get kicked from this chat for being a
Yeah,
disruption.
we are in a conversation. You are using all kind of words to prove your evidence, your words, such as thought, such as root, such as whatever you can say. Just try to satisfy me, okay? Give me some more example, and I will accept it if it has a good reason for it.
Level Lioness, you're such a bitch.
Well,
You
that's
too.
like your opinion, man.
Also retarded. Yeah, I agree with that guy. You are retarded.
And you've got a voice changer.
you agree with me? Finally. Yeah, I agree with you,
Even
baby.
I'm asking here, are you playing?
I think me and you should rape.
We got trolls in the chat. Trolls in the chat.
I think me and you should rape Level Lioness.
Yeah. It seems it's
I
so
think you should not
chatty.
be on.
Yeah, join me
I
You were
later,
supposed to
okay?
be into it. I was being ironic, but I told you to
Listen.
demolish my pussy.
Hello, hello,
Shut up, bro.
hello, hello, hello.
I will talk to you later about it. See you soon. Bye bye.
What's wrong?
Okay, bye.
What's wrong? What's wrong, baby? Baby, answer.
Yeah, I think he's been here numerous times, Copen.
I'm not being racist. Now this is how you be racist.
Are you able to mute people?
What? No, you don't.
You got permission? You do, eh?
Never mind. The trash took itself out. I see. This is why I've been asking for mod perms, because I just so happen to be here when there's no other mod around, and I could do something about crap like that.
Yeah, I thought you had perms. Damn. I just
Yeah, they were.
locally muted.
Yeah, they. I was given gold. I was given moderator, and then like it was immediately revoked because I guess it has to be under review or something. I don't know.
It's still under review. Sounds like the government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, it was AI Overlord that told me something about that. He's like, these things take time, da 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 da. And I'm like, time? I've been in this server for 3 years. I didn't come into this a globetard. I came into this already a flat earther, flat smacking.
Yeah.
So I'm like, like I know my arguments. I've sharpened up. I've gotten even better in the past 3 years, right? Like I know when the moderation is needed. So it'd be kind of nice, when there's people in here like this and that can't control themselves. Hyun, what is it? Hunyadi, welcome.
Yo.
What brings you to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
Socialize, to listen to people.
Right on. So
I don't believe in the
Mhm.
debate.
So you don't believe in the debate. So what does that even mean? You don't believe in the debate.
You have to pick
You
a
don't.
side.
Are you saying? Are you saying? I mean, you don't have to pick sides or anything, but like, are you saying that you believe that Earth is a globe?
No, I don't believe in it at all.
So you don't believe that Earth is a globe at all?
No, no, I don't believe it's flat.
Oh, you don't believe it's flat. So then you do believe it's a globe.
Yeah.
So why? Like, when have you ever seen curvature with your own two eyes, not through a screen or a lens? And when have you ever measured for it? Like, who measured, dude? Who measured the surface of the Earth and said, yep, that's curving at 8 inches per mile squared? Bingo. Who did that?
Why'd you pick a side? You picked a side.
And this isn't about like winning or losing. This is about being rational, about being logical. This isn't about what you know or what you think you know. It's what you can prove. It's what you can demonstrate. It's what you can observe. It's what you can test. It's what you can measure.
Oh, damn. I was just about to tell him he picked a losing side.
Which side did you choose?
Yeah, the globe is for NPCs. Newsflash. I'm serious. The globe is for NPCs. Unless you wake up and become a playable character.
You're toast. You already picked the side. You picked the Globey. He picked the Globey as a character.
He chose balls.
My
Balls.
God.
Black holes. I guess some people are like, well, what does it change, right? That's a common question. Well, what does it change? What do you gain from it? Well, for me personally, mental sovereignty. Sovereignty over my own mind. I have reached a point where nobody can tell me what to think. Nobody can tell me what to believe. I have to go dig. I have to go do a lot of research and confirm and verify for myself before I take a position on anything. And that's exactly what I did with Flat Earth. I contended it for a long time before I ever entered this server. And I came to a point where I realized I couldn't prove that Earth was a globe, and I couldn't debunk a flat Earth. And I'm no idiot. I've done extensive research. But I was, I was born out near the ocean. I spent a lot of time at the beach. And I'm like, you know what? I've never seen Earth curvature. No, but you know what I have seen? I've seen Catalina Island 20, 30 miles away from the shore, from the beach. And I realized that shouldn't be possible. If Earth is a globe with a 3,959-mile radius, I've already done the math. I shouldn't be seeing all of Catalina Island from nearly 30 miles away, shore to shore. Over, what is it? Over 500 feet of Catalina Island would be hidden behind curvature if Earth were a globe. But Earth is not a globe. And this is why you can see shore to shore from like Long Beach to Catalina Island, or even Sunset Beach to Catalina Island. They're around the same place, but so you see, what's happening here is that real world observations over long distance, they're not matching to the math of a globe Earth. They don't match. So how far we see from certain heights doesn't matter.
Can someone tell him to shut the fuck up?
If you have a fucking problem, you can fucking leave. So you see Hunyadi. I'm mostly speaking to Hunyadi.
You sound mad
So
fine,
some of these,
baby.
some of these people come in here just like Daisy Perry here to be disruptors. They hate this topic. It stirs them. It drives them crazy. They hate it. They hate it. Why do they hate it?
do?
Because they
What did I
can't get
do?
past their cognitive dissonance.
What did I do though?
Well, it's their core belief,
I didn't do
Lioness.
anything.
Yeah, what's
It's
up,
an issue.
Shaggy?
It's their core belief.
All my life,
Mhm.
they've all blamed me,
It's
and
a bit
I'm
of an
so.
issue for them.
Shut the fuck up. Ah, damn, you're fucking annoying.
Shut the fuck up, retard.
Have you ever been punched in the face? You probably have a face that's punchable.
What?
Some faces,
I'm gonna tell the
yeah,
police
are
that you're
punchable.
gonna assault me.
Who said that?
That's Daisy Perry.
It was
Playing with the
Jesus
voice
Christ.
changer.
Ah,
No,
I've got
it was
Daisy
Jesus
Perry
Christ.
muted.
Stop
Yeah.
No, it
blaming
was
me,
Jesus
Daisy.
Christ, like for real.
Be easy if we all just mute Daisy Perry.
Oh yeah, I'm mute.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute Daisy Perry.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna mute
There
myself,
we go.
bitch.
All right. So now that I can't hear Daisy Perry, this should be easier to talk. But everybody in
Yo,
the
it's like
room
that
should
one
have
monkey
Daisy
in the
Perry
lion
muted
meme. It's
if
like the rage bait
they don't
meme, you
want the
stupid bitch.
conversation to be interrupted anymore. So Daisy Perry will still be able to talk, but we won't be able to hear her bitch ass.
Okay, we get it. Holy shit. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
There's ways around it.
It's group moderation in that case.
It's because I'm black, isn't it?
Yeah, it's something that humans need to do more of. Work together.
Something tells me that that Daisy character just didn't get enough attention when they were a child.
Something tells me you can't leave me alone because you're a stupid fuck. Like, bruh, it's over, bitch. You already muted me. It's done, bitch.
You're here.
Like, holy shit, shut the fuck up.
I think Daisy Perry was hurt by the globe.
Guys, why are you still talking about me, you stupid fucks? I'm just
It would
listening.
seem
Like,
that.
can I not listen in
Yeah, it
peace, you
would seem
bald
that
piece
way.
of
Like
shit?
some flat earther obviously hurt this fool.
I'm not even. What? I don't even give a shit.
I bet it's still talking too. I can't hear it, so that's great.
I'm
Is it still
not. Just for
talking?
your information, you stupid fuck.
I don't know. I think Jesus Christ is God might have her unmuted still.
It's a troll.
Yeah, just mute her, mate. It'll go away soon.
No, I won't, bitch. Because I'm here to learn. Unlike your stupid fat ass.
Yeah, you live on a globe, but you don't ever see or experience curvature.
Yeah, and it's like how
It's
whenever you
spinning,
shower,
but
you
you
can't even
never
see your
feel it.
vagina because of how fat you are,
Well,
you
that's
fat
crazy.
fuck.
It's curved, but you never see the curve. And you know what's
Go ahead.
also crazy? That pilots are trained to treat it as flat and stationary.
That's
So
true.
flat.
Yep. I spent
Yep. Sorry.
spent most of I spent most of my high school days in Air Force Junior ROTC, and well, that's where I learned. That's where I figured it out. Started having, ideas or notions. I started questioning it more back in high school, because it just didn't make sense to me how these jets can fly so damn fast and never run into problems, never have to account for curvature or rotation or anything like that. In our simulation training, we were taught to fly straight and level, and to get straight and level out of like death spirals and things like that. So fun stuff.
Yeah. Exactly. Like I know that a gyro from extreme forces can deviate, but with a common gentle flight, it never deviates. It never goes off. There's such thing as gyro drift, but yeah, that's very minor, and that's usually reset before each takeoff, or is reset. So, can you imagine if, like, relying on such a mechanism, if it was affected by any other forces? Do you think that would become reliable?
Oof. I think that would
I
make
don't.
it less reliable.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'd need to refer to that as known, horizontal every
Mm-hmm.
time. If something as weak as gravity could, differ that horizontal setting, then anything would. You'd pitch up, you'd pitch down. Any force would cause it to
Yep.
go off. So, because gravity as assumed, is made out to be a very weak force. And they're saying that, oh, gravity is pulling down on this gyro to keep it flat with a globe.
Mm-hmm.
That's complete nonsense. How do people wrap their heads around that?
I think it's a weird psychology. I think it's on a level of it has to be so complex that I can't understand it for it to be legitimate. It's a weird psychology thing. And so if it sounds super complex or super scientific, full of just jargon, then they're like, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The more complex they make it, the harder it is for people to figure it out. When really, it's not really that complex. Natural order is not complex at all. I've learnt so much more knowing that it's flat and stationary than what I would have ever learnt thinking it's a spinning ball in a vacuum of space going, in 5 different bloody velocities. It's just, you can't wrap your head around, the science behind that. You need to be a scientist to figure it. Do you reckon the scientists even has figured it out in their head?
Yeah, in
On
their
paper?
brain. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
on paper.
Michio Kaku is?
No.
So Michio Kaku is an astrophysicist and science writer, and he said that in my field, nobody I know of uses the scientific method. It's guesswork. It's fly by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork. I'm like, see, I told you. And then he said another thing, and he said, in cosmology, we are off by 10 to the 120th power, which is 10 with 120 zeros behind it. He said it is the largest mismatch between theory and experiment in the history of science. That's the current cosmological belief, that it is off by 10 to the 120th. That's huge.
Yeah, if it's off by that much, you wouldn't even make the claim, would you? It's just
But
nonsense.
most people, but most people
You
aren't
can't even fit on the
aware.
train, you
They're
fat
not even
fuck.
aware that the cosmology that they believe is off by that much. Because in science, if you're off by a factor of 2 or off by a factor of 5, it's considered terrible. That's horrible. So to be off by 10 to the 120th is, holy crap, insane. Which means it's all imagination. That's what it ends up being. There's no science to it. It's all imagination and tons of equations.
Yeah, it has to be. I agree. Wonder if Daisy Perry's still going on with bullshit.
I'd be willing to bet.
Still,
I'm gonna find out. Oh, it's so quiet right now.
Shut your bitch ass up!
oh my
Oh,
god, she's
bitch
still
got
going.
rage
Can you
baited.
believe
You
that?
stupid fuck.
You serious?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, I
you
just
can't see
unmuted
your own
that,
vagina. Oh,
and it
because you're
was
so
shut
fat.
your bitch ass up.
Oh
What?
You
my
shut
god.
the bitch ass up.
It's like
Still going.
I got 2 boys that can tell you to shut
oblivious
up
to
all day.
muting.
Daisy, calm down.
Are you angry?
Waste the time.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
come.
just keep sitting there wasting your
God.
time.
Oh, it's in my butthole.
Unknowingly that no one can hear you. Yeah, it's great. It's
Boy, I
it's
don't
like
give a
one of
fuck.
those,
I'm here to learn.
pause a spam call, and you're like, "Hang
Yeah.
on, I'm very interested, but can you wait?" And you just put your phone down and walk away.
Man, shut your
And you come back,
Everybody on
and
the
they're,
yeah.
bitch ass
and they're still
Everybody on
there.
the panel has you fucking muted, Daisy Perry. Everybody on this panel has you muted. So you can hear us,
Bullshit.
but we
We know
can't hear
Sherry
your
doesn't have
bitch
me muted.
ass.
Sherry loves me.
How's it feel to be a bitch ass?
Okay.
Feels
That's how
like
it
Daisy
goes,
Perry.
huh?
Just a
That's how
bitch
it
ass bitch,
goes,
Daisy
huh?
Perry.
Ooh, you want to do that to me?
Bitch ass nigga. No.
Oh, hey Sherry, they can't hear me, but don't worry, I'm
You're
coming back. Don't
entertaining
worry.
us right now, Daisy Perry. We appreciate you.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, we needed a clown.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're it.
Sherry,
I didn't know we
Sherry,
hired a
I'm coming back. I'm
clown.
coming back in a second.
When the fuck did we hire a clown?
We did. Yeah.
I got this. I'm
Unknowingly,
coming.
we
I'm
hired
coming.
a clown, Daisy Perry.
Okay. English hub.
It's so weird. Like, it's so weird. Like, how are you gonna like keep going and continuing on when like the whole panel has you muted? That's so weird. I would just leave. I'd be like, well, fuck you guys. You're no fun. You know, if I was a
Yeah,
troll like that.
I'm building right
yeah, yeah. No
above.
reaction. Like
Yeah,
we're
that's so
just talking
mean.
between each other. Wouldn't you figure it out?
Screw you guys. I'm going home. I'd do it Cartman style.
Yeah, he does not say
I'll
that
be
anymore.
back.
What?
I'm staying here for a little bit. Hold up.
Yeah, someone brought it up, and I was like, "That's right. That was like his catchphrase." He does not say it anymore.
You guys, I'm going home. There's one episode where he says it.
He used to say it all the time in the early seasons,
These guys think I give a fuck.
and he got better at it. Like, screw you guys, I'm going home.
You guys, I'm going home.
All right, it's ready.
Get
I'm
my
Monica. I'm
papa.
back.
Yeah, the kitty.
Hold up. Oh shit, it's still not working. Hold on.
That's a bad kitty.
Resend email.
I yelled that at my cat because he was all up in my face trying to eat my barbecue. And I was like, no, kid, my barbecue. Get the fuck out of my face,
Resend email.
kitty.
You're good at
Amazingly, he responded very well to that. I was like, get a good kitty.
Just change my email. Okay.
But Cartman never said that.
I know. He said, Mom, kitty's being a dildo.
Welcome. Yeah.
Oh,
I just
DJ, you're
gotta.
here. Perfect. Can you get rid of this Daisy Perry
No,
idiot that's
this
in here?
is
They've
the.
been, I mean, just absolutely vulgar and disgusting.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't.
The whole panel
They're all
has
mad.
this
They're
dumb
mad
bitch
because I
on
won.
mute
Don't do it.
because there's been
You
no
don't have to do
moderator.
this. You have a heart, right? You don't have to do this, right? You don't have to do this, right? You don't have to do this. Wait.
DJ has changed
I
his
got it.
appearance.
Wait, bro.
Still
Wait.
going.
Hear me out.
Wait, bro.
You're all
Wait.
cheating.
Hear me out. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Suck a dick. I put it back on mute. Yeah, the thing needs to go. I don't know what it
Still
is, but it needs to go.
What is it? Is it a computer? Is it AI?
It's a troll.
Right? Did somebody send their AI troll bot in here?
Yeah. Just to disrupt things, so no one else joins because they know there's no moderator here. Because DJ, are you there? Yeah.
Here's that Daisy Perry has been muted, so I'm gonna find out. Okay, yeah. Daisy Perry has been server muted. Good, good. Now
Thank you.
nobody can hear you at all. Ever.
Yeah.
So now you're
I'll
just
get
gonna stay
through.
on mute in a flat Earth Discord server until you leave. Or just live here forever. Your choice.
Will it get through? Will it get through?
Nah, that thing is about as absorbent as a brick.
Very dense. So, Lioness, I had a question for you earlier about a discussion we had. If you could go back, would you to the
If I
blissfulness?
could, if I could go back, would I? You know, there's sometimes that I wish, but then again, no. I don't think so because I feel like this knowledge and wisdom, in some sense, puts me closer to God.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
And I
I
can
don't
tell
think
you
I.
that before, back then, I really didn't have like good faith, if you will. You know, I was like agnostic. Like I went from atheist to agnostic to holy crap. Okay, this system that we live in is so precise and so dynamic. Like that, it had to have been created. This is not by random accident. There's no way that all of this can
Yeah,
work so dynamically well in such a beautiful exchange and give and take of things for it to be random. There's no fucking way. And then I find
yeah,
that, um, um, there's been some scientists who, when they first started out in their field, they were atheist. And now their research has led them to the conclusion that there has to be a God. Like it's encoded in your DNA.
yeah, yeah. I like that you said that. As tempting as it would be, would you really take the risk of, like it would be like defying your creator? Would you really take that risk for your pleasure?
Yeah, see, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do
Yeah,
it. Not even for $1 million, dude. I couldn't do it.
yeah, yeah. That's a good point, isn't it?
If someone said, deny God or get your head blown off, I said, well, I'm meeting my maker today.
I was the same as you. I classed myself as an atheist, although I was baptized. Um, yeah. Oh, what was I baptized as? I forget. Doesn't matter. Um, it's
That was
a derivative of a Christian. Um, yeah. I still classed myself as an atheist, but really didn't know what that meant. Yeah. It's so much, more enlightening knowing that you're not alone in this. You know, you actually are special. When you go to school, someone that's special is classed as, you know, you know what I mean, like special. But yeah, we are actually unique, and we are all special.
Yep, I believe that. Like, yeah, there's too much, what I'd say, symbiosis, um, in nature that, like I said, that can't just happen by random accident.
Yeah. Once you see it, you can't get past it, can you? You're like, how was I so oblivious to the perfect environment that, the perfect
Mm-hmm.
realm that is for us. Like, think about it. Did a cow evolve, to go, I'm going to supply you milk and beautiful tender meat so I can survive in the wild? Like, that's what the cows
Doesn't,
evolved.
doesn't
And the
make much
chicken,
sense, does it?
I'm gonna, I'm gonna evolve to give a human an egg each day. That's a great idea. I'm not gonna, grow, spikes or anything. I'm just gonna give a human an egg. That's how I get through life. Yeah, it's
It's
You
so
know?
it's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
It's like asking me if I want to be naive again. No. No.
Yeah. Yeah, that. I reckon that would be the biggest holdback is going, hang on, it comes with blissfulness, but stupidness. You know, you all of a sudden become a fool once again, and there's no coming out of it. You take that blue pill, there's no going back. And yeah, that's one of the as well as having a relationship with your creator. It kind of
Mhm.
it's in par with that same concept. No, I don't want to be stupid again. I thought I was smart. Little did I know.
See, deep down, you knew you were smart, and then later on, you unlocked potential. You're like, whoa, achievement unlocked, right?
Are we in a simulation or what?
Some people theorize that, but I don't know.
Well, it's a real simulation, isn't it? You know, anything can be a simulation. It doesn't have to be a computer simulation.
Right.
Have you seen that discovery where they look through the laser beam? I'm not sure where they project it, but they take DMT and they can see code, and everyone has the same experience.
That sounds wild.
Yeah,
Where do I sign
it's
up?
pretty mind-boggling. It's very mind-boggling. It makes you go, should I try this just once? I've had DMT before, a very minute amount when I was younger, but this would be for like an experiment, really. So to have more reason behind it. But the way I see it,
I haven't done DMT, but there might be some coming my way through the universe. Oh,
it's meant to be.
that's what they say. Like when it comes to you, you're ready.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go source. The only thing in my life right now are cigarettes and alcohol. I've got to stop the alcohol. I'm getting better at it. It's more of a cope, not a good one.
I'm
I
an
admit.
occasional drinker. Like if I go out to the bar, I'm probably throwing down a 6-pack.
Yeah. I've always been a lightweight. A 6-pack will get me wasted.
6-pack is just like my halfway point. I got a wee bit of that Irish blood in me.
Oh, I see. I see. Hardy.
I'm like, I don't know. I just metabolize the alcohol fast. So if I'm not drinking my drink back to back, then I'm sobering up after the drink I just had, and I'm like, this is retarded. So drinking for me is honestly a waste of money.
Yeah, you binge drink or you don't drink.
I don't binge drink, but like if I go out to my karaoke nights, I'll probably have 3 or 4. Social settings, might have a couple, but I'm really not like a drinker, Like there's levels to it. Some people are the occasional drinkers. Some people are drinkers. Some people are fish. Some people are drunks, and then the others are alcoholics. It goes in those levels.
Yeah, I'm a bit suspicious of the idea of alcohol because it's a legal drug, and I've come across a lot of information. It's like a block, to your spiritual side, and they call it spirits. Like, is it letting in like a negative spirit? I
I've
don't
been
know.
down that rabbit hole. I know where you're going on this.
Yeah, it's concerning because we don't really know, do we?
Yeah, I mean, it does different things to different people, you know. Some people get happy and silly when they're drunk, and other people get like they turn into crybabies, or some people just rage the fuck out. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think DJ wants us to get on topic.
Yeah, let's introduce who's this ice wall climber and Banana. Welcome, you guys. Ice wall climber, come on down. Do you believe that Earth is a globe?
Or banana spinach, first in, best dressed.
Ice wall climber left. That's so weird.
They come in
As
here
soon
as
as you
soon as
address them, they leave.
they're dressed. Yep. Banana spinach, unmute if you have any questions. We'll be happy to answer any questions you put forth.
Cats got their tongue tonight, huh, boys?
Yeah, I guess banana spinach isn't gonna talk.
Come on, I got nothing to do but arts and crafts and talk about the Earth.
It's funny when they say, "What does it matter? What shape? Why does it matter?" Well, you do live on it. It does provide you with all the resources that you utilize daily. It should matter. Because without it, it would not exist. Wouldn't you want to know the realm you live upon?
Imagine thinking that the truth doesn't matter. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is a crazy concept.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss.
They're brainwashing millions of people every day, and you're not gonna care about it.
Yeah, conformity. It's sad.
Like a lot of people do have that fear of, well, if I actually do concede to flat Earth, I'm going to be an outcast. I'll be ostracized. I'll be made fun of. Blah 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 blah. So what? So fucking what? Grow some thicker fucking skin and just commit. But they want to pussyfoot around it. Like I think, like Peter the Globe Prover, as he's been known. He, I think, is on the fence. I think he's kind of in the closet now. But I think it would be hard for him to go onto his platform and to say, "Hey guys, I was wrong," and I've learned and accepted that Earth is not a globe. That's hard for some people, especially people like Peter that they've got channels that they run where most of the traction they get is from globe believers. So yeah.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, being afraid of being an outcast as well as having to admit that you were wrong. It's kind of a bit of a combination because people are really proud and arrogant in that sense. I'm never wrong. I I have a PhD. I can't be wrong.
Or the ones that think that there's absolutely no way that they can be fooled. They are impervious to being fooled. Holy crap. You can fool a man, but you can't convince a man that he's been fooled.
Yeah, I like that saying. It's easier to fool a man than convince them they've been fooled.
That is a Mark Twain quote.
And I don't, a lot of them don't understand that, we sailed the same ship, that we're all put on the same ship. We are all the fool. Some of us, have come to realize that fact. Others deny, you know, choose to not accept it. It doesn't matter how long it takes you to come around, but, owe it to yourself that at least try and overcome, the exposure.
That's why, we let these globers know that it's like you can't lie to us. You cannot lie to us. The only person that you're going to lie to is yourself. The only person you're going to gaslight is yourself, right? Like we went through it. Like we spent years lying to ourselves, fighting ourselves on our own intuition, sense perception, personal experience, yada yada. So, some of them get it, some of them don't. And but either way, we're here for them.
Yeah, I brought up a good example on the way home from work today because I work for the Shire. We build roads, and there's always one, idiot in the crew that no one likes, that no one can trust. And I said, "Oh, this section came up good," and they're like, "Oh, don't say that." I won't mention his name, but blah 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 did this section, and I said, "Well, it's obvious he obviously did a good job. The only person you're lying to is yourself when you say it's a shit job, when obviously a smooth section. It's kind of like what they're doing."
Like I have put together an entire quote that says, imagine gaslighting yourself, or imagine being so indoctrinated that you gaslight yourself against your own sense perception and personal experience. Because at the end of the day, that's what the Globers are doing. They have been indoctrinated to that point. The system intended for it to be that way. And for some of these Globers, the system wins. The system wins. The system has them gaslighting themselves against their own sense perception. And I think that's crazy. That's wild.
Welcome, May, however you pronounce it. Correct me if I'm wrong.
It's pronounced
May?
Mia Bhai.
Yeah. Sorry.
Mia
Terrible.
Vi. Welcome, Mia
Yeah.
Vi.
Thank you so much. What's up? How's it going, guys?
It's good. We are talking about the surface of the earth and how it is flat, horizontal.
Okay, who is telling this? Is flat and horizontal.
Well, you got me, you've got anti-globalist DJ, you've got Adam Unsalted, you've got Shaggy here, you got Jesus Christ.
All of this same talking, like everyone talking like world is flat.
It
Yeah.
looks like flat, but it's curved.
It looks flat, but it's curved. That's crazy. Imagine gaslighting yourself.
Because the reason is the radius of
No.
the Earth is nearly very huge.
So if Earth is a ball, why does it look so flat?
Because it's a big
What are you saying?
thing, right? Big curve, but you cannot see the curve in your eyes.
Because it's so biggy big?
So biggy big, yeah.
So much.
So super biggy big?
It's a mathematical
no.
concept called if you
So how big is
radius
it?
of the curvature increase.
How?
Hello?
So how big is the Earth? It's so big, but how big is it?
Yeah. That's give me 1 second. Radius of the Earth.
Hang on, we're having a discussion. I am Parasuju. How do you pronounce your name?
Yeah.
So
My name is Prasad Raja. I'm from India.
Okay. We're just speaking to Mia.
Yeah.
Lioness having a discussion, and you can go next. You're in line.
Yeah.
He's asking you to give your opinion
Oh no, no, no.
about
Somebody
what is
made the claim that
flat
Earth
or
is
not.
just so big. Somebody just made the claim that Earth is just so big
That's me.
that you can't see curvature with your eyes. So how big is it?
Yeah.
How big
Let
is
me
the
think
Earth?
this way.
What are the numbers?
Okay,
Numbers
let me
is the
clear.
radius of the the radius of the Earth is 6,371 kilometers.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
and
not a
who
big
measured?
number. Okay, let me finish,
y-
bro. Let me
y-
finish. That's not a very big number, but comparing our eyes and our self size,
Yeah.
it's huge. You cannot measure the size by uh, based on the earth surface. You know,
Yeah.
whenever you look around you, it's
You're saying
just a small creature you are. That's the topic. That's the point.
the human eye sight. Yeah, you are correct. I am adding a point. The sight of view of human eye is very small, right? You're saying that.
Yeah, Matrix. Could you mute this guy above you? He keeps interrupting. Please.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you keep interrupting. We let you know that he's left now.
Sorry.
I was
Yeah.
going to
Sorry,
say,
Brahman.
yeah.
I am saying.
Anyways, as you were.
As we were. Do you have any questions now that you've just pushed in front?
Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and engage with him for a moment, I've got to go wash this paint off my hands.
Yeah.
So the question I asked was, so how big is the Earth? He gave a number, and I think the question we're at now is, well, who measured? Who verified that? And there you go, guys. So if you gentlemen would like to press him on his knowledge of his position, go for it. It's all yours.
He's yours, Shaggy. Get him.
Yeah, I think he only wanted to speak over others. He seems to have muted. Are you there, my friend?
Oh, well, welcome to the other person that just dropped in.
Hello?
Yeah, who measured the curvature for the 3959 globe that you believe in?
It's basically match by taking the shadow of sun falling up on the earth, measuring that using sun rays. They calculated the size of the earth. Hello?
So
Yeah,
by
you have a
measuring a
very
shadow,
Yeah, from the sun. The measuring
from
the
the
shadow.
sun. Interesting.
Yeah.
Measuring a shadow.
I think Earth. Sorry for the interruption. I think Earth looks like flat because the sight of view of human is very small compared to the radius of the Earth. Like we can see some part of the nature we can see with your eyes, not big.
Interesting. So, in the side chat, I just posted up a little picture there with 4 cans on a table, and all the shadows are different lengths. Now, does that mean that that table is a ball? Because we can measure the shadows and they're going to be different lengths. You can obviously see they're different lengths. So, does that mean that table is a ball?
No. table consists of squares and rectangles and cubes, like
But the shadows are different. You can measure them.
Yeah, shadow is the angle of rays coming to it, like source.
So
if you
what
change the
does that
angle of
prove?
the angle between. Sorry.
So by the same logic, that table is a ball. We can measure the shadows. Table is a ball.
No.
Why not? Why do you have a
Because
ball when your guy measures it, but that table is not a ball for us? What's the difference?
we can see through your eyes. It's not a ball.
Well, I can see outside that it's not a ball. That's easy. One
Yeah.
for one, brother.
Yeah.
He agreed.
Yeah, that's why we can see buildings from far away.
I have an analogy to show. When you sitting in a beach, we can see the ocean. The ending of the ocean looks like a curvature. Do you remember that?
That looks like curvature at the ocean. I don't think so, my friend.
Yeah. That's ending. It's infinite. Looks like infinite. Something going through, like.
Well, if it looks like infinite, it's not curvature.
It looks
Can you
like that
specify?
because that's.
Can you specify? Are you seeing this curvature from left to right or back to front?
No, I am saying that let's assume you sitting in a beach. You seeing the ocean. The ending of the ocean is looks like it's falling to downwards. Did you see that? Like infinite
No.
space.
Hang on a minute. I thought you said a minute ago when you were talking about shadows that we're only small. So if we're so small that we can't see the curvature, how are you now telling me about the curvature at the beach?
Yeah. Different species have different, like ants see as they're generally
No, but you're not
our
an ant. You're not an ant. So let me
Yeah,
get
yeah.
this straight. In one hand, on one argument, you're saying we're so small, can't tell curvature. And now you're saying we see curvature.
What
So
do you
are
mean
we
by
too
curvature?
small? So which one is it? Are we too small and we cannot see the curvature? Or are we big enough to see the curvature? Which one?
No. Let me say this.
Take your time, my friend.
These
Take your
were.
time.
Yeah. The names we called as which is taken by humans to generalize the framework of universe, like we called it in curvature. We can say anything like curvature or anything. The analogy of the human to fit into this world, we can curvature, we can call it as cube curvature, like that. For ants, it looks like we have a different shape. Like
No, we're not talking. We're not ants. I'm not an ant. The last time I checked, hold on. 2 legs, 2 arms. No, definitely not an ant.
Yeah. They don't know about spheres or anything, so they can call it what they want. Did you get that?
So ants don't know about space. They can call. No, we're not ants. You and me, I can assure you now, my good friend, we are not ants. So you can pick that analogy up and throw that one away. When we go outside, we do not witness curvature. We do not see curvature. I do not see it. You don't see it, and nobody else on this panel does. All you've got is really cool stories about space and how they get photographs from satellites. Outside of that, how can you prove that those are true or false?
Yeah, I ask a
What
question.
measurements have been done that verifies that we are on a ball?
Yeah, I ask a question. Do you believe
Yeah, you
what
ask
they
a
say?
question. So you don't want to answer questions, but you're happy just to throw random shit at me. Okay.
No, not like that. Sorry. I'm asking, would you believe what you see?
Do I believe what I see?
Yeah.
I don't see curvature. So why would I believe curvature? Give me a reason to.
I
If you
just
know
put a
biology,
picture. I put a picture in the side chat, clearly showing the curvature matrix. How do you explain that one?
Where?
1 minute.
Just in the side chat there. There's a grid
What?
to accentuate the
Grid?
curvature. Yeah. I don't know how any flat earthers could deny that we're looking at the curvature of the Earth in this image.
It's,
Don't you
I am
agree?
saying it's, I am agree with your picture.
It's not curvy.
You agree? You agree with that? Let's have a look
This
here.
guy's
Horizon, correct. Ground ramping up to eye level, correct. Sky ramping down to eye level, correct. Yep, I agree with that image. I have no problem with that.
Do you get my point? Do you believe what you see?
Okay, let's try again.
Yeah.
I do not see curvature. So why should I believe what I do not see? Because that's what you're trying to tell me. You believe you live on a ball, but you don't see a ball. So
Yeah,
why do
because
you believe what you do not see? That is the real question. Not what do you believe you do see? Why do you believe something you do not see?
do you see radio waves and ultrasonic waves or UV light with your eyes?
We're talking about the Earth.
I am coming to that analogy. I am asking that questions to understand what I am telling.
I understand what radio waves are. I understand what TV waves are, the whole lot. I've got no problem with that.
Yeah.
It's a false analogy. We're talking about the curvature of the Earth or lack thereof.
I am coming that to point. Did you see
Excellent.
UV light with your eyes?
Do I see
Yeah.
with my eyes? Yes. I don't see with my fingers, if that's where you're trying to get to.
Yeah.
You do realise those converging
I-
lines that EJ posted
Yeah.
would be curving. They would not be straight.
I am saying that our eyes is evolve at in a pace that it can choose something only, like cones on rods in my eyes are about to see only white light.
You can't see two things. Computer graphics is not a good argument for your globe.
See, the thing with your radio waves, and someone posted up in side chat, where did I see it? Radio waves can be measured. So we can prove they exist by measuring this. How are you going to prove the curvature? May I suggest measuring it?
Yeah, the Earth is curved because the different countries have different time zones. Like it only possible it is a curve. Like rises on the east or falls in the west.
Time zones are political, my friend.
I am telling that
If you don't believe me about that, have a look at China. A very large country should have 4 time zones, only has 1.
Yeah, because
time zones are political.
Because they calculated that time due based on sun. It's revolving around the earth, so it's curved.
No, in China, you're not listening. In China, 1 time zone. They should have 4. So they are political. They are a construct by whoever is in power at the time says, I want X amount of time zones, and they shall have it. So claiming time zones prove anything is false.
Yeah, that's a good point. But why do the satellites surround around the Earth?
Say again, please.
Why I am asking, why do satellites surround or revolve around the Earth? Because it's satellites.
Why do satellites surround the Earth?
Yeah, the sensors which give the data which can prove that Earth is sphere.
Well, they don't prove Earth is a sphere. All
They
they
surround
prove is there's mechanical devices above our heads. That's all it proves. So we could be on a flat plane and they could be doing a big circle over the top of our flat plane, and you would get the same results as what you claim on a ball. But the
Then
biggest
you
problem
decide-
you've got, it doesn't matter what you say the satellites are doing. They could be doing a figure eight. They could be sending radio signals. Hell, there could be a fat man up there waving at us. Who knows? The problem you've got, there's zero measured curvature. So until you can prove measured curvature, your claims of all these other mystic magical things mean absolutely nothing.
So you believe Earth is flat?
That Earth is
It's
flat.
real.
How do you say that?
We know it's flat because it's measured flat.
How did you say that?
How did I say that?
Yeah.
Well, easy. I'll say it again. It's measured flat.
Who measured it's flat?
Okay, video time. Well, to start off with, these lovely gentlemen, where do I find, scrolling down. I'll post up a video for you. That one there is a good start. Copy. And paste. All right, inside chat. Hopefully I got the right channel. Yep, cool. That one there is a great start for you to watch. So what these gentlemen do is they get high-powered lasers and shoot them over large bodies of water. Now we know the physical properties of water are, whilst it's at rest, flat, level, and horizontal. After it takes the shape of its container, of course. So, takes the shape of its container, flat, level, horizontal. So what these gentlemen do is they shoot a laser over the top of these large bodies of water. At 21 miles, there should be about 270 something feet of drop over distance. That is on the assumption that we are on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. So if we're living on a globe with that specific dimensions, we should see a 270-foot drop at 20 miles. The problem is, when they do their laser tests and their observations, they don't see these drops. Dead flat.
How much the intensity of the laser?
What was that, sorry?
Then what is the intensity of laser to occupy the entire Earth to prove that it's flat?
Who cares? If it's shooting 20 miles, that's
It's not
a
enough,
pretty
right?
tidy job.
It's an extremely powerful laser. It's a big laser, and it shoots all the way across the lake and can be seen by the target on the other side of the lake. So it's
You only seeing, sorry to interrupt, we only seeing the lake. It's not whole Earth. If you shoot the whole Earth, then I believe that it's flat.
no. Over 21 miles, there should be 293 foot of curvature. Okay, so the laser shouldn't be able to go all the way across the surface of the water and hit the target on the other side of the lake because of that curvature. 293 foot is kind of like a skyscraper building. That's a huge amount of curvature.
Yeah, that's a cool experiment. I believe it's flat. If you do with not water, it's mirror because water absorbs so much of light. If it mirror, we can prove it's Earth is a sphere. It's not. It's just water. It's not mirror to reflect.
Yes, it is. It is a mirror. Actually, look at the photographs from the what is it? The salt lakes.
Just give me a second. I'm seeing the.
Those perfect mirror shots that Indio had off the salt lakes.
Yeah, you can do it on water or land.
Okay. Did you believe only Earth is flat or Sun is also flat?
The sun's not the Earth, so it's not a me problem.
Yeah, no, answer my question.
Yeah, we don't think the Earth is a flat disk floating
Yeah,
around
that's
in space.
that's true.
Yeah. Different system, different way to think about the whole system. Don't try to insert the flat Earth inside the globe Earth model of the universe.
I think believing that Earth is flat is stupid. We can already prove, and GPS works only if the Earth is flat, sphere rather than flat.
No, actually, that's completely incorrect. You're just getting a signal on your phone that's been converted to a particular coordinate system. I doubt you really know anything about GPS to even make that claim.
I know about GPS. Even Albert
Really?
Einstein don't think so. GPS not works on Earth because the Earth is moving. We have
The Earth isn't
no
moving.
chance to
The
calculate
Earth.
the
How do you know the Earth's moving?
because sun is different and moon is coming, sun is going.
No. This
Yeah,
we see the sun moving across the sky, right?
yeah. Earth is moving itself and sun is
How do
rotating
you know this? How do
into
you know the Earth is moving? You just see the sun moving. I say the sun's
because
moving.
it's our gravitational force.
Oh, how do you know that?
Yeah, but because we fall the Earth, the Newton experiment, like Earth falls towards the Earth. Apple,
What
apple falls towards the
an
Earth.
apple falling is not an experiment.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's
yeah.
not
It's
an experiment.
the experiment, not experiment. It's come from that story,
Yeah,
right?
so I say the apple's falling because it's more dense than the air, and it was lifted up by the tree, and then it fell once it was ripe, and it fell through the air because it was more dense than the air. That's what happened.
Then
No
Earth is
gravity.
not why
No
not falling.
gravity.
You understand in future. I am not discussing this topic. Yours.
Well, you don't have any evidence of gravity. You don't have any
He
evidence
gone.
the Earth is spinning. You don't have
He's
any
gone.
evidence of Earth curvature.
He's still gone.
Oh, he's gone?
He bolted.
Oh.
Whatever he just said then, I don't know, but he said it and dunk dunk gone.
Damn it, I wanted to play him a DJ Rakesh song before he left.
Oh shit. He did have it covered though. Like that's probably the best one we've had for a while. Flat Earth is stupid. Like seriously, I nearly threw it in and went, "That's it. It's a globe."
Yeah, that was
That was close.
That was the argument of the day so far.
So tell us why it's a globe, Matrix.
Because flat Earth is stupid.
Yep.
Okay. You got me.
That's it. Pack it up. The globe has got it. Wow. Actually, there was a question put forward. Where is events? Is the surface of water curving? No. That was easy. Next question. Wait for it. Why not? Because water at rest takes the shape of its container and is flat and level. So if something is flat and level, it's not curving. It's that simple. So for all those globers out there, how can you be on a ball if 73% of said ball is flat and level water? Come on, Shaggy. The correct answer is gravity. Are you keeping up with this or what?
Yes, the correct answer is gravity. Gravity is a very weak force, but it's it's manipulating those massive bodies of water.
The correct answer is everything but normally. Oh, but satellites.
GPS.
Yes.
GPS
Wow.
data is encrypted.
Because my mobile phone picks up GPS, therefore globe. Done. And flat Earth is stupid. Can't forget that. That's not going to wear off. Oh shit.
Yeah, I had an argument with the Trimble technician. So we've got the GPS on the grader, and he said, so what the satellites do is they make a circle. Oh God, I had to bite my tongue hard. And that's how it can pinpoint your location. I was thinking, how can a circle know whereabouts something is within it? There are no angles.
So these satellites are making a circle. So it's like barn dancing back at primary school.
Oh, and it only takes three. It only takes 3 satellites to make this circle, and a fourth one for timing. So 3 satellites make a circle, do they? Okay. I'll call that a triangle.
Well, isn't that interesting? Robert Utah said that 3 dots, if you've got a circle and you place 3 dots on that circle, that means that circle becomes a triangle. So, which is it, Globers? Is 3 points a circle or a frickin' triangle? Please, you're starting to confuse us. Or have you confused yourselves and you just don't get it?
But spherical triangles.
Yeah, the system was playing up like a couple weeks ago, and it was dropping from like 16 satellites and then jumping up to like 42 or something like that. And I was like, oh, so all of a sudden lost that many satellites at once, did it? Or maybe it was just one signal acting as that many. That's what I put it down to. They make it out as if it's going to, you know, multiple satellites when it drops and all of a sudden you've lost that many signals. Like, it's ridiculous. You'd see it slowly drop. You wouldn't just see the number go from one extreme to the other instantly. Yeah, this thing's got 40 plus satellites and it's still playing up. It still can't pinpoint our location. Well, if it only takes 3 satellites, why can't it pick up our location at 40 plus? I question everything.
Yeah, but you're in Australia. The satellites don't know that you're upside down. No one's told them. That's why they're all messed up and shit. That
The
was easily
satellite forgot.
explained.
The satellite forgot to flip over.
Yeah, if they fly them upside down, they'll do Australia all good. But when they get back to the United States, they'll all be topsy-turvy and they won't work properly. That's all we need is just good explanations, isn't it? We don't have to prove anything.
True. Gravity's too weak up there to pull them into line.
Gravity. I'll tell you something I haven't heard this week. Now that I'm thinking about it. Gas pressure without a container. I haven't heard much of that this week. Normally there's a couple of contenders and Jedi comes in and does his thing, pulls his lightsaber out and carves them up. Or maybe I've just been unlucky and not on at the right time. Welcome, Big Cheeks.
Hello, hi, Tribute.
Really? Why not? What? No.
I mean, I don't have anything about this subject matter. I'm just here to just listen and see what this is all about.
Do you believe that Earth is a globe?
I
Do you believe
mean,
Earth to be a globe in a vacuum?
default, yeah, that's my assumption, yeah.
So why do you assume that?
Because that's what I've read and that's why I'm interested. Like, if there's a conversation extensively about Earth being flat, I would love to hear why is that. I'm not even here to debate. I don't have anything. I'm working. I'm just here to listen.
It's just interesting getting people's ideas and opinions and how they come about.
I mean, you won't get anything new from me, right? Because for the reasons that I believe that Earth is a globe is what we have been taught, right?
So you're honest. I'll give you that. So he gets 10 points straight away for honesty, which is a lot more than 98% of most people that come through here.
Right.
So thank you for that. Yes, I agree with you 100%. We were all globers once before. I don't know anyone who was actually taught directly that Earth's flat. We've all been through the education system, and force-fed that we live on a globe, none of which was verified, proven, validated. It was all just, here's the story, you will accept it. And as that we're all good kids when we're at school, and we do what we're told, we sit down, shut up and learn things, and we don't want to disappoint our parents, and we don't want to look like numpties in front of our friends, so we do the test and hopefully pass it. So that's how they reinforce the indoctrination that you've had. I mean, education. I've got to get that right. The education that you've had. So,
Right.
yes, we're all taught it was a ball. We're all taught it flies through space and spins, and the sun is at the center of our universe, or center of this setup, and we cruise around it. But then you ask the question, how do I prove these things? Well, let's start. With the ball claim, how do we prove that we're on a ball? Now, this is not a question of science, as a lot of people seem to believe. This is a question of geometry and mathematics. So, if this is geometry, surely we can just go out and measure this thing.
Makes sense, yeah.
So, on the globe side, we'll get people say, oh, but it's too big. You can't measure that. You have to go to space. And then, 5 seconds later, oh, my proof of curvature is ships disappearing over the horizon. Well, hang on a minute. On one hand, it's too big, you can't see this alleged curvature, and the next second, we are witnessing it. It's just contradictions everywhere. And when you sit around and start listening, you'll just start shaking your head. Even if you are a cold, hard fence sitter, you're not going to pick a side, full agnostic. You'll start shaking your head at some of the claims that come through that are not backed up with anything. Absolutely crazy. So, one of the ways that guys test for or try to measure is they grab a laser, a high-powered one at that too, and they treat the laser assuming we're on a ball, and they go, right, the laser is now a tangent. So they treat the laser as a tangent to a curve. So they set the laser up horizontal, and they know the distances between the start and the end. So from the start to the end, they'll measure 20 miles. Now, if it's a ball with a radius of 3959 miles, it should drop away from the laser. Because the laser holds straight, so the Earth is allegedly curving, so that distance, the deviation, should slowly get increase as we get further away from the tangent point. This makes sense.
Right, yep.
So, at 10 miles, it should be about 66 feet? At 20 miles, it should be about 270 feet. At 30 miles, you should be up to about 600 feet. And 40 miles, it's over 1,000 feet of drop. That's what should be witnessed if it is a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. The only problem, my friend, is when these guys are doing these laser tests, they're not getting any drop. One of the tests, they set it up at 5 foot, and it's extremely hard to line these things up perfect. At the other end, it was 4 foot, and this is 26 miles. So they're 1 foot less. They still got to find another 290, nearly 300 foot of curvature. Not there.
Right.
So that's how they test to see where it is. But yeah, very interesting. That's why we like to listen to the Globers come in and preach the good news on a regular basis to make us all feel like we're kids again. We know it's measured flat, and there's nothing they can do about it. But it's good fun listening to their excuses to try and weasel their way out of it.
Right. I mean, that was a good point, like, about the lasers. I'm thinking about it, yeah. Like,
How about
in theory,
I post
right?
up a video? I'll post up a couple of the videos where they've done these laser tests, and you can watch them for yourself.
Sure, I love that. Taboo conspiracy. Ad to watch later.
Yeah, Taboo Conspiracy has a lot of good content.
Is it just like, does it usually revolve around the topic of like flat Earth, or just things that need to be debunked? Was it?
For Taboo Conspiracy, don't know. I've only watched a couple of the videos. But the other
Shaggy
one,
seems to know.
which is really interesting, we get a lot of claims of people saying refraction and all these other random buzzwords that they throw at us without understanding what they are. Now, something that's very interesting is there's one guy, Jay Tolan Media, who uses infrared cameras to do long range photography and filmography. And he actually gets up in aeroplanes and sets up his video equipment looking out the window. And a couple of his long range shots or films, what are it, 1,200 miles, 1,400 miles? Now,
There's a 100-mile one, and I think it was a view across all the Great Lakes. I can pull it up.
yeah, well, I think it's either 1,200 or 1,400 miles. It's just crazy distances. But technically, if you think about it, if we're on a ball, you should not be seeing that far. Like, yes, granted, you're at 36,000 feet or 38,000 feet. And if you're on a ball, as you get more elevated, you should see further around. But when you do the calculations at 38,000 feet, he should not be able to see something that's 1,200, 1,400 miles away. Not possible. There should be miles of hidden curvature, of items hidden behind the alleged curvature. Miles of stuff hidden.
Right.
But it's not. So very interesting stuff. Like, how can we see behind something? You know, like there's supposed to be a curvature there, but we're not just seeing a little bit, like 1 or 2 yards. We are seeing miles beyond what should be, like by magnitude. So yeah, very interesting stuff. Like if they were doing measurements and they were out by say 1 or 2 yards, you'd sort of go, you know what, could be left, could be right, who knows? But when you're out by magnitude, yeah, it's very hard to hide. Once you see it, yeah, you can't sort of, yeah. But anyways, my friend, I'll let someone else talk.
All right.
You enjoy those 2 videos. There's quite a few more of those. If you are interested, just actually, I'll do it now. I'll save you. You're probably someone who'll enjoy it. Where is that server? Invites.
I mean, I think the server that you're talking about is the one that is in your badges, right? Like the badges that you have.
Yes.
Flat, yeah.
I'll send you the link to the server. Oh, it can't be delivered. I've got to add friends first. Okay.
Received the request. Accept. All right.
There we go. That server. That's our main server. If you want to log in there and become a member of that server, we've got a database in there, and it's got all these laser tests and quite a lot of other data and observations. We've got a to Z section down the bottom of our server of additional information, and you sound like somebody who would probably find that quite interesting.
All right. Thanks for sharing the resources with me. I'll look through it.
Not a problem, my friend. So you enjoy yourself over there on that server. I dare say I'll see you floating about in amongst the other, 30,000 people. And
all right.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Nah.
Take care. Take it easy.
Cheers, mate.
I'll.
You too.
Bye.
See ya. He sounded like a nice chap.
You know, part of me wishes I had found this place when I was a globe-tired, because, man, it's so much easier. Like, I had to figure it out on my own. There wasn't flat earthers and 24/7 flat earth Discord to help me figure it out. I was just on my own.
And all I could think of was that song on what is it, Team America. I'm so lonely.
I'm so lonely.
That's all I could think of. Poor little you. I'm all by myself.
It would have been weird coming in here as a Clover. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how other people do it. I knew before I joined that it was flat.
Hakuna Matata. Hikmana Ramanazi. Hakuna Matata. In
In
someone
English, my friend. In English. We'll try
Oh, did
again.
you ask
In
for it
English,
in English?
please.
It means
Yeah.
no for the rest of your days.
Wow, what the fuck?
It's
I
a
understood
problem
that.
free philosophy. Hakuna Matata.
Oh my god, wow. That's amazing.
We've got a simp. Look out.
Simp crap shit.
The BSP.
So, Ahmed, what do you
Hello.
think we live on, my friend? Is it planar with topography? Or is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
I am gay, bro.
Yeah, the shape of the ground doesn't discriminate. So, what do you think it is? Maybe Hassan will know.
Oh my god. What the wow. My apprentice is asleep. My god.
No. Hassan, welcome.
Hello.
What do you think, my friend? Is it planar with topography, or is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
Um, I believe Earth is not flat.
You believe it's not flat?
Uh, yeah.
That doesn't tell us what you believe it is, though.
Mm, uh,
So if it's not flat, that means it's a packet of Cocoa Pops.
I don't know. I have to see some pictures on YouTube.
Why do
Oh,
you have
sorry.
to let YouTube tell you what you see in the real world? So when you go outside, not looking at YouTube, not looking at the television, outside, you know, where you get sunburnt and flies and mosquitoes and stuff like that, do you see the curvature?
Yeah, actually.
Yes, actually. This is interesting. Whereabouts do you see this curvature?
See the side chat. Yeah.
See the side chat.
I,
Yeah, but that's a computer image. That's not outside. I don't see that outside. You don't see that outside.
Even that's true. I don't know.
It is true. We don't see that outside, do we? Very interesting.
Okay, but don't you believe there are satellites there, like taking images and all that stuff?
Well, I've got no issue with mechanical devices flying above my head, drones, planes, and the like. But I do have an issue with people saying these satellites are in the vacuum of space. Because the problem you've got, pre or before these satellites getting launched and following their so-called orbit, you have to prove it's a ball in the first place. You can't use them to prove it's a ball because they would have had to have, and most definitely would have had to have, prior knowledge of it being a ball before chucking a satellite into an orbit around. It was maybe a ball-tard before satellites. So when and how was this alleged curvature or ball measured?
Oh, you have a
At least,
point. Yeah.
at least
I
you're
will
thinking
think.
about it.
Yeah, I will think about this. Yeah, that's all.
Ah, very good.
Oh yeah, I just hop up. I saw okay, there's a live stage, and let me join. Yeah.
No, that's all right, mate.
So any topic?
Hassan,
Yeah,
quick
sure,
question.
sure. Yeah, sure.
Water, all right? The physical properties of water are it takes the shape of its container and has a flat, level surface. Do you agree with this? Yes, no?
Oh my God. I guess so. It has a fluid property, but I know. Yeah.
Yep. So it takes the shape of its container. So if you tip it into a teapot, same shape as the teapot with a flat level surface.
Yeah.
You tip it into a bathtub, takes the shape of bathtub, has a flat level surface. So if you go to a lake, the shape of the lake with a flat level surface. Go to the
Yep.
ocean,
So
shape of the
that
ocean, flat level surface.
I guess that's exactly the point. Like you never know. It doesn't have any shape. Yeah. All it has is it doesn't have any space. Yeah, that's what I believe. It can be flat at some point. Yeah. If it's in ground, maybe it can be flat. Yeah. Maybe it can be in some round shape. Anything. Yeah.
So the question I'm going to ask you now, how can we have a ball if 73% of it is covered in flat level water?
What was the question again? Sorry.
How can we live on a ball, on a sphere, on a globe, if 73% is flat level water?
To be honest, I don't know how this kind of physics work. Yeah.
Exactly. So gives you something to think about, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, I don't know. I have never actually thought about this kind of topic. I knew, yeah, like, yeah, that's the whole thing. I never thought about this kind of topic, and yeah, maybe I will watch a YouTube video on this. Yep.
Well, how about we do something better? How about I give you a link to our main server and I will send that to you. I just got to find it first. Invite and copy. And where
What
are
am I?
you? Right. And message.
Okay.
I will send you a link. Paste.
Let's see.
Oh, I have to add friend first. Okay. Add friend.
Us hop in PC. Oh, Mayawati, what is he saying? I can't hop right now. Believe at this
Post.
flirt. What? At his flat?
Yeah, sure you can believe that.
I heard the earth flat. Do not believe in gravity. This guy's funny. Yeah.
What's this? I heard that flat earthers don't believe in gravity. Hang on a minute. What about specific gravity? I use that for my home brew all the time. It works quite well.
What do you mean by specific gravity?
What
What
it
is
is, there's a weight. It's in a glass tube and it's got a weight in the end of it. And what happens? And there's measurements up this glass tube. That's called a hydrometer. And what happens? You drop this hydrometer into a liquid, and it tests the density of that liquid. So when you're making home brew, you add sugar to the home brew, and different amounts of sugar will make the batch more dense or less dense. So less sugar, less dense, sugar, more dense. And the hydrometer will show this reading. So if it's more dense, the hydrometer sits higher in the liquid, and if it's less dense, it sits lower. So it's testing the difference based on water. So water is 0. More alcohol would be less dense. Less alcohol, more sugar would be more dense. So all you're doing is comparing, so specific versus water. So water being at 0, if you put sugar into water, it becomes more dense, and you will get a reading 1, 2, 3, 3.12, 4, whatever the number comes out at. So yeah, specific gravity. Very quick rundown for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when people say flat earthers don't believe in gravity, incorrect. Specific gravity I've used quite regularly to check for how much alcohol my home brew is going to make. So what you do is you take a reading when you first do your batch, then after it's all bubbled up, you take another reading, and there's a formula. You insert the first number, insert the second number, and it tells you how much alcohol you should have in your batch. So whether it's 2% or 3% or 4%, or if you do a really strong beer, maybe 6 or 7. But yeah, you use that to tell how much alcohol is going to be.
Okay.
So our good friend in the side chat saying we don't believe in gravity has failed yet again.
Okay. Can you share me a video of this, like what you actually? I know, but it was like a long speech. So I don't remember each and everything. Can you share me a video or anything, or any documentation which I can read? Yep.
In regards
Yeah.
to
Oh yeah, you said like the thing is I heard and it sounds very interesting. I need to read. Yeah.
yeah, which bit would you like videos on, my friend?
Oh, the thing is, you talk about some. Someone is here. About the gravitational stuff you explained me, and I was listening.
Oh, the
Yeah.
specific gravity. Yeah,
Yeah. The
relative
specific.
density. Yeah.
I would like to see that. Any video?
Um,
Any video? Yeah.
you can look up home brew beer, and some of the videos will tell you about using the hydrometer or specific gravity.
Okay. Can you write it in the side chat? Let me copy it and yeah.
Hold
I'll
on,
do
I'll
that.
find one for you. There's a few out there. I'll grab one for you, mate.
Sure.
Also known as relative density or Archimedes' principle.
So there you go in the side chat. 30 minutes past the hour. 30.
Sure, sure, sure. I will give it a watch.
How to calculate ABV with hydrometer.
Yeah. I will give it a watch. And thanks for sharing this. Maybe I will join later. Yep. Bye, bye, guys. Yeah.
Yep, not a problem, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I've just got 2 from 2. I'm putting my feet up and having a listen so I don't wreck my night.
The 2 honest ones in a row for you there, Matrix. It's got to be a record.
No, there's lots of honest people out there.
I must be mistaken.
But no, in all seriousness, me getting 2 good ones in a row, that's yeah, where's my wallet? I'll go and order a lotto ticket. That's why I want to sit back and let someone else do the talking. I don't want to wreck it. I've done all right. I'm just going to take that as a win. One of them got a ticket to the home server. I tried sending another one to Hassan, but he hasn't friended me yet. So when he does, I'll pop him an invite to the main server. So that'll be cool.
That's good. Going well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're up, Shaggy. Welcome, 8800.
I'm cooking. Is there anyone else here? Linus.
You rang.
Well, the doorbell rang. 8800 just dropped in. Hasn't said hello yet, so I don't know if they bite, if they're friendly. Maybe they don't talk at all. We honestly don't know.
Well, 8800, feel free to open up your microphone, ask some questions. Do you know where you're at right now? Don't be shy, we don't bite.
I love when they say, I'm in my house. And then you respond, did they use a level to build that house? Because a level next to a level would have to be parallel for things to line up. Otherwise, we would have some pretty funny shaped buildings out there. Smaller at the bottom, bigger up the top.
I saw a pretty funny meme on that, and it was a porch that had been built, and it was all kinds of freaking cattywampus. And it says, when you hire a globe card to build your back patio add-on. It's so good. We got Light that just joined us. Welcome, Light.
I hope he knows that light milk is just watered down full cream milk.
Look, light milk is skim milk, and nobody's drinking that shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's not even milk. That's not milk at all. Skim milk, light milk. Yeah, you had the same thought I did on light milk, because I almost was like, welcome, light milk, but
It's light in colour. That's about all.
You need to see feel it. Jack Lee, would you like to join the discussion?
Yeah, but what are you talking about?
Are you a
The
glober?
topic of- Here you go, Jesus.
Sorry?
Do you believe the Earth is a ball or a flat Earth?
I think the Earth is a ball. So what is this organization called? Like
not really an
Flatter?
organization, community. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Why do you think you live on a ball?
Because I think it is Columbus. It's not Columbus. It's there is a explorer who really
An explorer who what? Been a lot of explorers.
there's a guy who like start from one end of the Earth and then like I don't know how to say it, but he went for only one direction, and at the end he returned to the original point. So that is one famous justification of that the Earth is a ball.
Who did that?
Let me see.
Do you have any measurements of curvature?
Hold on a second, Jesus. Just let him find his person for his argument, and
Yeah,
we'll go
it's
over that one first.
Magellan.
He was Magellan.
Oh,
Of
so the guy who got
Ferdinand
on a boat
Magellan.
and had to
Yeah,
navigate around land masses in order to stay on the ocean, which is flat because it's water, he's the one who proved to you that it's a ball.
yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, he didn't travel in a straight line all the way around the ball. He had to travel north and south to maneuver around land masses while traveling west. And he didn't have the Panama Canal. He had to go all the way south around South America. So that is south direction, not west direction. So no, he did not travel in a straight line.
So it's kind of like seeming to you guys that the Earth is like a palette, right? So it's all flat. And do you guys admit that there is grain?
There is what?
A grain. I mean,
A grim?
Yeah.
Well, grim is like ominous or related to a bad feeling. Or do you mean
Sorry, my
grim,
English is
like
not so good.
the rim
I
of the
mean brain.
cup?
I mean brain.
Oh, well, I don't know. I haven't been to the outermost. So what I do know is that it's a contained environment because I'm breathing gas pressure. It's
So
not a
how
ball.
can you know
It
that
is not in the
Earth is
heliocentric
flat?
model. Hang on. Outer
Uh-huh.
space, ever expanding vacuum is not real. That's story. So
Yeah,
I
but in
don't think
contraction,
that
your
the Earth.
theory is also a story too. If
No,
we follow your your theory.
no. Because if you follow what I'm saying, what I'm going to tell you is to go outside and measure for curvature of the Earth. That way you can validate that you're standing on a ball.
Have you
I've
measured
done it.
it?
I
Yeah.
don't see measured curvature drop over distance to make me see that I'm living on a ball. I see a flat plane. Everybody
Do you live by
experiences
the sea?
the Earth as a flat plane.
Do you live by the sea?
I live close enough that I can make a trip.
Yeah, maybe you can see the sea. Maybe you can say, if there is a really high something like a shape, and you observe the kind of shape, and you only can see the highest point of this shape, whereas others are covered by the earth. So, and it has a curvature. You know.
Well, that's where I would say you should tell me if you know the distance to that ship, because we can give you examples where the distance to these objects are known, and the distance to these objects is greater than the rate of curvature for the Earth that you claim to live on. So, if you wanted to know that point where the boat is disappearing, that's going to be at the horizon, right?
Yeah.
Where the sky appears to meet the sky, or where the Earth appears to meet the sky. So 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet gives you the distance to the horizon in miles, based on an Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. If you see any farther than what that calculation tells you, then you are not looking at the geometric shape of the Earth being a ball. And when you notice the horizon, it's changing distances to you. So that
Yeah.
means that the ball would have to be expanding and contracting, but the Earth is not expanding and contracting.
You cannot see the contraction of the Earth because you are not supposed to see the other side of the ball. You can only see the really close surface of it. You know
Right.
what I mean?
I know what you mean. It would be like a woman having a belly button on the outside, right? She has an
Yeah,
outie
yeah.
belly button. And then she becomes pregnant, and then her pregnant belly hides the outie, hides her belly button. And then when she's not pregnant anymore, you can see the belly button again, right?
Yeah, right. But how can you get the Earth not pregnant?
Here, somebody I'm sure has posted the black swan, because it's an example of, well, the one I like is of the windmills. They're 8 to 11 miles away. And the guy has his camera on a tripod, and it's 3.5 feet above the water. And the horizon is out and beyond the windmills, right? And you can see the base of the windmills. They're marked,
Yeah.
they're painted yellow, okay? And then in one of the pictures, there's a boat out and beyond the windmills, okay? And so that means the horizon is greater than 11 miles away from the observer. That is way too far. And if you was to use, you know, Pythagorean theorem to try and figure out the distance to that, you would come up with a radius value of like 94,000 miles. So that means the radius value of the Earth based on that observation is 94,000 miles. And they claim it's 3,959 miles. That's insane. So
Yeah, I think I do know the concrete, statistics about that, but I think I can search for a while and I will be back and to
okay.
return to
Well, one
your
thing I need you to know
theory.
is that whatever it is that you look up on the internet, it is not going to be our claim. It is not going to be our argument. If you want to know our claim, if you want to know our arguments and argue with it, you argue with us, you learn from us. Because what they're going to give you on the internet is a straw man. It's not our argument.
So I'm listening, and I suppose you are saying that if we calculate the curvature of the Earth, it should be really long for the radius, right? And maybe it's much bigger than the distance of what we can see, right?
Okay? If the radius of the Earth is bigger than what they're claiming, then the entire model that mainstream science has been telling you is completely wrong. Everything
Yeah, I
needs
can understand,
rework
but
because the radius value of the Earth has changed. The distance to the sun, the size of the sun, the distance to the moon, the size of the moon, the speeds and movements of everything is going to be different because the radius value of the Earth has changed.
why would you say
Astronomical
the
units.
radius value would change based on the something related to curvature? I just didn't get your point because there is a thing called time zone, right?
Okay.
So we'll have different time zones and related to one point, and in contrast with another point, there the location of the sun is different. Do you admit that?
When the sun is above your head and it's in your field of view, it's daytime. When the sun is
Yeah.
not near you, it is nighttime because you can't see the sun. Right now,
Yeah.
I don't see the sun. It's nighttime. I bet. Wait. Is the sun? Is it daytime where you're at?
No, it is also night, but there is
Also
some
night.
place that
Well,
the
then the
sun
sun
is
is not near
above my
us.
head,
We don't see
above
it.
the people's head. Yeah.
The sun is
I don't
above
see
the
it, but
ground.
it's not equivalent to it do not exist.
I'm not saying
So
it doesn't exist.
there are guys who are in the daytime, probably this time in the Europe, probably.
Okay. Well, then that
Yeah.
means that the sun is over Europe. If it's daytime in Europe, then the sun is over Europe. If it's daytime in the United States, then that means the sun's over the United States. If it's over China and it's daytime in China, then that means it's daytime in China.
Yeah.
Because the sun is in the sky. time zones where it's 5 o'clock on the east coast of the United States, and then it's 4 o'clock a little bit more west, and 3 o'clock a little bit more west. That's an arbitrary line. They needed to standardize the times for industry, right? So that you don't have an airplane taking off at one location, trying to make it to another location, right? Like United States is broken into 4 time zones so that they can have a standardized way of clocking, right? It's
So how will
whenever I'm saying that the Earth is underneath the sun and the sun is producing light for the area that it's producing light for, okay? Light is not traveling infinite in distance. It attenuates. It dims over distance. Okay? So, and the Earth is much larger than the sun. The sun is smaller than the Earth. The Earth is the floor of all existence. Okay? It's floor of everything you will ever experience. If you decided to go out and explore the world, the Earth would always be underneath your feet. The sky will always and forever be above your head. Up is the same direction no matter where you're at. You agree, right?
But always, do you mean it's always above my head, no matter where I am?
Yes, the sky will never be below your feet, ever.
Do you admit now there is some place in the night and some place in the daytime? Do you admit that?
Yes, I know that. That is a fact.
Yeah,
I've lived in
without
one country
referring
and my
to
wife lived in a different
curvaceous,
country,
how
and
do you
it was
interpret
daytime
that?
for her, and it was time for me to be awake.
So
Say that
without
again?
referring to the curvaceous, how can you interpret that? Because if it is flat, everywhere should be, like shined by the sun.
No, it does not. And that is not a necessary requirement. Your idea of it being daytime all the time requires that the Earth be a disk in outer space and the sun be a really big somewhere out in the middle of outer space. And whenever the whole thing of the Earth, because it's some disk in that outer space, all of it would be receiving light. That is not the case. Outer space does not exist. I'm saying this twice now. And I described it as the Earth being the floor and the lights in the sky being lights in the ceiling.
Yeah, I know that, but now how do you
So then it
interpret
is
the
not a
location of the
necessary
sun
requirement. Listen,
without
it is
referring
not
to
a
outer
necessary
space?
requirement for it to be daytime all the time. That is not the case. People experience daytime and nighttime. That is the truth. I lived in Korea while my wife lived in the United States, and it was daytime for me and it was nighttime for her. I lived in Afghanistan. It was daytime for me. It was nighttime for her. That is a fact. There is day and night cycles. It is not necessarily tied to the shape of the ground underneath your feet.
Sorry, I didn't, get your point here. How can I see that?
Day and nighttime cycles is not dependent on the shape of the ground. You can
How
have
can you prove it?
any
How
shape
how did you prove it?
ground. What I'm saying is compare what you learned about the Earth being a ball to reality, to outside, to the thing you experience when you're not on a computer, a phone, or on the TV. Outside. That is the standard. Do you feel the
Yeah,
Earth moving?
I can feel it. In the morning, it is at one place, and in the evening, it's at another place. I can
No,
see
the
the
sun is
sunrise and I
moving.
can see the sunset.
Right. The sun is moving. The ground is not moving. You don't feel the ground move.
But if it is a flat or it is flat without referring in curvature, how can you interpret the time zones where
The sun
one
moves.
place
That's
is
the sun moves. My position on the earth does not move. The sun moves. The ground does not move. The sun moves. That's how day and nighttime cycles function. I stay in a local area and the sun moves.
Do you think the sun is something like a flashlight? So the area it can shine is limited. So we can have somewhere at the daytime and somewhere at the nighttime.
Yes. That is the function that I've been referring to. Light does not travel infinitely. It becomes dim with distance. As light travels through a medium, it
How do you see
attenuates.
the
The
shape
air
of the
absorbs the
sun?
light,
Do you think it is
the
ball?
water absorbs the light. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay. Because you spoke through my last sentence, which is important.
Oh, sorry. I apologize for that.
Okay. Well, what I said was the light is absorbed by the air. Just like when you're out in the water and you have the sun above your head and you're in the ocean and you swim down into the ocean, eventually it becomes really dark. You can't see the sun. That's the light attenuating. The inverse
So
square
the
law
light
of
is
light wasn't
attenuated by
calculated as
the. So are you referring to the light is attenuated by the air?
yes, air attenuates the light. If you have weather conditions
A
like
really
fog or
interesting
rain or
theory.
cloud cover, it will diminish the light even more because it can be daytime, the sun could be right above your head, and if it's cloudy, you don't see the sunlight. And if it's a thunderstorm, you really don't see the light. It becomes dark. The cloud has absorbed the light from the sun and made it darker in your area. That's the same effect I'm talking about.
Sorry, I'm looking for something. I don't know this term, but let me look at it. That card is that card. So your idea is similar to a thing called a fine transformation. So it's quite similar to say, the Earth is a ball, but you do not emit the light go straight.
No, light goes straight and it moves. That's called refraction.
It's also called scattering. Rayleigh's criterion, scattering.
Yeah, but what difference does your theory what's the difference between your theory and the theory that there is the Earth in a ball shape and the light goes straight? Because for me, it's quite the same. Because when you have a light go straight, and through your theory, it is equivalent that the light is a ball. You just like if you choose a lane.
Yeah, look, this is the
and
main difference. Okay, so in the globe theory, the sun is giant and 93 million miles away and many times larger than the Earth. Okay, and in what the flat earthers are saying is that the sun would be much closer than that and much smaller than that. Okay, and as the sun takes a particular cycle over the surface of the Earth, the light can't travel forever through the atmosphere. Okay, because the atmosphere absorbs the light as the sun travels away from a particular section on the Earth, because light can't travel forever through a medium. That's why when you just go 200 meters deep into the ocean, it's black. There's no light. You can't see the sun. You can't see any light from the sun because the water is absorbing the light from the sun. The deeper you go, the same thing happens through the air as well. So if you have a smaller sun that's moving over the surface of the Earth in cycles, it's going to light up a particular area over the surface of the Earth rather than the 93 million mile away sun in the globe model.
Okay, that's really promising and convincing. Let me think about it.
Yeah, the main thing is that when we go and test the surface of the Earth, there's no curvature. Okay, so if you have a 20-mile body of water, like a giant lake or a section of the ocean, there should be a certain amount of curvature. And when we go and test for it, there's no curvature. Zero. We would say that water needs a container. And to have a large body of water, you would need to have a container.
Yeah.
Okay, so whether you have a pool or a pond or a sea or a lake, the surface of the water doesn't curve over distance. It's flat on the surface, apart from waves and things like that, right? But it doesn't curve over distance. It lays flat.
Yeah. But that's why we have gravity.
Right, so gravity would cause the water to be curving, but then when we go and test for the curvature, there isn't any.
Yeah. It seems a convincing theory, but let me think about it.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing. We have long distance observations, laser tests, and they've been done many hundreds of times, and none of them detect any curvature.
Did you see the video shot by astronomers? Or do you admit that is true too?
Say it again.
So, have you seen the video shot by the astronomers? The people we sent to the. So. Oh, I know. You do not admit outer space, right?
Yeah, outer space, the ever expanding vacuum, where the Earth does not have a container preventing the gas pressure you're breathing from releasing off into that extreme low pressure. That does not exist. So if you want to talk about satellites, you're talking about a flying object.
Yeah. Where is the sun? If we do
In the
not
sky.
admit outer space, in the sky, where is the sky?
Above your head.
Where is the outer space by other theory? Sorry?
There is no outer space. There is no more outer space.
Where is the outer limits of what you mean by sky?
Farther than I can experience. I don't know. I don't claim to know. In
Yeah.
the heliocentric model, they claim to know. They'll say it's, I don't know, millions of light years in distance away from you.
Yeah, it's beyond
And
the scope of your experience. Yeah, but
say it again.
I mean, if the outer limits of the sky and the outer space is all beyond your, scope of experience, it's quite the same, right?
Yeah.
Why would
You and I
why
both
wouldn't you admit that
know.
the outer space is part of your what you meant by the space? I mean the sky.
Outer space is not part of the sky.
How can you prove it?
I'm breathing gas pressure. In order for me to breathe gas pressure, I need a container, because in order to have gas pressure, you have to have a container. That's why all of the gas laws include volume.
Yeah, but
Volume
the outer space
being,
is not, without anything.
yeah,
At least we
extremely
have
low
something called
pressure.
dark material.
It's like this. You have 36 psi in the tire of your car. You get a hole in that tire, all the air comes rushing out of it because the high pressure wants to equalize with the low pressure. That is entropy. That is requirement. Something has to prevent the gas from expanding into that low pressure. On airplanes, their tire PSI is 90 to 115 PSI. You get a hole in those tires, they explode. Whenever you're putting air inside of a tire, OSHA, which is a government and group in the United States that controls safety regulations, they require you to put a tire in a cage when you release or increase pressure inside of a tire. Because as soon as that high pressure has the opportunity to release off into that low pressure, it can damage you. It can hurt and kill you. This does not happen on the heliocentric model. There is no rubber surrounding the rim for the air to fill. The high pressure does not release into the low pressure like you experience.
Yes, I admit that, but it's another term of, gravity.
Yeah. You have
Yeah.
to show me how you can use gravity to contain gas and liquid into a single space while in a vacuum. Because modern physicists will tell you, you cannot manipulate gravity to prove that. Somebody had asked a physicist, hey, can I isolate gas into a box in a vacuum? The gentleman says no, the gas will release and fill the volume of that container. You put a cup of water inside of a vacuum container. You suck the air out of that. The water evaporates to try and fill the available volume above it until there is no more water in the cup. You can boil water in a vacuum because the water is it's phasing into gas and trying to fill the available volume, but you're pumping it out simultaneously. By the time you have the container properly vacuum sealed, there's no more water. That doesn't happen on the Earth in the ever expanding space vacuum.
Yeah, I think your theory is convincing, quite convincing.
It's not a theory, it's real life.
Okay.
It's a theory for him currently because it's a new idea. He's never been taught any other way of looking at reality.
I've never been taught any other. Yeah, it's my first exposure.
But everything I'm going to say to you and every the other people in this panel will only use things that you can experience and the empirical to prove whether or not the Earth is a ball. If you want to argue that the Earth is a ball, you have to measure the curvature. If you want to prove that the Earth is moving, you have to provide a measurement of the Earth moving. If you want to say that outer space is real and everything required for it is true, you have to show me gas pressure without a container. Some would even argue that you even have to prove outer space to begin with, because there are no measurements of outer space. Like, no one's ever measured the pressure to actually go into the low pressure that they're claiming, because they can't measure pressure any higher than the mesosphere. We know a meteorologist who will point out this fact. And he's not even a flat earther. He's a globe believer.
Yeah, I think so. And maybe I want to listen to others' talks. I mean, will there be other? Oh, I love the debate. Yeah.
There's no
Listen,
debate, dude. Yeah. There's no
Yeah.
debate about this. There's no debate about it. Earth is flat. You can't debate it.
And I feel I'm sort of curious about your theory. Is there any place that I can get further exposure to it?
Yeah. Yeah, right here. This is the pinnacle of flat earth. You've reached it. You've discovered where all the flat earth shit comes from. All the YouTubers pull their shit from us, everybody.
Whoa. Do you have a YouTube channel or Discord group or somewhere?
Yeah, you're live on YouTube right now on 2 of them, I think, maybe more.
Okay.
Right now we got one. So the YouTube bot will give you the link to this bot's YouTube channel. We usually have a second one. And then
what is the name of your YouTube channel?
Our home Discord is GG/flat earth.
Sorry, let me write it down.
If you need a link, we can give it to you. If you Google it, you're going to get not our server right away.
Yeah.
So you'll have to use the Discord's GG search.
Just discord.gg/flat earth. That's our main server. And then we are in other servers because they like our traffic.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Let me copy it. Yeah, thank you very much. And I'm happy to listen to your further ideas. Yeah, I think it's time for me to mute. Yeah, appreciate that.
Just sitting here and listen then. That's fine.
Good job, man. You didn't get angry. Some people get very angry and rage quit, but you listened to the information. We appreciate that.
So one of my friends is coming here. Do you want? He's also a believer of the global theory. Do you want to debate with him?
Well, how about I present an observation that would be impossible on a globe.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Who's your
He
friend?
refused
What's
to.
your friend's name?
I'm shy.
Okay. He's really good at science.
Oh, he's with you at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good at science.
Okay, put
Okay.
your friend on.
He's too shy to present. Sorry.
Not a scientist then.
Yeah. So I will continue to be silent and listen how others respond to it.
Excellent.
All right, Jack.
Madrion's here. Oh, you're going to talk with Jack. All right, no worries.
You there, Jack? Jack Lee?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's the
can you
matter?
see in the side chat? Can you see what I just posted in the side chat? There's a video there.
Oh, okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. So this is testing for the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so this is a distance of 21 miles. Okay, from where the camera is to the shoreline on the other side of the lake, that's 21 miles. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so how much curvature do you think there should be over that distance? The answer is 293 foot.
290.
293 foot. Okay, so
How long is that?
293 foot, that's almost 100 meters.
Really? Whoa.
Yeah, that's how much curvature there should be over that distance.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you were aware of the ship that sunk called the Titanic?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to give you a analogy or an example, a thought experiment, okay? Let's say the Titanic was where the camera is, right? Where the observer is on one side of the lake. Okay, if the Titanic were to sail across to the other side of the lake, 21 miles away, you wouldn't be able to see the Titanic at all by the time it was on the other side. It would disappear behind the curvature of the Earth because the Titanic was at 175 feet tall, but there should be much more curvature than that over this distance.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you can see in the observation is that there's no curvature over this distance. In fact, he can zoom in all the way across the lake and he can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake.
Yes, it seems indeed flat. Yeah, and I admit that.
Yeah, so that's impossible on a globe because due to gravity and the size they tell us the globe is, you have to have that 293 foot of curvature over that distance. It has to be there. It's a physical property of the globe Earth.
Yeah.
So even if you go and check on an Earth curvature calculator, it will tell you the same thing, right? It will tell you there's 293 foot of curvature over that distance. What else should be present is the horizon. You know what the horizon is?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So anything that goes past the horizon should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, depending on how tall it is. Okay, so that means the horizon should be a certain distance away from you, depending on how tall you are observing it from. So if in this observation, he has his camera set up at 5 foot height. Okay, so that's about 1.5 meters height. Okay, so keep your eye on the side chat. Here's a picture of the guy's camera setup. He's using a Nikon P1000, very, very powerful zoom camera. Okay, and it's set up 5 foot high. Okay, and here is a screenshot from Google Earth. This is just showing you where the location is. So this location is in America, and it's a place called Utah, and the lake is called the Great Salt Lake. Okay, so you can see in the screenshot from Google Earth that there's a yellow line. Okay, so he's standing with that camera that you can see at the top of the yellow line there, and he's going to be zooming in across to the other side of the lake. Okay, so he's got a friend over on the other side of the lake taking some footage of what it looks like on the other side of the lake. So the next image that you're going to see, this is what it looks like on the other side of the lake. So this is his target. This is where he's going to be zooming in with the camera. Okay,
So
yep.
yeah.
So have a look at that. You can see a big white tower, and you can see a big shoreline for the lake. Okay, so now have another look. I'll repost it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to repost the video, and I'm also going to show you. All right, so this is what it looks like from 21 miles away. Okay, and he does it again at nighttime. 1 second. All right, so this is what it looks like at nighttime. So you can see what it looks like at daytime, at nighttime, from 21 miles away. And then remember what it looked like from close up. So yeah, we don't see any obstruction. We can see the shoreline. We can see the big white tower as well. Okay, but over that distance, there has to be a certain amount of curvature, and it's not there. Okay, and this is the case with all of the observations that we go and do. We can't find any curvature where there should be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature.
God, that seems convincing.
Yeah. Picture it this way. 293 foot, that's like a 29-story skyscraper building. So if you had a 30-story skyscraper building sitting on that shoreline, if the Earth were a globe, the cameraman 21 miles away, he would only be able to see the top story of the building sticking out over the horizon. But that's not the case, right? In fact, we just see flat water and we see no curvature.
Yeah.
So we have hundreds of these examples where people have gone out and tested for the curvature, and we can't find any. So I just wanted to show you one more quickly, right? Because that's a very basic test, the one that I just showed you. Let me show you now a very, very comprehensive test.
Yeah.
Okay, so this next test is a series of 17 different laser tests done by a group of field engineers who are using a $30,000 laser, very expensive, high-powered laser beam. Okay, and what they're doing is they're setting up the laser just above the surface of the water and making sure it's horizontal, and then they're shooting the laser beam right across the surface of the water to a target on the other side of the body of water. Okay, some of these tests are up to 40 kilometers across different areas of this particular body of water. So I'm just finding the test now. Just a moment. All right, here it is. Okay, so this is something you could watch when you have some free time, if you want. Okay, because they have a 1 hour long video where they go over all of the footage, the setup, all of the technical details, and they also have a 180-page PDF document that goes over all of the technical specifications, where they account for the atmospheric conditions. So yeah, there it is in the side chat there. It's called FE Core, Field Engineers Core.
Yeah. Okay. Let me copy the link and let me check.
So with all of these tests being done and us not being able to find any curvature, we turn back to looking at the globe side throughout all of history, and we say, okay, where are the laser tests? Where are the observations? Where are the measurements of the Earth curvature? Surely someone throughout history has done this. Actually, empirically validated the Earth curvature, not just calculated it based on assumptions, but actually gone out and validated that there is Earth curvature. And that's where it gets very interesting, because you're not going to find anyone. You're not going to find any tests similar to what we're doing here, right? You might be able to find some calculations that have been done, but you're not going to find any validation of the variables that were used in the calculations.
By the way, is that one of your channels?
It's a good channel. You mean Decimal Z?
Yeah.
No, it's just a particular channel that that uploaded this particular laser test. He
Okay,
also has a
got it.
bunch of really good content as well. Lots of videos, I think.
By the way, could you please send me the invitation link again? Because I see the former expired.
Well, now we've got a couple of seconds of quiet. Madrion, what are you having trouble with?
He wants to define science for us.
Oh.
No.
That'd be
I'm
nice.
not rude.
Yes, you are,
I'll
dude.
listen
You're
to you
about to
guys.
define science because you said something about pseudoscience. So I want to know if you even know what science is.
Yes, I know what science is. But
Go
can you
tell the room. Go ahead and tell the room, sir.
Can you please explain how a
No.
flat Earth can
You
have
are going to define
sunsets
science
different
because
times?
you made a
Yes.
comment in the side chat, difficult to understand pseudoscience. So are you accusing us of projecting pseudoscience?
Well, if you believe in the Earth
Yes
being
or
flat,
no?
then yes, I am. Yes.
So let me get this straight. If I believe in something, therefore that's pseudoscience.
Now, if you believe in the wrong thing, then that's pseudoscience.
Well, you're going to have to define science for us.
Yeah, so we're not doing the wrong thing. So go ahead.
Science is the discipline of observation and predictions of the real world around us.
So gas pressure requiring a container. What would that fall under? Pseudoscience or science?
Get what? Gas what?
Gas pressure.
Gas pressure, yes.
Would that be pseudoscience or science? Gas pressure requiring a container.
Gas pressure requiring a container. That makes zero sense. What does that even mean?
Wow, you really don't know anything, you pseudoscientist, you.
You got me.
Yeah, so don't come in here talking about us and pseudoscience when you don't even know anything, dude. You're like
I
kind of
don't.
like a
That's why I came
clown.
in here to learn.
Don't come in here. Don't come in here explaining what is and isn't when you don't know anything.
I
Okay, how
came in
about we
here to
go
be
back to even
schooled by
more basic?
you. I
Madron,
came in here to be
let's
schooled by you.
just go back to even more basic. Obviously, that's a little advanced for you. We don't want to cook you
That is
just
too
yet.
advanced for me.
The
Yes, please.
physical properties of water. What would you define the physical properties of water to be?
The physical properties of water.
Yes,
They
water.
are part of science. Yes.
So that's it. There's nothing about seeks its own level, takes the shape of its container, flat and level whilst at rest. None of that. They're just a part of science.
Well, takes the shape of its container that's what all fluids do. It's not just water.
That's a good start.
Okay.
What about flat and level on its surface whilst at rest?
That's because of gravity, yes. In the absence of gravity, it would not do that. In fact, it would actually ascend onto a beaker due to surface pressure.
So surface pressure all of a sudden magically doesn't exist and then does exist at the same time in order to push water up the side of a container.
No.
So why wouldn't surface pressure be the cause of what's holding it down now, not your invisible magical gravity?
Invisible magical gravity? What do you mean?
What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah. So you're saying my
you just said gravity is the cause of water staying flat, level, and horizontal.
Yes.
And if it wasn't for gravity, air pressure would be pushing it up the side of a container. Now, why would air pressure magically be pushing a fluid up the side of a container? Why wouldn't it just stay where the shit it is, being flat, level, and horizontal?
I didn't say air pressure. I just said that surface tension of water. Let's say you
So
take
why
water,
would it magically start crawling up the side of a container?
Hold on.
If you're not gonna let me,
Surface tension. Hold on, dummy. Surface tension of water is caused by air pressure pressing down on the water.
If you're when you speak, I will not interrupt.
You didn't listen to what he said, did you? You were too busy trying to make sure you got your word in, and you did not listen to what he just said.
Are you going to be able to give me the same level of courtesy I can give you?
The next level of courtesy you're going to get is be told to shut up and listen. What did the other guy say?
Let's try this again. Surface tension is caused by air pressure pressing down on the liquid.
No, it's not.
I can prove it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, please do.
Okay, I own a vacuum chamber. It's actually right next to my truck out in the garage right now. I can go put a glass of water in my vacuum chamber and close the lid and not do anything, just close the lid, and the water will still sit there with a surface tension on top. And as soon as I turn it on, the pump, and pull the vacuum out, the water loses its surface tension and turns to gas and leaves the vacuum chamber. I've debunked everything you think now.
You don't know what surface tension means.
I just got done telling you what it is.
It's oh, all right.
Why are
can
you
we get back
laughing?
to-
This is not
so
a joke.
Okay. Let's assume I've been debunked, right? Okay. I don't want to discuss surface tension because that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to
Well,
talk
you're the
about.
one that brought it up.
No. You said that that's not what surface tension is. So since he's wrong, why don't you go ahead and tell us what surface tension is?
Surface tension is the tendency of a fluid or fluid surface when it rests to behave like a stretched membrane, essentially. It's an inherent property. It doesn't have anything to do with air pressure.
So
It's an
water's flat
inherent
and level
property
then whilst it's at rest.
between liquids and another medium, such as gas.
So,
Air.
Such as gas? Such as gas?
Yes.
Liquid water, yeah, requires air pressure, dude. If you take away the air pressure, you don't have liquid anything. You don't even have liquid mercury.
So you're saying that in space we wouldn't have liquids?
No,
There is
we're on the
such thing
ground.
as
We're not in space.
Yeah, we debunked space already. You're gonna have to
there's no
you're gonna
space.
have to deal with the fact that I already debunked your outer space. So you're gonna have to get over that now.
I forgot. There is no outer space. There is no sun. Oh wait, there is the sun, but it's I don't know where. You don't know. Where
Okay, stop with the straw man fuckwittery. I have never heard any flat earther say there is no sun. So stop with this fucking stupid, mate. Seriously. That is just next level retarded.
All right. So what is the model of flat Earth? Please explain.
It's flat, level, stationary.
Okay. And what does the sun do in
With
the
topography. What does the sun do in the sky? Don't care,
Well, what do you
don't
see
know,
it do?
not my problem. It's up
Well,
in
what
the
do you see
sky,
it do?
I'm on the ground.
What do you see it do, Madrian? Is it Madrian we're talking to?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you see it do?
Well, in the side chat, he said the sun moves around. He told me in
Oh,
the
there you
side
go.
chat the sun moves. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. You don't need a model
So
then, do you?
when everyone's done insulting me and calling me stupid, I'm happy to answer. Again, none of your taunts are going to affect my
You're
comments,
the
right?
one that said flat earthers
answering.
think the sun doesn't exist. I called you
I
out for you
said
being
that
an
the
idiot
sun
saying
is in the
idiotic
sky moving
things.
around in a circle. That's what you think, right?
The sun is in
That's
the
what
sky
you
moving
think.
around in a circle. I never heard anyone state that. So please don't strawman anyone.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said the Glober said the sun moves around in a circle.
So I have asked at least maybe 7 to 8 times, tell me what is the sun doing in the sky? I
Moving.
understand.
What do you see it do? What I just asked you, what do you see it do?
Move
Yeah,
across
can I
the
actually
sky.
talk to T-Dub? I think you sound pretty calm and someone that I can have a conversation with.
You think T-Dub's not going to debunk the shit out of you?
I'm happy to
T-Dub's
have a
gonna wreck you,
conversation with
boy.
someone that actually is respectful as opposed to calling me names. You're welcome to call
So
me
let me
names.
get this straight. Your definition of respectful is strawman and calling out fucking idiot ideas like us believing the sun doesn't exist. So that's coming from you, and that's being respectful. Put your clown shoes on, son, and walk out of here.
Matrix, don't stop panicking, man. Come on, calm down.
I'm not panicking. I'm pointing you out for being a clown. And I'm asking you very politely, please do not do this. If you wish to talk to T-Dub, I offer you the best of luck.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
It's an open
So
panel.
T-Dub,
I mean, I can't talk very loudly at the moment.
yeah, no worries. I see the sun moving from east to west in the sky.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Okay.
There you go. That'd be my answer too to your question.
Okay, so the sun moves in the sky from east to west, but obviously that's only I don't see the entire extent of Earth, right? I don't see if I'm, for example,
No, nobody
in
does.
Europe, I don't see
Nobody
all the
does.
way to the North Pole, for
Exactly.
example. Right?
That's right. Nobody does.
Yeah. So why do I not see on a flat Earth all the way on all directions?
Well, you
Wait,
don't
what?
have unlimited focus. You're not Superman, so you can't see forever. There is an angular size that's created by the lens of your eye, which is defined by the Rayleigh's criterion. And then there's also Rayleigh's extinction coefficient, which measures the amount of opacity to the air. So your claim says if the Earth is flat, I should be able to see, I don't know, France from the United States, right? Because the Earth's
Sure.
flat. The
Yeah.
same thing should be applied to why do I need a microscope? All I'd have to do is change the focus of my eyes and I could see a germ.
Okay. What if I use a
Because the
telescope? Should
germ
I be
has
able to
a
see France?
the germ has a reduced angular size. In order for me to increase the angular size of that germ, I have to use a microscope to make the germ appear larger. In order for me to see France from the other side of the Atlantic Ocean, I would have to increase its angular size in order for me to see it. But even if I had a telescope that could look out and see France by increasing its angular size, I have the air that I have to try and see through because the air attenuates light and we have weather conditions that causes it more difficult, increasing the opacity of the air. at a certain distance, the air itself is like trying to look through a wall. You can't do it. Rayleigh's extinction coefficient calculates this for you. It's already behind.
All right. So basically, we cannot see past the horizon. There is an apparent horizon because of Rayleigh's coefficient and air and indexes and whatnot, right?
No, it's a combination of things. What you're saying is it's this one thing, and that's not the case. The horizon line is created in your eyes because you don't have enough retina to see everything all at once. The
I'm
reason
talking
the
about in a
horizon line
telescope.
exists is because of that Rayleigh's criterion. It's happening
Is
in
there
your eye.
is there a horizon in a telescope?
Yes, there's a horizon in a telescope because it also has to conform to the same design.
Yep, it's kind of like render distance in Minecraft.
I want him to take a piece of paper, draw a flat line on it, and draw on that line what France looks like from New York City. So I know what I'm looking for when I go out to the ocean today.
I don't know. Maybe you should, if you have a big enough
No,
telescope.
dude, you're the one who thinks you can see that
I
far.
assume
I
that you
want
should
to
be
know
able to
what I'm
see.
looking for. I want to know what I'm looking for. You can't just say you can't see it. I want to know what I'm supposed to be looking for. So take a piece of paper, draw it, and send it to somebody. Take a picture of it and send it to somebody so I can know what I'm looking for. Because you should be able to tell me what size it is.
You should not be able to see a horizon.
What?
On a flat Earth, there is no such thing as a horizon, right?
Holy crap, he changed the subject on me. He realized he can't draw France on a line from New York, and he just went, there's no such thing as horizons anymore.
I think that's what we were talking about before, right?
The horizon exists no matter what shape the Earth is, right? It's the apparent end where the Earth and the sky meet, right? That's where your eyes can't see any farther. Kind of like when you're Steve in Minecraft, right? You can't see further away because the render distance is at its max. Now you can increase the render distance using optics, cameras, telescopes, binoculars, whatever, right? And the apparent horizon then goes like changes, right? Because now you're seeing further away, but the horizon is always there.
I see. Okay, great. So now, on this flat Earth, so if the sun is moving from the east to the west, right? So near to the horizon, clearly it's only an apparent. Obviously, you've just said that the horizon is only apparent because of air and Rayleigh's, whatever else. You've got your you've got your explanations. But that is only an apparent horizon. It really is not.
That's the definition of horizon. If you look up the actual definition of horizon right now, it'll say the apparent line in which the sky and the ground meet. Literally.
Sure. I'm using your definition. I'm not deviating.
It's not
from
our
your
definition. It's the definition. It's the official
Okay.
definition
Suddenly
of
you
what a
believe
horizon
in the
is.
scientific definition. I don't. You were just going like.
No,
I
it
don't know.
is the
Why
definition.
would we not suddenly believe in the scientific definition? It is just the
Because you don't believe in the
definition.
scientific
So you've got this
definition of
idea in your head, Madron. You've got this broken ass idea in your head that flat earthers are anti-science. So I would like you now to answer a very simple question. What field of science deals with shapes?
I don't know. Please enlighten
That's
me.
the end. That's the end for you, dude.
Yep.
So this is not a question of science. This is a question of geometry. So you are in a category error, my friend. Yet again, proven you're not so intelligent on this subject.
I'm not at all intelligent. I'm here to learn.
Well, we've got that down already.
Yeah, you're right. I'm very stupid. I am very.
So why are you claiming that we are not pushing science when this is not a matter of science?
I don't. You don't believe in the Earth being round, so therefore I don't know.
It's measured as flat. This is not a belief system, Madron. It is measured as flat, non-curving. So why do I need to believe in your curvature when we can see it's measured flat?
Okay. Can I ask a question now?
Yeah, hold on.
Why should I believe in your curvature when we see it measured flat.
Yeah, before you ask, when you become an aeronautics engineer, you learn that when you build an airplane, Earth is flat and stationary. That's how you design a plane, to fly over a flat and stationary Earth. You don't design it to fly around a ball. They don't make instruments that magically tilt a plane for you.
Well, I'm not an aeronautical engineer, so once I become one,
I'm
I will
close
let you know.
enough, so take my word on it.
Okay, you're an aeronautical engineer, are you?
I said close enough, take my word on it. I probably know more than those guys.
Yeah, okay. So I'll take your word for it. So now, can I ask my question now?
Well, just quickly, just before you ask your question, right? Before you said there's a scientific definition of horizon, which is a malformed statement to begin with. But there is, like, when I just looked it up just for clarification for you. Okay, so what is the scientific definition of horizon? Every single link just says the line where the sky appears to meet the earth or sea. Right? There's no scientific definition of horizon that you imagined and just made up then. I don't appreciate when people bullshit in here.
You want me to give you one?
Yeah. Give us the scientific definition of horizon, analogous
Yeah,
to the
so
horizon we look at when we're looking out into the ocean.
Also, post that link. Like you're allowed, I can see you can post links. So go ahead and post the link for your definition so we can all read it out loud.
okay, it's basically the tangent from where you're able to see the tangent
No,
of
that's not the
line
definition of horizon.
where it meets the curvature of the earth. That's the horizon.
Post it. Post the link.
That's
Post
not
the
the
citation.
definitions, dude.
Okay. All right,
Post
but
the
anyway, we
citation
have
you
the
just
same
read from.
definition. Why bother with this?
Post
Just
it.
Post it.
So we know that you're not full of shit.
I
So
am
we know
full of shit. That's why I'm here
you're
to
not
learn.
just reading it straight off AI or something like that. Post the actual definition.
I've literally
Citation,
told you the
source.
definition from my memory, so I have
No.
to
See,
find it for you
now,
now.
once again, I just told you I don't appreciate people bullshitting in here. There's a reason you're not posting what you just said. What's the
Alright,
reason?
hold on. Dictionary definition.
Yeah, we need a
I didn't
source
read it from a
link.
dictionary or AI, so I have to
Okay,
look it
so
up for
post
you.
where you read it from.
I didn't read it. I just told you literally from what I know already.
Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't ask for what your idea of it is.
Okay.
Okay, you didn't
All right.
just read that from your brain. Okay, post the source, the definition that you just read out, or concede
give
that
me
you
a
just made that
second.
up.
All right, here you go. Just simply, we can go to dictionary.com, look at astronomy, the second part, 2A.
A line that forms the apparent boundary between the Earth and the sky. Just
Yeah.
exactly what we said.
Oh wow!
Did you read
So you
2A?
posted what we said. That's crazy,
Did you?
dude.
I never said
It
that your
has nothing.
definition is
It
wrong. I
didn't
said
say
I
anything
gave you.
about motherfucking tangents, did it?
Did you read 2A? I asked you to read 2A.
He's reading to a small circle of the celestial sphere whose plane is tangent to the Earth at the position of a given observer of the plane of such a circle sensible horizon.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's in
so that
astronomy,
says nothing
dumbass.
about and that also says
The-
nothing about Earth being a sphere. It says celestial sphere. That's the sky above the flat Earth
And
they're talking
can
about.
I just point something out? The plane of such sensible horizon, that plane is a flat plane. It's not a fucking ball underneath your feet.
That's why they use
and
the
it's not.
terminology plane, right? Because it is a
Right.
level plane. That's it.
It's not referring. It's not referring to the horizon we see, the visible horizon. It's not.
Okay.
It's
So
not what
so
it's
we
referring to.
agree. I agree with your definition of a horizon. Can we move on?
Yeah, thanks for conceding that you're wrong.
I always concede that I'm wrong. That's why I'm here.
Then stop trying to push everything you say as being a fact when you said, well, that's my memory definition of it, and it has nothing to do with anything. You made it up.
Well, I told you where I got the definition from, and then after
No,
that,
you
I gave you
didn't.
the definition.
No, you know that the horizon is where the sky apparently meets the ground. You just know that. You look out over the ocean and you know the water is on the bottom part and the sky is in the
Mhm.
top part. Don't act like you don't know that.
Yes, I know that, but there is
So
a
that
different
you don't
definition
look
I'm
at that
giving.
and say, look at the tangents flying around. You don't do that. Nobody does that.
All right. Well, obviously, you need to believe in a spherical Earth for my definition to make sense. But that's okay. Let's move on. I agree with your definition. Can we move on?
So we need to believe in yours, but you agree with ours.
That's
don't
just
have
the
to
thing.
believe
It's
in
not
mine.
ours. It's
That's
not
what you're
our
asking.
definition.
You're asking us to believe in yours, but you're going to agree with us just to get the conversation moving.
No, you don't have to believe in mine.
Well, hang on a sec. Yeah, level. You're right. It's not ours.
That's the whole thing. He keeps saying your definition, my definition. For fuck's sake, dude, it's not our definition. It is
Okay, I
the
agree with the
definition,
definition
period.
of the
The
horizon.
definition. Yeah.
Okay, great. Should we move on?
Yes.
Okay.
So from now on, everything we say is from the definitions, not ours or yours. Do you understand that?
Sure. Thank
Okay,
you for
good.
schooling me. All right. Now, the horizon is an apparent meeting of the earth and sky. It's apparent because it's not truly real, right? On a flat earth, there is no such thing. The earth and sky do not meet. But they look like they meet to us because of whatever explanations you've already given. Not that I've understood it. Well, that's fine. So
The limitation
now that
of your vision.
the sun seems to set at the horizon, what is happening at that place? Because clearly it's obviously not setting at the horizon because there is no such actual horizon. It's only apparent. What is actually happening? Where is it setting?
Check out what I posted in the text chat.
Yeah, it's
Go ahead
called a
and look at
vanishing
that.
point. So the horizon is a straight line between vanishing points. Okay, you can look
What's
up
a vanishing
diagrams of
point?
this. Vanishing point, okay, so think about it like this. I'll give you an analogy. Say you're standing looking down a straight hallway and it's really, really long. Okay, it looks like the ceiling of the hallway is ramping downward and it looks like the floor of the hallway is ramping upward and they will meet at eye level and that's called your vanishing point. Okay, now extend that hallway into looking out at the ocean. Right now you have infinite vanishing points and that horizon line will be a straight line between vanishing points. And then we're going to add in the weather and all of that kind of thing. And now it becomes apparent, right? Because of those factors. I'll put
So
two
the sun
diagrams
is
in the
not
side
actually
chat.
setting
So have a
there.
look at what Matrix just posted, right? And now I'll just post one of, now we're going to scale that. Okay, look at what Matrix just posted again. That's a hallway overlaid over a ocean horizon. Very similar, right? So that point, right, that maximum distance that you can see, that's called your vanishing point. And that's why you see a line right there.
All right. In that hallway, if I take a binoculars, will I be able to see beyond that vanishing point?
Yes.
You'll be able to.
The binoculars or the telescope will give you a new vanishing point because of its
But the vanishing point is
enhanced.
only apparent again.
Well, you're going to be magnifying what's in
Well,
the
the problem
distance.
is, my friend, your so-called vanishing point is what you believe as the geometric horizon. So when you guys say ships disappear over the horizon, and that's why they disappear bottom up, that is just the limitation of your vision. Supposedly based upon your elevation above the ground. So there's a formula to work that out, where the horizon should be. 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So that's where, if you're on a ball with a 3959 radius, that's where your geometric vanishing point should be. The issue is, you grab a set of binoculars or a kick-ass camera, you can see beyond that.
Okay. So back to my original question, which is...
So you don't know what that means, do you? So that means you don't have a ball, my friend.
Hold on 1 second. So if the sun...
If your geometry, your horizon, is supposed to be in a very particular spot, for example, say we're 1 foot tall, the horizon should be at 1.225 miles. Now, If we get a camera and we look out beyond 1.225 miles, you've got a problem. You don't have a ball.
Oh, he said he got a call just then, Matrix.
Mother.
And he prays to God and he hopes we find truth. Oh,
No,
that's
that's
a
someone
different
else.
guy. I'm sorry. My bad. But the guy we were talking to, yeah, he did say he got a call.
Well, I did my job. I shocked him into reality. I have to go to work.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Nice one, mate.
Best way to kick off a day for going to work.
Yep, brain
Picking up a
training.
little bit.
It's like a workout, little workout, easy workout.
A warm up before the workout.
Now I know for a fact I won't even get aggravated with anybody today at work, which I usually don't anyway. It's unless it's other shit like upper management.
Scientific Horizon. That's a new one.
Yeah, but he screwed that up. We told him geometry is in science, and then he said scientific horizon tangent.
He was reading that off something. There's no way he was just saying that naturally. And then he refused to post where he was reading it from, so I'm guessing it was AI.
No, he actually put the link in the side chat.
Yeah, but the link didn't say anything that he said.
I clicked on it right now, and what I read with a small circle, but that was for the astronomy part. So yeah.
Yeah. Dictionary.com. That said exactly what we were saying the horizon is. And then it had a separate section on a different type of horizon that was not analogous to the horizon that we're talking about, being the astronomical horizon. That's why I was very specific told him to make sure it's analogous.
Right. Yeah, the horizon in the celestial sphere model is an infinite plane. Right.
Yeah. Which is flat.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, like the Earth's surface can't be a tangent plane unto itself. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. You still have an astronomical horizon from a plane and it's invisible.
You think our little friend will come back?
Oh, I think he not anytime soon. He's got to try to find some ammunition. He realized he doesn't have any ammunition, and battles don't really work very well when you don't have any ammunition. So he'll probably try to find some, and then he'll think he's got some, and he'll come back and realize he still doesn't have any.
He
He'll
was
be
all
like,
that in
guys, I
text
found
chat.
ammunition. Turns out they're Nerf darts.
Doesn't even have a Nerf gun.
Well, just had a few people drop in. Welcome, one and all. I can't remember who dropped in because there's so many new names. And another one.
Yeah, we
If
got
you have any
Muhammad.
questions, queries, concerns.
Muhammad was in the side chat asking some good questions. If I don't know if you're able to VC Muhammad.
Oh, hello everybody. Thanks for calling me and thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate.
Oh, you're welcome, man. So you were asking about why would all of the scientists and people like that be lying? And I was responding to you saying I don't think that they're lying. Right? I think that they're just repeating the information that they were taught, right? They were also taught that the Earth was a globe, and then it was reinforced through their schooling system. And they're just repeating that information. They're not lying for the most part.
Yes, I see where you're coming from. But I think, because I had a friendly debate some times ago with a very good guy in here. He told me some, things, and I went and had some research. I found lots of, scientists and modern and ancient that used like tools and like experiments to prove that Earth is round. I mean, like scientists are not like normal people. They actually do experiments and researches. Don't you think so? I mean,
Yeah, I used to think so. I used to think that, right? And then I realized
Not
that
when it comes to this.
yeah, they haven't actually gone out and measured that the Earth's a globe. They've just taken that on good faith. We're the ones that have gone out and done all the tests to try to find the curvature, and we can't find any curvature. But you're not going to be able to look up any measurements, right, that people have done throughout history that validate that the Earth is actually a globe.
I mean, like all of them, because I'm sorry to say
Yeah.
that. I'm saying with all the respect, but this don't you think this is kind of a big accuse? Because I see lots of big names and big like scientists here
Yeah,
on my
exactly.
screen that they actually.
It's not a accusation. It's a request for information. We would like someone to prove us wrong. So you're more than welcome to go and find any of the tests that you think people have done that prove that the Earth is a globe and present them here, and we can go over them. But there aren't any, so you're not going to be able to find any, but you're more than welcome to go and look for them. Most people just believe that the Earth's a globe, right? People don't go to university and during their university course for some advanced topic question with their professor, how do we know that the Earth is actually a globe in the first place? They just blindly believe it. They've never gone and tested the Earth. So most of their specific jobs that they have to do don't rely on knowing whether the Earth is a globe or not anyway. Okay, so they're not lying, right? But there's no evidence that the Earth's a globe. In fact, we flat earthers have debunked the globe through long distance observations, high powered laser tests, infrared photography, all sorts of different methods. These have been done thousands of times, proving that there's no curvature. Okay, so we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're not making extravagant claims here. So if the Earth is a globe,
Yeah.
there has to be curvature. Okay, they tell us that most of the surface of the globe is covered in water, oceans and seas, right? So we can calculate how much curvature there should be over the certain distance. Okay, if we have a 20-mile distance of water, there should be a certain amount of curvature. just under 300 foot of curvature, which is about 100 meters over that distance. And when we go and test for it, there's zero curvature. Okay, so we can't find any evidence that the Earth is a globe. And we're challenging people to present us with evidence, right, that made them believe that the Earth is a globe, or maybe even admit that they don't know that the Earth's a globe, right? That it's just a belief, something that most people were taught from a young age that they've never really questioned.
I see. First of all, I want to mention that I myself have seen some curvature. I said that previously in this channel, and the guys told me you were like hallucinating, or it was not the curvature but the shape of the land. And I don't want to use that as a proof because I know it won't be enough. And yeah, I just want to move on from it. But I just want to ask that. So what about NASA? I'm just curious. I'm really curious. Why would NASA uh, lie about that? I mean, in what scenario they want to hide something? I mean, like that's kind of weird to me. See what I mean?
Well, maybe NASA faked the moon landings for all sorts of different reasons, right? For political reasons, even for power, to make people think that they went to the moon, that they're the most powerful country, that they beat the Soviets in the space race, right? They were racing the Soviets. Okay, so maybe they faked the moon missions to beat the Soviets and to make all the other countries think that, wow, NASA is the best country because they can do what other countries can't do and go to the moon. And then you start looking into the footage looks completely fake and ridiculous if you look at the footage now. Maybe the footage looked good back in the 60s and the 70s, but you look at the footage now and you can tell that it's very, very fake looking footage. But why would someone lie? That's different. That's not something that's possible for us to prove, right? We could give you reasons, money, power, control, that kind of thing, but we can't prove exactly why someone would lie. But we can prove that they're lying, right? Because if the Earth's not a globe and there's no curvature, then they had to have been lying. So maybe people can ask
I mean,
them.
I agree with you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. I have heard lots of stories about the ridiculous shape of landing on moon, and I somehow agree with you. But I'm just saying that even if the Earth is flat, there still would be the moon, right? Because you flat earthers also believe in the moon. It's obvious. So
Yeah.
even in that state, they could claim that, okay, yeah, we landed on moon and we are the most powerful country in the world. See what I mean?
Right. So that's fine. If you want to choose, like if you want to do some research into NASA faking the moon landings, you'll realize that they did fake the moon landings. But if you don't want to do
Yeah.
that research, that's fine as well. You can believe that they went to the moon if you want to, but you'll never be able to validate what you've been given from them, right? You can't go and test the footage that they're giving you. You just have to believe them or not believe them. Okay, so what we're suggesting is what people can actually go out and test for themselves, which would be testing for the curvature of the Earth over the water. So it's like a faith, if you want to have faith in NASA, that's fine, but that's all it is. It's just faith, right? We're about empirical evidence and actually being able to validate claims empirically, not just believe.
And I think there was a misunderstanding about my question. I just said that no matter the shape of the Earth, flat or globe, okay, there still would be a moon to land on. So in both cases, whether the Earth is round or globe, they could still lie about that. I mean, why would they just land on the moon and say that, okay, the
Well,
Earth is
they
round,
said
okay?
that they took
And
pictures of the globe from the moon, right? They show you very fake looking pictures where it looks like the Earth's a globe from the moon.
oh, I
So
see.
yeah,
Yeah, I see. Yeah,
yeah,
that's the
and
point.
also,
But I'm
just
sorry,
just
just
be, yeah. Go ahead,
okay.
go ahead. Ask your question.
No, I'm
Go
sorry for
ahead.
interrupting. I just want to because what about the gravity? Because I think if such a gravity exists, that it must it must pull all the outwards of the surface of the like Earth toward itself. And in that case, the Earth would be not a very accurate shape of a sphere, but probably something like a sphere, not flat. Am I right?
Well, gravity is something that requires the Earth to be a sphere or close to a perfect sphere. Okay, so you need gravity to have a
Okay.
globe, and you need the globe to have gravity. So gravity is something to explain why you can have all the oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning sphere that's spinning through space. Okay, and why you
Yes.
can have gas pressure that we're breathing inside this vacuum of space, and all of these things that defy natural laws or defy logic or common sense. You have gravity kind of like the band-aid or the bandage to try to fix these problems, right? These leaps of logic or these crazy theories, right? That you can have oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning ball that's inside a vacuum chamber, right? These are crazy claims, but people don't think they're crazy claims because they were taught from a young age that this is normal. But yeah, we don't need to have gravity in the same way that you need to have gravity on the globe. Okay, if you didn't have gravity on the globe, everyone would be dead, right? All the water would boil. There would be no air pressure. It wouldn't work. So yeah, you need gravity to have a globe. And there's no scientific proof that gravity exists in the way that it's been presented in the globe model. It's just a theory, a concept, a mathematical concept, just like the globe.
I see what. Yeah. And one final question, and I will call it a day. And I really appreciate the time you gave me. I know you are exhausted from all those previous questions. I just want to know that if you somehow manage to enter a spaceship and go far enough to see that somehow maybe the rumors may be right and the Earth is having some curvatures, and it's starting to look like a sphere. Would you call it an observation, or just the eyes deceiving you, or I don't know, this is just the shape of the lens? I mean, which one of that would be?
Sorry, can you just repeat the last sentence one more time for me? I had a background noise.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just said that if you go far enough from the land by a spaceship or something, and
Oh yeah.
somehow you see that, okay, yeah, would you accept it as an observation
Yeah,
and proof
absolutely.
of
If
a
I went
globe?
if I went up high enough and I saw that the Earth's a globe, of course, but nobody has done that. Okay, and the only people that have gone high enough to see the curvature of the Earth were the Apollo astronauts. So 26 people have been the only ones that have left low Earth orbit in all of history, and that's the Apollo astronauts. And that was over 50 years ago. And you know what's interesting? When they interviewed NASA and asked them how come NASA doesn't go back to the moon, they said that they destroyed that technology and that it would be a painful process to build it back again, even though they went there with 1960s technology. So
I
once
see.
again, you still have to just be trusting in the Apollo astronauts, and we can't get up high enough to be able to test things like that, because as high as we can go, we just see a flat horizon, right? If we go up in a plane, we see a flat horizon. If we send up a weather balloon to 120,000 feet, which is the maximum height of a weather balloon, we see a flat horizon once again. So as far as we can test and measure, the Earth doesn't have any curvature.
I'm sorry, have you done that? Have you actually just climbed a very tall tower and observed the ground? Have you done that?
Yeah, I mean, I've been on many, many planes. I've flown all over the world, and you don't see any curvature from a plane, right? That's much higher than a mountain. So I can show you footage right now from the top of Mount Everest.
No, I have seen photos. Yeah,
Yeah,
I see. Because I think those images. I'm not arguing you about this matter because I think discussing about this kind of proof is so objective and yeah, may not be claimed as a proof. But personally, I have climbed such very high towers and I have seen some curvatures. But yeah,
Yeah,
I really
this is
like to
the
show
thing.
you some of them. Yeah,
Yeah, this is the thing
yeah.
though, right? So you can see the same distance in every direction. So when you pan your head left to right, you can see, say I'm just guessing a distance, all right? So you can see 20 miles in this direction, and then you look over in a different direction, you can see 20 miles in every direction. You see the same distance in all directions. So when you pan your head around, you're actually seeing in a circle because of the way that your vision works. Okay, so if you can see the same distance in all directions and you turn around, that's going to form a big circular horizon around you because of the way your vision works. That doesn't mean that the earth is curving. That means that you see in a circle. Okay, think about it.
Okay,
Here,
I'm gonna
just
disagree with you on that point because
well, no, you can't
yeah, I'm
disagree
sorry.
because
I'm gonna
that's think
disagree.
about this. Think about this. Say you go out to the into the ocean on a boat, okay, and there's no land around you. Okay, and you look at the
Yes,
horizon will be a certain distance away from you, right? And every distance that you
yes,
look, if you look, just say you look 360 degrees around you, and you draw an imaginary line, the maximum distance that you can see all the way around you, is that going to form a circle around you?
yes. You're
Okay,
right.
so
But what am I
yeah,
trying to
so if
say
you
is
go
that
up in altitude, the same thing happens, right? You could confuse that as being Earth curvature, but this is the fact. Okay, even if the Earth was a globe, even if it was a globe, you wouldn't see the actual curvature of the horizon from that height, and even the globe Earth scientists agree with that. So mathematically, you're not high enough to see the curvature at that height anyway, even if it was a globe. So you can imagine that you're seeing the curvature, which is fine, but technically, mathematically, you wouldn't be able to do it.
but the thing is I was not spinning my head. It was just a window and I was a little far from the window and I was just
Oh, a
looking at the
window.
ground. I wasn't spinning my head. That's it.
Are you talking about a plane
Yeah.
window?
No, not plain window, just a very high like tower. Yeah.
Like a tower? Yeah, yeah. So you wouldn't see the curvature. So mathematically, you can't see the curvature from that height. What you can see is the same distance in all directions, right? So even if you don't pan your head, right, you're just looking straight out, you can see like 10 miles this way, 10 miles this way, 10 miles because you have a field of view. Okay, so you see in a big circle. You don't see
So
further
sorry for
left to
bothering
the
you
left and
guys,
right. What's that?
but we are all human beings, and human beings are one kind of
Yeah.
animal on this planet. So
Okay,
one day
so
we are going to
Sam,
die.
you're right. Human beings are not animals, and we don't
Yes.
interrupt when other people are already having a conversation. We have
Oh, I
manners,
know
and we
you
don't.
are very superior people.
And then you have to go on mute because we don't act like an animal in here and interrupt people. So yeah, look, I can even show you a scientist, right, who's hates flat Earth, right? Neil deGrasse Tyson, famous scientist, and he will explain to you why you don't see the curvature of the Earth, even from 300,000 feet in the air. 300,000 feet. That is a plane only travels to 30,000 feet or 40,000 feet, right? He says even from 300,000 feet, you wouldn't see the curvature of the Earth because you're not high enough above the surface to see the curvature. So even astrophysicists are saying this. So maybe you were just thinking you could see the curvature because you have the belief in your head that that there is curvature there. It's very easy to trick the human brain.
Oh, I see. So you are basically just telling me that the distance I climbed to witness the ground was not actually mathematically and logically far enough to witness the curvature of Earth. And even if the Earth was globe, I couldn't witness the curvature of the Earth, right? It's
Yeah.
that it's your claim, I guess.
It's not my claim, but yeah, it's
Okay.
mathematics. Yeah.
Oh, I really appreciate. Thank you for the time.
Oh, you're welcome, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, everybody. I hope all is well.
What's up, Aether Chris? Good to see you, man.
Grand Rising Man too.
Yeah, DJ, our little friend Madron, back inside chat. I don't think he likes VC.
Is he just here to
What's he
change?
appealing to now? Some sort of
Oh,
text wall of religious text or something, is it?
The writing on the wall.
he's in there rubbing Adam the wrong way. That's not going to come out good.
I know, right?
Yeah. Adam's about to make him go pick out his own switch before he gives him a spanking.
Oh, yes. His poor kid comes back with a 2x4 that's 6 foot long. Nah, not big enough, not heavy enough. Go and get another one.
Cynic, feel free to just open up your mic and ask us if you have a question. Ed, your mic is open, by the way. We can hear you. No, your mic is also
Oh,
open. We'd appreciate it if you're not actually speaking. Could you? Yeah, thank you.
yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Hello?
Hello tout le monde. On va les mecs
Welcome
dedans.
in.
100 dans la voc et ça parle même pas, frère.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What was that?
Speaking French.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Monopoly Man's gone. Never mind.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Barely. Now we can hear you.
Thank you. I want to learn English because my language is not good. But I have simple words. Some words. Okay? Right.
This channel in particular might not be suitable for you to learn English if you're a beginner and you're not confident in speaking English. You might want to check down below. There's some other channels. There's some beginner channels that might be more suitable for you. So we got a theme going at the moment. Are we running an event, DJ, or not?
Yeah, is the surface of water curving?
Is the surface of water curving? I like it.
Yep. Simple but
No.
effective.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
not.
the answer. Matrix is correct. Yet again.
Thank you, thank you. Crazy. So surely one of these globalists should step up and say, Mr. Matrix, why do you think that?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna put my Sphere CD into my computer to listen to some music because it's round.
Because it's round. Nice one, Mur.
Thank you. God.
Listen, while you're listening to it, you could do some exercise with your spherical hula hoop.
What are you listening to? Spin Doctors?
Eurythmics, Sweet Dreams.
Is that a CD or a DVD?
Oh, it's a CD, It's a circularized disc, aka a sphere.
So do you point to globes whilst that song is on?
Oh, most definitely. I even play a projection of a globe on my wall and point at it at the same time when it says "Sweet dreams are made of these."
That's what I was wondering.
You gotta love the old songs, man. You gotta love it.
Yeah, they're unapologetic in calling out government.
Yep. And BS.
You're all Mandela affected. It's this, not these.
Could be, man. Could
Is it
be.
this?
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Is it
Yep,
this? Not these?
So it's a popular Mandela effect. Yeah.
There we go. I got Mandela. Dang.
which it just doesn't seem to make sense to me. I always thought it was these as well, like because that rhymes more with disagree, right, than this. But
Yep.
whatever.
I have distinct memories of listening to that song with my mom while we were driving, so that's why I sing it with these, because that's what we always sing. But hey, could be some of that timey-wimey stuff happening.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I always thought Dolly had braces, but apparently I was wrong. I thought that was the funny part of the scene, but apparently I imagined it. Yeah, and then I learned the Earth was flat, and I was just like, "Whoa, what the heck is going on?"
Yep. And once you realize that, it's pretty much it's like the world and life becomes like an adventure. You know, you walk about the city you were born in, or go visit somewhere, right? And all of a sudden, you start noticing small things and details that you wouldn't notice before. And like, wow, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense now.
Sorry, I have this little question. I don't really know if it is actually related. It's just I mean, what's in it for the government? What's the necessity of lying about this thing?
It's a
If it
matter of
is actually
national.
this powerful, so
I got you.
and
I got you.
why is
It's a
this
matter of
discussion
national
even
security.
allowed in their perspective? I mean, yeah,
Can you?
I'm new on this thing, so
I know my
yeah.
mic's bad. It's a matter of national security.
Is the fact that destructive destruction that
Destructive,
much
yeah, it is that destructive.
and um I mean it seems kind of like a contradiction that if the government is that powerful, uh why would it why wouldn't it control it to
Are
the
they?
maximum
Are
and
they? Maybe they're doing it because they realize they're not that powerful.
And they're trying to keep a hold on us, keep us in control, right? Trying to grasp for power while they still can.
Or some of them might have inherited a machine that they lost the instruction manual for. They're born into it and have no idea how any of this works, but they keep towing the party line. People lie to themselves all the time because they want to believe something. They don't want to believe that their parents were wrong when they were instructing them. So they'd much rather believe what they were told.
Also, when people say the word government, that's a bit of a blanket statement because the government is a giant compartmentalized organization where different branches of people have different jobs to do, quite often on a need-to-know basis. So I think most of the people, almost all of the people that work for the government, genuinely believe the Earth's a globe, right? They would not be in on any kind of deception or anything like that. They were taught the Earth's a globe. It has nothing to do with the particular job that they're doing, and they don't have any evidence either way. They're probably not looked into it. So most people are not lying. And if you want to make specific claims that specific people are lying, then you're going to have to prove that they're lying, right? Who knows that the Earth is flat and they're lying about it being a globe and deceiving everyone? Try to find me a list of people, right? Rather than just saying government as a blanket statement.
Yeah, it's contract. It has contradictions or
Yeah.
yeah.
Even
It's,
most people that work for NASA probably aren't lying about anything. They just have a particular job to do. You know, it's compartmentalized once again, little departments. John doesn't know what Jack's doing in the room next to him, and they have NDA agreements, right? Non-disclosure agreements and that kind of thing. And when it comes to college professors and scientists, right? Same sort of thing. They're just repeating the information that they were taught in the mainstream textbooks for the most part.
it's just hard for me to imagine that. Why is it so destructive to just prove that the old ideas were wrong, or just I just it
Well,
seems that
maybe the
it's
globe
not.
is somewhat of a mistake rather than a huge big deception. I'm sure there is some deception involved, but all ancient cultures knew that the Earth was a flat and stationary enclosed system. And it wasn't until much later, a very small period of history, that people have thought the Earth was a globe. And people didn't start saying that the Earth is a globe because they went out and tested the Earth and tested that it's a globe. That's not how the globe came to be, right? They didn't go and measure over a surface of water and say, hey guys, actually the Earth's curving, right? And it matches the shape of a globe, right? That was not done. It didn't evolve that way. It came from philosophical, theoretical directions, right? Like the way that we view the sky, and then creating a spherical coordinate system out of the sky, and then saying, well, the Earth must also be spherical because the sky is like a perfect sphere, so the Earth must also be a perfect sphere, as above, so below. And if you look into it, you'll find that no one's actually gone out and empirically validated that the Earth's a globe in the first place. It's more of a concept and a mathematical model.
So you mean that this is new technology to go outside into space to see if it is some new technology to just so you think that maybe after some time, after maybe several decades, that it will eventually to believe into this to accept this, or what is this?
Say that again, sorry.
So do you think that it is like during several decades that it will eventually be accepted? I mean, this theory.
Well, it's becoming more and more accepted all the time. You know, there's many millions of flat earthers, and when they do surveys or polls, right, it's the results would shock you how many people doubt the globe and think maybe the Earth isn't a globe. So yeah, I think it's becoming more and more popularized, but most people, unfortunately, don't have critical thinking skills, and they just believe whatever they get told, especially from the education system and what they're hearing on the mainstream media. People are very easy to program, and the government is in control of the education system and the mainstream media. Not even necessarily the government, right? Whoever's running the show, whoever's really running the show, whether it be the government or whether it be people above the government, they control the media, and most people have been like conditioned to have this way of thinking where it's unpopular to be able to question things like this. Okay, they'll use terminologies like conspiracy theorist, which was invented by the CIA. Okay, and they'll use terms like science denier or tinfoil hat wearer and things like that. So if you go against any of these core mainstream beliefs, then it's unpopular. People have learnt to ridicule people that go against these things, right? That's an attack that they've used against flat Earth. Rather than actually attacking the empirical observations that we have, they'll make things up, right? They'll say that flat earthers claim that the Earth is a big disk floating in space on a turtle, or Australia doesn't exist. They'll use mock and ridicule and make it so it's unpopular. People don't want to be in that group of the unpopular people. So they use all of these different techniques. So I'm not sure if it'll ever be, anything other than what the mainstream tells people that it is.
So I don't see any proof to prove this flat Earth or just to deny it. So what's the consequence of just suspend on this thing? Just like
what do you mean?
Just to suspend on this idea. Just so
yeah.
I don't
So
see
that's
this.
What we're doing is
So
we're
so
just
I
sharing.
don't.
You go ahead.
Yeah, I don't. Yes, I'm sorry. Just I don't know if you are just like you are talking about a possibility, or you're just you are just trying to uh just give out another theory which is possible, or you're definitely believing it, or just
No,
I
it's
don't
not
know
about
your
that. Okay, so everyone experiences the Earth as flat and stationary. Okay, so that doesn't prove that that's what it is, but that's the basic reality that everybody experiences. If you go to a large body of water like the sea or the ocean or a lake, you're going to see flat water as far as you can see. You're going to see a flat horizontal horizon, and you're not going to have any sense that the Earth is moving whatsoever. So your foundation, right?
yeah
Your
that's
starting point is a flat stationary Earth. Now, people have been
yes
told that everything's the opposite of what their senses are telling them. They'll say that, well, really, actually, it's curving even though it seems flat. Really, it's spinning even though it seems like it's not spinning. What we're doing is going out and testing the claims, right? So we're going out and actually finding like a long distance of water, for example, say a 20-mile distance of water, and saying, okay, if the Earth's a globe, there should be 100 meters of curvature over this distance. Okay, and then we'll test for it, and then we'll test over and over again. We'll use high-powered lasers, we'll use infrared cameras, we'll use telescopes and super zoom cameras and things like that to try to find that curvature that would have to be there, because that's a lot of curvature. That's 100 meters of curvature over just 20 miles. And when we go and test it, it's not there, ever. We've done thousands of different tests now, and we can't find any curvature. So then we go asking, who's got the evidence that there's curvature? Because that's the one thing that you need to have a globe. You're going to have curvature. So that's where we're at, trying to find the curvature. But it's pretty much already done and dusted. There isn't any.
yeah. Well, thank you. I don't have much. I don't have anything else to discuss. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's all right. Appreciate the questions.
Welcome.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial.
Halo, halo, halo.
Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Gravity is not a force.
Welcome.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello, I can't hear you.
Yeah, my microphone's garbage. Somebody else might have to speak with you. I was just welcoming you in here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Actually, I'm new here.
Feel free to ask any questions that you may have.
Uh, actually, the main reason I'm here is to improve my English.
That's fine, man. A lot of people come here to practice, and we're cool with that.
Yeah, that's
We
great.
understand completely.
That's a great. That's a great.
But yeah, you joined into this specific chat for a reason. So I figured I would give you an opportunity to ask any questions about the subject here. And welcome to Astral Bliss. I have to digress for a little bit, so I pass the mic on to whoever is available at the moment. Welcome.
Hello, guys.
How's it going?
I'm doing phenomenal. What about you?
Can't complain. Wouldn't make a difference if I did. Feel free to ask any questions. I can't guarantee that I'll be able to answer them because I'm kind of preoccupied
Well,
with a couple things right
well, I
now.
have only one question, then I leave.
Okay.
Why there are flat earthers but not flat Martians?
Because lights in the sky have nothing to do with the ground.
What's a flat earther? Maybe his question might be malformed there because it might have to do with like people, like he's concerned about people. So on in his worldview, are there Martians? Are there people on Mars? He might think there is. They like maybe a misread of scientific communicators. Scientific communicators think, or he thinks they told him that Mars has people on it.
To be honest, if I were to go to a planet, I would go to not Mars, but Titan, the star.
That's a
The
planet,
moon.
is it?
The
Titan is a
moon.
planet. It's a
The
planet,
moon.
is it? It's a light
No,
in the
it's a moon.
sky. It's a light in the sky.
No, Titan is the moon of I think Jupiter
When you
or
do it,
something.
teacher, you know.
But anyways, yeah, I believe that humans should leave this flat Earth because flat Earth is overrated, and we should go to the globe Mars. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. The
There's
only
literally images
person,
of the Earth.
the only person holding you back is you.
The horizon remains horizontal regardless of altitude, and images of Earth from high altitudes are curved. They're distorted with wide-angle lenses that warp horizontal lines. That's what that curvature is. None of those pictures you've seen are even at altitudes that would present curvature.
Someone's typing away something fierce.
Yeah, keyboard warrior. That you wouldn't even see curvature. That it wouldn't be readily available at the Kármán line, according to the mainstream narrative. That's well above any commercial flights or even military. Anyway, I digress. I got stuff to do. Back to you, Chris.
Yeah, someone's hot mic in here.
Astral Bliss, if you could control your mic, please. Yes, thank you.
So that's it then? Is that the question? That's your only question? Or old boy still here, or do you leave?
I'm not sure, man. I'm gonna take a kind of backseat role for this right now. I'm not suitable for combo, but I will listen in and try and help moderate. And I'll probably keep doing my Walmart greeter thing. Costco. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
I love that line. Welcome to Glasgow. I love you. Why come you no have tattoo?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh,
Hello.
That's the
what's
way you
up?
start the day.
Hey, AV, have you met Madron? Madron, AV.
Hello. Sorry, I had
How's
a
it
call
going, man?
away.
Hey, welcome to the room. My
Hello.
throat's a bit scratchy, but what brings you to the channel? Curiosity?
Actually, I was already engaged in a conversation with a lot of people here, actually.
He's a melt.
Milk?
Melt.
Melt. So what was the discussion about? Did you make any progress?
Oh no, he just one of these just turns off and runs away whenever any progress even looks like getting made. Just a true
I had a
believer.
call, so I had to take it.
You've just spent
All
the
right.
last hour in side chat after your call.
Yeah.
What good information have you presented to this room? Obviously, it sounds like you've been challenged. Is this true?
Actually, I have not been given any answers. The only question I asked from the very beginning was, if the Earth is flat, please explain how we can have sunrise and sunset at different times in different parts of the globe, or different parts of Earth. Let me not.
They answered that, but he didn't like it.
yeah, globe.
Let
So
me finish my question since
the Earth is flat. Why is it a globe? That's your question.
Yeah. Do you think that we think flat Earth is a planet in outer space? Yes or no?
Can I finish my question?
He's not going to answer you guys, it sounds like.
I thought you just did. Like,
Well,
okay.
I didn't finish the question, actually.
All right, please finish. I still have the same question, though.
Sure. Yeah. My question is, if the Earth is flat, please explain how we have sunrise and sunset at different parts of the world at different times. It's a simple question. Just give
Yes,
me a
I
model.
can explain that. I can and I will. I want to find out from you if you think that we think that a flat Earth is a disk in outer space.
I don't know what to think. I honestly don't know. You can explain.
Okay, well, it's not. And secondly, we observe the sun to be a local light source. Is that correct?
Sure.
So if it's a local light source, then when it's not local to us, it's not a light source anymore.
Where does it go?
It goes somewhere else where it's local to where that is.
On a flat Earth, if the light source is revolving around us, we should never not see it.
What makes you think that? We definitely measure the Earth to be flat, and we definitely see a local light source.
How does this local light source work on a flat Earth? Please explain.
Okay, do you want what, a physical model, or do you want?
Yes.
I'm wondering what you want.
I want a model.
Okay, well, we're not claiming a model because we're not benchmarking claims to concepts. We benchmark claims to reality, to what we can observe and test. So if you want us to benchmark reality to something that's not real, like a model, you're doing it wrong.
I just want to be able to conceptualize how flat Earth
Why
looks
though?
in
Yeah,
relation
why
to
though?
these.
Madrian, I want to know why do you want to know that information? What does it serve you to know that specifically? What good is it?
Okay.
That's a good question.
Because whatever model that is not a sphere will not agree with observation of
No,
sunrise
that's
and
incorrect.
sunset.
No, stop. That's
You didn't
incorrect.
even let me finish
You didn't
the
answer my
response.
question though. You didn't answer my question. To what purpose does it serve you as a person? If you know that there's a model or there isn't, what purpose does it serve you?
I believe that the Earth is spherical or oblate
I know
spherical.
this. What purpose does it serve you? I'm asking a question. Answer
So
it,
that I can
please.
change my mind if I'm wrong.
What? What?
If you can give me a model that explains our observation.
You're not
then
listening to my question, brother. What purpose does it serve you if you know there's a model or there isn't? What purpose does it serve you? Answer my
I will
question.
know truth. I will no longer be in ignorance.
So just because you're not going to be in ignorance about what?
About
The model doesn't illuminate anything for you.
He already is.
Yeah, it doesn't do any. Doesn't do anything for you.
I'm unignorant. You're already ignorant.
It doesn't.
Models,
so the purpose of my question was to ask you, what good does it serve you, like in practical, reality? That what do you do with it once you know that you have a model or you don't have a model? What are you going to do with that information? Is it going to serve you in any way?
What does this particular VC serve? What does it matter for you if it's
No. Answer my question, sir. Don't divert to another thing. Pay attention and focus on what I'm saying to you. What is it going to do for you? Tomorrow, if you wake up, hey, listen, if we told you that we don't have a model and you've accepted that, what is it going to change for you?
Then I'm not going to be convinced.
No, I'm not worried if you're convinced or not. What will it change in your reality? Are you going to change how you go to work? Is it going to change something that you do because you don't have a model, or you do?
No, it's not going to change anything for me.
Thank you. That's the point. So if it's not going to change anything, why can't we not just propose that we do not have a model and everything will be fine? There's no need for you guys need to present a model. No, we don't. If we do not present a model but show you that the earth is still a horizontal plane, it's still not going to change your life. You're not going to be, not going to work or something. That's not going to do anything to you. It's just information that you understand differently. That's all.
Yeah, there's another fine point to this too. So models are descriptive. Theories are explanatory. These are different. So if you're asking for a description, that's one thing. If you're asking for a scientific model, that's a deeper thing.
Okay.
I'm here to tell you that there's no scientific globe model.
Okay. Please provide me a description.
Okay, a simple description is exactly what I said to you. We observe the light from the sun to be local. And anywhere that it's not, it is not local.
Is there a boundary or an edge to the flat earth?
There is some kind of boundary condition given by the existence of pressurized gas that we breathe. That provides there's a requirement from nature. A thermodynamic boundary must exist for that gas to pressurize.
So what's beyond this boundary, and where is this boundary?
I don't know. You want to pay me to go find out?
Unknown.
Okay, so we don't know where the boundary is.
It's unknown.
Nobody does.
Oh.
Is it like at the poles? Or?
It's unknown. Listen to the answer. It's unknown. Why are you going to keep asking when we've given you the answer? It's unknown by everyone.
Okay, so you don't
do not
know
persist,
sir.
Do not persist to ask for any more information if we say it's unknown.
There's a lot of things you don't know. You're just not explaining anything.
What?
You're persisting for no reason.
You know, explanations are useless, right? Without evidence. I can give you explanations all day long. You can probably go on TikTok or Facebook and find FE explanations for days, and they're ultimately meaningless. The reason why they're meaningless is because explanations absent of evidence don't do anything. They're just great stories. So I can give you a great story, but I would rather give you, instead of a great story,
don't interrupt him.
I'm almost
Stop
done, dude.
interrupting.
Instead of giving you a great explanation without evidence, I'd rather give you evidence without an explanation. How about that?
Go ahead.
Okay, great. So we have observations and measurements. One of our most popular observations and measurement has to deal with these oil rigs. And if you have a few minutes, I can go through this observation.
I've already seen that before.
Oh, great. So you're familiar with this. Okay. So there's some evidence.
Yes, I have already seen that evidence. It's not evidence, obviously.
You didn't answer the question that came with it.
How is it not evidence?
Yeah, he says not evidence. That's what is evidence, maybe. Instead of what was not, what would be evidence for you?
If
Can you go
instead
ahead
of
and
oil
mention
rigs, I
the
took a picture of your wife with me, would that not be evidence?
Yeah, no, I mean, if she
Oh, yeah.
was
Now suddenly,
going,
okay. Yeah. Now you're forced to be
is that
honest.
evidence of cheating? I mean, I think just a picture doesn't prove anything, right? Context
Well,
is important.
not just being with her, but you know what I mean.
No, that's good. Just a photo doesn't mean anything for him. So he threw out photographs from space. So we're good now.
He threw out his photo of Earth from the Mars orbiter.
Yeah,
Those don't
that's
mean
good.
anything. All right.
So now that we got photos out, so we don't have to talk about Bigfoot, we don't have to talk about the leprechaun, and we don't have to talk about curve of the Earth as seen from
Bummer.
space.
I was looking forward to Bigfoot.
Right. So
Kidding.
you wait. So what are you guys talking about? You're throwing out the photo that I've given from the Mars
No,
rover.
you
No,
threw
you
it
did.
out. Yeah.
Yes. So why is that discredited?
Because you are throwing
Go ahead.
out photographic evidence by your words.
I've literally given you a photo of spherical
I've
Earth.
literally given you a photo of oil rigs that should not be visible from 1 foot off the ground.
That's oh my god. So
He's not gonna help you.
oil rigs and photo of Earth. Which one takes precedence?
How about a photograph that you can reproduce, that we can show you how to do it, and we actually train people how to do and go do these observations every day? How about that instead of an image that was taken from a piece of hardware that people claim is billions of miles away from Earth in outer space on a crazy space planet called Mars, something that you can't do, something nobody can be trained to do, images that have no provenance. Yeah, which one of these am I going to accept more readily? Something that I can readily verify or something that I can't? You seem to be more willing to accept evidence that you can't verify. Why is that?
I don't seem to think I don't subscribe to global conspiracies. But
Yeah, I'm
that
not
is,
talking conspiracy. I don't do
it is a
conspiracy
conspiracy.
here.
It must
Okay,
be a
conspiracies
conspiracy. Every
are for
single space
idiots.
agency in the world is
And
conspiring
conspiracies
against.
are for idiots. Why are you trying to strawman me?
Okay, so you don't believe in the NASA, you don't believe in other space agencies, you don't believe in all governmental bodies, you don't believe anything that
Why should I
anyone.
automatically believe claims that lack verifiable evidence?
A photo is verifiable evidence.
Oh, great. So if I show you a photo of oil rigs that you should not be able to see, will you accept that
Okay, go ahead.
as
You already
evidence?
said photos don't count because he showed you a photo of him with your wife, and you said, well, that doesn't mean anything. Which is it? They mean something or they don't mean something?
Go ahead and show me the photo of the oil rig.
The one that you said you've already seen before?
Yeah, I've seen that photo. Hold on
Okay,
one
can
second.
someone post it again?
I just came in. What photo did he give you guys?
Mars from the some sort of Martian. A Martian took a photo from Mars.
All right,
It's
so
not a
which one can you
Martian. I'll
duplicate?
give you the photo itself. Hold on. I'll link it again.
So which one can I duplicate?
Hold on. I'll give you the link. Maybe I'll convert at least one of you. I don't know.
Not a link. You got the photo you took.
I didn't go to Mars, so I can't give you that photo. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't either, so I can't duplicate that photo. But I can duplicate the one they're posting right now. It's called the Black Swan, right? That's the image you're going for?
That's
Yeah,
correct.
the Black Swan. Yeah.
Hold on. What's this photo about? This is a black swan. All right, hold on one second.
It's really a white swan. Because
but
all images of Earth like this are white swans. We're waiting for the globe as a black swan.
Where's your idea here that you have photographs that are proof and photographs are not proof if it's also some kind of global conspiracy? That's something you
You
haven't
believe in the
explained
global
yet.
conspiracy. I don't.
What global conspiracy do I believe in?
The global conspiracy is that all of science textbooks and governmental bodies are lying to us.
No, wrong.
So when has anyone mentioned that?
Yeah, where you're the only one talking about textbooks, so you are the one who think that, not me.
Do you automatically believe anything in a textbook?
Do I
You
believe
know what
anything
happens?
in a science
Yeah,
textbook?
like you know what happens? You know what's really funny? Like you learn about gravity in high school and they teach you Newtonian. And then when you go to college and learn gravity in like an underclassman physics class, they tell you relativity. And we experience every day people coming in here telling us what they believe gravity is. And based off of that, we know what level of education they have.
Okay. What's your point?
Well, the point is they teach you a very broken and oversimplified version of gravity in high school to the point of being wrong. Because when Einstein came around, he completely flipped the script, and they'll tell you this when you get to college that hey, everything we taught you in high school about gravity was wrong. All the things we wrote in all those textbooks by all those scientists was purposefully wrong to dumb it down for kids. Now we're going to give you the real stuff, which is still untestable hogwash pseudoscience BS, because they're like 18 popular countervailing theories of relativity that don't even match each other.
18 countervailing theories. Where are these 18? Please quote me.
Oh, you want to see all the different gravity theories? Okay, hold on one second.
Hold on, you said
Somebody else can pull it up real quick.
18 theories of
He
relativity.
won't be able to do that because he doesn't believe in textbooks, science textbooks. So anything in the textbook, he's going to deny it just off the base.
I don't believe in science textbooks. Of course I do.
And photos. He doesn't believe in photos or science textbooks.
All photos and all textbooks are a conspiracy theory for this guy.
I've never said that. I don't know what
You
you're
just
talking
did.
about.
You just said
You've got
that.
physics textbooks telling you that the surface of liquid at rest is flat, level, and horizontal. That's a big problem for your globe.
What are you talking? I'm waiting for the 18 relativity models that someone's going to.
You can't. We can't give it to you because you are a conspiracy theorist. You don't believe
conspiracy do I
anything from
believe in?
textbooks. You don't believe in textbooks, and you don't believe in the physics of water. You don't believe in photographs. You only believe centralized sources of government. So like right now, if we go into NASA's like website and pull out the physics of water or prevailing versions of gravity, all of that you'll say is a conspiracy theory.
I know. Yeah, go ahead and give me that from NASA. I'll believe anything from there.
That's what I'm saying. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Damn. That's how can you say that, man?
How can I not
can you
say
say
that?
that?
Because there's no reason.
You're
for me
not
to
challenging. You're not challenging yourself, brother. You're
I
not
don't-
challenging yourself. You've
Until now, I
accepted.
have not actually told you what I actually do for a living.
It doesn't matter what you do for a living. I think the most important thing right now is that you would just readily believe something instead of like evaluating it some way. You've given no chance to your critical thinking memory, like your mind. So you're not able to even understand whether something is true or false. You
You wanna
just
know what I do
readily
for a living?
accept it.
I
It
want to
doesn't
know.
matter, Madrian.
I want to know.
It doesn't matter because like if it is something related to this, you have hard countered that by asking people about your own expertise.
Let's post people from his experts crit here. I got it. Check this out. Comparison of selected gravitational theory. This is just a small slice of all the different kinds of gravity theories that are being debated right now. They don't agree with each other. You know where I got this table from?
Where?
Caltech.
Okay. So do you understand that It doesn't.
I'll post the
So
link.
they have different domains that they are relevant in: Newtonian physics and Einstein's relativity.
Wait, stop.
It
But
doesn't.
dude, stop.
Okay, you
Hold
That's
don't.
on.
my
You don't.
point.
He just
That's
you
my
were asking.
point.
You were asking for evidence, Madrian. You were asking for hold on, dude. You were asking for evidence right now. You were asking for that evidence, and he presented to you the evidence. You were saying doesn't exist. You said it doesn't exist.
If you
You got
don't want me to
challenged.
speak, I'm not going to be here.
Yeah, you need to stop because I'm trying to tell you something.
It's your VC,
You were
man.
saying that
I'm
this
telling you,
information
if you're
doesn't
gonna
exist,
interrupt me,
Madrian.
I'm not
Stop
gonna be here.
talking, Madrian.
All right, that's it. You're done.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, you're not
I
going to
just
mute
posted
people.
a wiki page on all the different theories of gravity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. I'm halfway done.
Yeah, he doesn't know any of this stuff, dude. For him, all this is a conspiracy theory. The whole thing.
Yeah, he said it didn't exist, and then I was trying to tell him, I was like, dude, Yoder is just presenting information that you were wrong, and now that he's wrong, he doesn't want to own it.
What does he do for a living? I heard him say something about that. Does he work for NASA or something?
No. It's not possible.
He's just another one of these high-strung kids that wanted to preach.
Yeah.
And he didn't like it when evidence got put down to back someone's claim, which seems to be a common fault of a lot of these globers. They like to yap, they don't like to back their yap, and when we do, they get upset and run away because it doesn't work like that. They can't do that. No, it's a ball. I've got to believe it's a ball so I can have my Wheaties in the morning.
So ridiculous, man.
Crazy. She said, Matrix, back the yap.
Yeah, but he was like, prove it. He was like really adamant that you're not going to be able to. And then you did, and now he's just all in his feelings about it. Now he doesn't want to own the fact that you just proved him wrong.
They started having a meltdown.
Classic, man.
You know, like
It's
all he
funny,
could have
too,
done was sat there, copped it sweet, and just went, apologies, you got me.
Yeah.
That's it. Game over.
Could have
That's
said
it.
something like that, man. It would have been
Next question. Anyways, since we had a little meltdown, I can go to bed now. Peace, guys. Have yourselves a good one. enjoy your day, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
Take care, Matrix.
See you, bro.
You know, and there's a reason why there are all these different versions of gravity. It's because Einstein's development of relativity was incomplete and was debunked by quantum mechanics that was more further developed and advanced a little bit later.
Right.
His relativity equation is imbalanced. For it to maintain balance with what we understand in quantum mechanics, one side of the equation has to maintain a discrete form of mathematics and the other is more continuous. And they can't do that. They can't balance this out. They both have to be the same. They can't be different. So is space-time going to be quantized or is space-time going to be geodesic and continuous? Is quantum mechanics going to remain quantized or is it going to remain in a state of like ether field theory? You can't have it both ways. It doesn't reconcile with each other at small scales at the quantum level or by astronomers' own claims at the astronomical level. When they look at the accretion disks of galaxies and the light from the far edge of the disk when looking at edge on seems to be proportional to the light at the front edge of the disk, even though there should be measurable distortion due to the length of time that it takes for the light to reach us from both of those places. So you've got the vacuum problem. So like there should be a ton of curving space-time within a vacuum, and it's not measured. That's where you get the 10 to the 128th power of being off, is because there should be basically that much more matter within a vacuum than is present, that is detectable, in order to have space-time. So This is like Einstein created more problems than he solved. Of course, there are going to be like dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of pet theories because everybody's trying to get this to freaking work. Everybody's trying to get something that's fundamentally broken to work and hope they get the next Nobel Prize in physics. I'll be back in like 15 to 20.
All right, bro. He's dying to come back in here. But he made his statement when he left, so he's kind of like contemplating whether or not he should hit that join button again. I know he is, dude. He's dying to come back in here. He's trying to make all kinds of bargains. Well, if I go back in there, you guys got to respect me when I talk and not interrupt. Bro, he so wants to come back. Oh my God. Victim. There's some other people in here, like 100 Men versus Pookie. Lemon Counts. Welcome. How you guys doing? You brand new? Pookie just left. No, don't call on me. Adam, you freaking savage, bro. Jeez. Savage. Welcome to the room. People hopping in and out. You guys are welcome to open up your mic. Don't be afraid to be challenged, guys. It's the name of the game in here. Don't be afraid to be challenged. If you really want to know if the earth is what you think it is, be open to having an internal critique about your worldview. Otherwise, you can sit there in silence and believe that the earth is a globe without being challenged.
Yeah, your belief is just keep it. Keep it to yourself.
I'll do the cursive hello. I don't know. It just seems like you want people to engage in civil discourse, and people leave when you say, "Hey, how's it going?" Bloop.
They think they're cloaked.
Back in my day, when someone says hello, you'd be like, "Hey, how's it going?" Ah, nothing much. Just having a discussion in here. Like to join? Not really, right? I think I'll just listen. Okay, cool. He's playing the victim now, Adam. No getting around it.
In VC or in TC, the guy
Yeah.
earlier. I'm an expert, and I got one question for flat earthers. Yeah, you're conspiracy theorists. Why? Why is that? Oh, gotta go. Bye.
No, it's funny though, because all Yoda did was present the evidence that there were many of those theories that, gravity, how it was being presented, and he went bananas, dude. Like, how dare somebody present information that counters what he was saying is not even there. And then I got like, dude, just admit that he just presented information. I was just getting him to realize that he wanted to gloss right over that. He skip over that part that isn't that called when they say whistle past the graveyard? That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
No, don't think so, man. We're gonna stop back and look at your tombstone. It says right here. Welcome to the room. Got somebody open up their mic? You have a less than 3 sign? Oh no. Oh no, he said hello. Anybody in the Americas over here in Northern America? We're having a light show. You guys seen the Northern Lights? Anybody seen that?
Yeah, I saw people post a bunch of photos. I didn't care to even go look this time. I'm like, yeah, it's been there, done that.
What's crazy is like it was bigger and more awesome than the last time. Like it way visible. So I haven't seen it like this before. So if you live like somewhere northern United States, it's gonna be another better light show tonight. Welcome. How you doing, bad boy?
Oh,
Bye, bad boy.
Yeah, bad boy. Is that the same guy from before?
Was he?
Yeah, I think he's been around quite a bit.
Awesome. What else we got in here?
Let me check to see where's he at.
We got Zayx. Welcome to the chat. Zayx, if you're there, like to say hello. Hey, AJ's here. Everybody be quiet.
Shh. Stop talking about him.
Everybody's like, I wonder what Madrion does. Doesn't matter. He's going to be like, oh, I'm a NASA scientist. Okay. Then you should behave better, shouldn't you? Look at you, all getting riled up. You're some kind of professional. Doesn't that mean that doesn't it make you look bad? I mean, coming in here, being all gung-ho about your ideas, and then all of a sudden you just bolt because when someone challenges you? Wouldn't a professional stay in here and be able to be scrutinized and challenged and still come out a winner? I don't know. Because at this point, when you're just being, fussy and angry and you just leave, that's not professionalism. Could be wrong, though. Notice that he said he had to go, but he's still chatting with Adam Unsalted.
Yeah.
He so wants to come back in here, dude. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't live without you. Dun, dun.
Apparently, he's like a mod in the Hindu channel.
Oh man, bigwig.
Yeah.
Got us a bigwig. What are we gonna do about that, Crit? Roll out the red carpet?
Fuck no.
Let's see. We got Uma. Welcome, Uma01. Would you like to say hello? Welcome to the chat. What was Madrion in here saying before I came in? Was it just on about the same thing?
Yeah, well,
Same old?
basically, explain the flat Earth if the Earth is a globe.
I like that challenge. I think it's
It
kind
started,
of impossible, but
yeah, it started off with like, so if the sun sets because the Earth is curved and rotating, how does the sun set on the flat Earth?
yeah, exactly that. It's gonna be kind of hard, man.
Yeah, the people gave him some answers, like the sun moves. Well, let's talk about it. Then he's like, then he came back like 20 minutes later. He says, I can't believe it. I'm incensed that you guys are still here and no one has answered my question. That it should have been enough. All it should have taken for all you guys to just, be done with this topic. You can't explain how the sun would set
on the globe.
It's flat, or on the flat Earth.
One of those guys. And he's like, hey, you don't even know what I do. Don't care, bro. I saved him though, because if he would have admitted what he did, oh man.
Yeah, he'd be able to claim victim status later. I told a bunch of flat earthers that I worked here, and suddenly now I got some complaints from my boss about booger eating at my desk. And I'm like, therefore what? It could only have been flat earthers. That's the only people.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one else saw you booger eating.
He thought the camera was off. Unlucky you.
Serves you right.
Hey, what's up, man? What is going on with this popping in and out? These drive-by freaking... Oh, he mentioned my name. I'm out. Okay, Jedi's here. Be quiet, guys. It only works when there's
Jedi.
silence.
Jedi, who's that guy?
I know, right? Dude, the other day somebody called him Jetty. Man.
What an arsehole he was.
Yeah, he told him.
Morning, gentlemen, or good afternoon, or good evening, or whatever it is.
Howdy, partner.
What's going down? Anything exciting? What's up,
No,
AJ?
it was. There was a guy who really wanted to talk about what his profession was. I told him I didn't care, but
Was
he
he a
was in here
Spartan
prior.
or something?
No, dude, this guy's he was a hardcore believer.
Wow.
He wanted us to explain how sunsets work if the Earth is a globe. How do they work?
What if the Earth was a globe?
Yeah, because the Earth is a globe. How would they work on a flat Earth?
Oh, okay.
The Earth, the sunrise, sunsets work on a globe. So
No, they don't. You don't have a geometric horizon.
he didn't care about that. He just wants to know how
okay.
they work on a flat Earth. He just wants to know. Oh, and the answer was given to him. Trust me. He's still typing in the text. Madrion is. He's got too much. He's got too much pride to just come back in here, doesn't he? On his honor, he just won't return. Because he, when you storm out of a chat, you got to make a statement. Yet he's still texting us in the text chat. Like, bro, just come back in here. Heck.
Yo, AB, you doing okay, by the way, bro? Sound a little under the weather today.
Yeah, I was mentioning I woke up with a scratchy throat.
Oh, shit, no.
It's not that razor throat that they had going on over there in Australia, though.
I mean, take care of yourself, bro.
Appreciate you,
Damn
lads.
razor throat. Lucky I escaped that one.
Yeah, just barely, dude. Just barely.
It was hunting us down, yeah? It's going to hunt you down and get you.
Yeah. It's like the boogeyman's going to scratch your feet at night when you're under your covers.
I hope he starts with my feet and works his way up from there. That'd be all right.
You would do that. All right, mate. Just get a little on my back that I can't reach. Like, can you? The boogeyman's gonna be like, oh, I can't deal with this guy. No, where are you going, bro? Can't get decent help around here these days. $20 cups. What's up, bro? Best part of waking up. It's 20 cups in your cups. Freaking dude.
God, he didn't.
You got that lightning lean.
You just ruined Folgers even that much more than it already was.
You drink that stuff, bro?
Nah. I think that was like my first coffee when I was like 16.
I'm saying though, aren't you like you're more up there with the coffee, huh? You're more selective.
At this point, yeah.
If you're gonna drink coffee, I mean,
You have to like it at least.
Yeah. What's going on, Mr. Dave? Good morning, sir.
Hello.
And we're back.
Dude, just in time, Yoder. All
Just
right,
in time.
we
What, we got another satellite engineer?
no rice bowls in there. Maybe you can speak to him while you have your short commute to work. So
Yeah, I got some coffee. I got a short commute. Maybe I can take the long way.
we'll see if
What's
Rice
that?
Bowl. Go ahead, Rice Bowl. He just came in, so
Do you believe that Earth is flat?
I know it is. I've measured it. I've observed it that way. It's what I experience. And you do too.
So belief wouldn't be required.
It just makes no sense.
Because do you want to try to complete the thought or not?
Don't you experience a motionless, still, calm, flat Earth?
Did he run off again?
Okay.
Rice Bowl is still in here.
Disprove you. Let me disprove that Earth is flat.
You're gonna okay. Well, do you know what that is first? Before you can disprove it, what proof would you be addressing?
I will say about the sea, and that ships
About the sea
hide, under the sea at a big distance.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, but you can see that if you go to the sea and
Yeah,
look
I used to
at
live in
how ships.
Hawaii. I used to live in Hawaii across the street from the ocean. I used to watch boats come into and out of Pearl Harbor every day. Big Navy ships.
Okay, and
I've
what
never
do you
seen them
see?
go over a horizon.
What did you see?
I see boats go away and they get too small to see.
You ever
It's
seen
weird.
that? You ever seen that happen before? Something get too small to see it?
I saw it only on videos.
How about like say a fly? You got a fly in your house and it flies away from you. Did it disappear over the curve of the earth, or did it get too small?
Flies?
A fly, yeah, like an insect. You know that where the
Oh
fly is.
yeah. No. Flies are too little.
Yeah, so do
Can't
they
see
go
them.
over the curve of the earth, or they just get too small?
They get too small. Yeah, you're right.
Have you ever seen a fly go over the curve of the earth?
No. Do you think it's a proof?
Well, how about an airplane? Would an airplane be big enough? Would you see an airplane go over the curve of the earth?
No, because I just don't live on a plane. I just have a forest. I have a lot of buildings. I can't see just horizon.
You mentioned videos earlier, that you've seen videos of boats going over the curvature of the earth. Is that right? How do you know that they're going over the curvature of the earth?
Because they were hiding, like they were getting down the curve.
Are you aware that there is a phenomenon, an effect that is often observed on the horizon called an inferior mirage? Some people call it refraction.
Interesting.
There's also waves, right?
Yep.
And I just want to point out that this gentleman is employing circular reasoning. I know it's the curve because it's the curve.
When we see videos of ships far in the distance, and in those videos, they zoom into those ships, there's a lot happening. There's a lot. You have, first and foremost, you have wavy water. And perspective is a funny thing. If you have waves that are near to you, they can obstruct much larger objects in the distance that are further. Objects tend to scale such that they are half the size at twice the distance. There could be waves 20 miles away from you that are at your eye height that you
Yeah,
can't normally see.
I guess it's
And
a
these waves
reasonable
would not
argument.
be very present or visible even when zoomed in. Because when you zoom in an image, you lose what's called depth of field. Far things and near things don't have the same kind of angular relationship that you normally see with your own eyes. So a wave that is as high as your eyeball gets flattened against a tiny ship off in the distance because you lose the depth of field with the intense magnification and zoom,
Okay,
and it
another
appears to be
question.
cut off from the bottom up.
Why is the globe round?
What?
Because people pretend it's round.
Basket.
Yeah, maybe because it represents the Earth.
That's why I said, what?
I asked why the globe is round.
Because it represents Earth, apparently to some people. But the Earth isn't round, it's measured flat.
Okay,
That was confused.
have you seen the end of the Earth?
No.
If the Earth is
No, I
flat, it should
haven't
have
taken a
end.
trip to the end of the Earth, dude.
Yeah, if it's I live by Lake Erie, and the end of the Earth is in downtown Cleveland. If I go any farther, I'll fall in the water.
So I haven't been to the end of the Earth. And? I guess we'll never know.
Oh. He's gonna leave us hanging like that? Damn. Let us know when you reach the end of the universe.
I told you what's at the end of
Like,
If
why
this
don't
discussion is too
we?
difficult, you may want to check out another forum.
Yeah, there might be some other folks who want to jump in. We got some new folks jumping in right now. Lag Lord, welcome. Maybe you can have a challenge with those guys instead of Rice Bowl. Oh, Lag just left. Trying to see if anybody else will be stirred up. We got Lemon Counts. I don't know, that guy might want to chime in. Welcome, Lemon Counts.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
So I'm not really into this topic, but I'm interested to hear some thoughts. But I still don't get how the space doesn't exist in the world, in the Earth, if the Earth is flat.
Well, Earth is not a disk in outer space. We can assure you of that.
Yeah.
So what you see above your head at night, the stars, the moon, the planets, we see the same thing as you do, but we don't have a story. We don't have a Big Bang cosmology.
So, So, then how the Earth is formed then?
Well, how it is flat is it is observed flat and measured flat and practically used as flat.
Okay.
Nobody sees curvature. Nobody
Yeah, I
measures
mean,
curvature.
yeah, because our eyes is limited, I think.